Hello Nitrous Oxide. Hello Mitch. Hello Libra. Hello Lupin. Hello GG Mike. Thank you for the sub in 3 months. Hello OK bro. Hello Magnus. Did it watch your time? Yes. Hello Tuet. Hello Zakavir. How do I handle tilt? Depends on what I'm trying to do. For example, if I'm not caring as much, like for some of the when the rating streaks are low or some of the individual streaks are low, whatever, I just let it go. So I get tilted as a normal person. But if you ask me about like the samples where it feels I never get tilted when I'm doing samples, but mainly just because I'm just focusing on the run, and then because I actually just like the game, you know. When I'm playing the game, the tilt just goes away on its own. It doesn't last that long, but mostly lasts for like 10 floors. Middle Rota 2, when I played, there was no Immortal or whatever, but I was double digit in the Southeast Asia leaderboard. So definitely high Immortal nowadays. If you translate the rank back to then. But yeah, I was playing I was also playing in some private in-houses with like the active professionals at the time. So I mean, I know roughly how good I am. Not good enough to go professional, if that is you are asking. I know for sure. Tilted by Ironclad, took over draw, I saw drew a garbage, couldn't draw my deck and died. I've lost too many runs like that to honestly care for too long. I do get upset at the moment, but when I play the next run, maybe it goes away in like 5 minutes. Ugh. Oh, disgusting. And the swap map is not entirely safe, yeah? So if you're really scared, you can take the potions. But the problem with the potion is that this map also has only 2 elite marks. But this is just disgusting. So normally if I take 3 potions on Watcher, I would do it if the map is maybe more dangerous than this. This map is not entirely safe for boss swap because there's no early shop, and advanced hallways are not super easily avoidable, but you can do here fire, and then if you're strong enough you can fight elite, otherwise you do advanced hallway, and then here you do fire. If you're still weak you can go to the shop, and then you fight 1 elite, but then at least you have the boss relic. Black Star Busted Crown, yeah, not a huge problem, playable. Black Star is slightly annoying. Violet Lotus slightly annoying, Sacred Bark slightly annoying, but it's not forcing us into super dangerous portions of the map in early game. I think Fusion Hammer will act over using Cutlery Wood Relic, right? So run. Maybe, I don't know. I would still die the same way though. If the Cutlery was exactly the same, my draw was exactly the same, I would die exactly the same way. Because you saw how that hard fight was, like, what the hell? Oh yeah, too bad. If you miss it, you can. If you miss the last defect run, you can see it. Like the hard fight, exactly what you described. I entered the fight with full HP and Gambler's Brew. I drew like 20 cards on turn 1, and I bottom deck 4 Force Orbs and 2 Echo Forms. So the fight was completely unplayable. And I did not even draw Core Search on turn 1 to negate the Vulnerable with the Gambler's Brew, yeah? And Bottle Overclock with a Hologram. Bottle Overclock Plus. Which is, you know, really dumb. But it happens sometimes. The removes don't have health? No, not at all. The removes don't come for free. Yeah, removes the not freaking major cup for free. At least you need to pay go, and the hidden cost is also you need to pass for a shop. And as I say, floor is a very important resource that people just, you know, conveniently ignore. Yeah, you waste floor here, waste floor there, suddenly you're at the boss and then you die. But yeah, nobody ever talks about wasted floors. And then they just say, I don't see anything. Yeah, okay. Sure, you skip like 5 floors in Act 1 and then you say you don't have anything for Act 2. Cool. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I would say the most annoying thing about this is that the flurry gets weaker. That's about it. But that is pretty annoying because suddenly your common card that deals with your damage for your entire run is suddenly like way weaker. And that's not a huge issue unless we don't see Mental Fortress. Unless if we don't see Mental Fortress and we have a choker and we also don't really see the relics to block, yeah, then maybe endgame can be some issues. But there are a lot of solutions. Choker does make us strong in Act 1 now, so I would say we can try for maybe a slightly more aggressive path. One question mark only 2 fire. This is 2 fire, but fire is late. So yeah, 1 question mark here if you don't want to do 5 fights. Advance away here, not a problem with Choker swap. And then shop optional, we fight this elite. Yeah, that's fine. Right path is still good. I don't think this is good enough for me to try for the Burning Elite, and even if I can fight Burning Elite, this is not very good anyway. So question mark, question mark, question mark again. Not too interested. So it's that right side, and if this floor goes well and we see something that's good against advanced hallways, I just go here. Guaranteed lethal, yeah, guaranteed lethal. iPod, good. Wow. Indignation is way better after you swap to energy, yeah? But at the same time, here's a broken cut. So we probably take the broken cut. This card in particular is not actually amazing against fast advanced hallways though, and we do have a 5-pot. So maybe I go here, and even if we see... I guess Living World, we don't really take the upgrade, we still take like... Probably transform defend. Maybe we can remove defend in this spot, but I probably still prefer transforming. And we just take 1 advanced hallway, especially with the potion drop already. Hello Gordy? Hello Hero Watches, hello Shoot. Hello C Cardigan, thank you for good luck. Yeah, we go this way, yeah? And I don't fight this, because this fight did draw a potion. Okay, fine. Living World, so maybe the best event possible to see in this spot. And I transform defense, yeah? They talk about it. I don't think I remove here. And I don't think I upgrade either. We can upgrade a meditate and then we can upgrade eruption afterwards, but yeah, I just transform. Into the Guardian, transforming defense slightly fishier than normal, but at the same time I have meditate now, so we don't really need to respect Guardian. Thank you for the sub matches offside in 7 months, appreciate a lot. Oh, disgusting. Ugh. What's the decision between question mark and hallway in this right path? Yeah, hallway fight. Unless something really bad happens here, but was that so bad? I mean, it's pretty bad. It didn't make it quicker. It's raw, yeah. Yeah, inside with Choco, yeah, amazing. I mean, why? Because fight good, question mark bad. If, yeah, that's the shortest summary. Like 1 question mark, terrible. Fight, good. That's the shortest answer I can give you. If you want a longer answer, it's quite long. But the idea is that in Act 1, the carry are worth more because you're playing with a freaking base deck. You can handle bet advanced hallway is more effectively done inside Act 2. You go into Act 2 and now you realize your deck doesn't have cards. You walk into like Avocado Red, you go into Snake Clan, you go into Chosen +1 and you realize that okay, this strike just freaking kill you. You want to do something like Slam Gang, yeah, without an answer, yeah, it sucks. But you lose at 15 HP or so, you get out. So you don't really die. And card rewards are worth way more than down the line. And question marks in Act 1, yeah, they are just life loss events. And if, for example, Shining Light, yeah, you want to Shining Light with no cards in your deck, yeah, upgrade your base cards. And now suddenly, is that good or not? That's terrible. Because it also probably costs you an elite to click the garbage. And yes, and you want to fight elites. In order to fight elites, yeah, what do you need? Card rewards and potions. Not HP loss. You can decide what's the boss round to Joker's Necro's Watcher? Well, win or win? Yeah, tough question. No, really, it's tough to compare. Psycho is better. Psycho is stronger. Joker can more realistically kill you. Not happening that often, no? But Joker Swap can sometimes force you into a position where Act 2 is really hard to play. Psycho Swap mostly you need to play Act 1 properly. If you don't misplay Act 1, usually you have a very easy run. But yes, if you misplay in Act 1, Psycho can kill you. Sometimes. But I take this advance away. Yeah? We even have the 5 potion to mitigate the low rolls. I don't want to take 7 next turn, guys. I also don't want to take 10. Double hit here means we need to draw Eruption and 2 strikes, so not very likely. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Watcher Haki has crazy Senko cards? Yes. Really, though. Like, look at this. Eruption. Oh, Vigilance. Wait, these are good Senko cards, no? I think your base deck. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. I'm just waking up. Yeah, I just woke up like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. My save is a bit messed up because of the defect run yesterday, 2 days ago. Also, this draw is terrible. Like, what the hell? Oh, and there's no really... Yeah, there's no good way to deal with this either. We just have to take damage, otherwise I need to 5-pot. But I don't 5-pot for 7 or 10 in this pot. So hopefully we draw defend and take only 7. Because I don't really see double striking here. If double strike here, I must draw all of these 3 in order to even kill this. Doesn't really happen. Wow, it would actually have happened. And we don't even draw the meditate. Now, to be fair, I can still do it. If I 5-pot, I can still do it. Otherwise, I take 7 here. Which, I guess I just take 7. 5-pot for 7 doesn't really make a lot of sense. And yeah, it's probably still worth playing. Because the inside doesn't really choke us this early. Two potions. Here's a Foresight. Foresight choke really good. Our deck does not have any attack added though, but we do have a 5-pot. And yeah, don't even try with Prostrate, pray with Joker Swap, yeah? That's not a thing. So I take this Foresight. Oh, that's awkward to see triple strike here. I guess if it's strike with triple strike, then we take 1 and get out, yeah? Guaranteed. But I was hoping to see some other garbage here instead. Because if we draw 4 strikes, then we can kill him. But now, yeah, we take 1, deal 12 to 13, get back Eruption, so I guess it's okay. And then cards that become way better at Joker, yes, fasting. Fasting is the easiest example. Like, quality difference between Joker swap fasting and non-Joker swap fasting is insane. Okay, the last strike is on the bottom, so I would never have drawn into it. Yeah, nice foresight, study, not study, but pray combo. But it still dies. Oh, come on. Oh, opponent chance 10%, no, that's not good. That is especially bad if we run into something nasty here and we need to pot. But 3 fights, 3 potion drop is not exactly what we're looking for, yeah? When you walk into advanced away here. Okay, antibody attack. This deck has no damage, guys. Why does this happen so often? I do remember like the last 5 runs or so on Watcher, yes, all like this. People say the Watcher has super high damage. And I see that all these runs in early floors, I have no attacks in my deck. I just see all the garbage and then we have 0 attack. To be fair, your foresight definitely not a garbage, but it is not damage either. We are playing strikes here. That's pretty bad. Antibody attack over second meditate. Especially when it's looking like, yeah, okay, maybe we need to play... Maybe we need to block some fights now because we have no damage. Colorless over gameless brew just because maybe it gives output, but that's complete nonsense, yeah? So we keep these pots. One chance now is 10%. Okay, at least this fight is not super rough when your antibody plays immediately. Not too bad. Foresight I definitely play. 20, 21, 21 is slightly better than 20, so we do that. What are you doing? Okay. We're gonna take one here or not? I guess so. If I draw Eruption, Strike, and do other things. Oh, I can also enter Wrath now. Entering Wrath now is fine. So Vigilance into Eruption. Here, not striking here and kill though, but we strike here instead. Next turn we are in Wrath, we have guaranteed lethal. We strike here and it can never attack, so we take 0. Because we block 13 here, so we're completely fine. Because this guy attacks 12. Down at the win, and good luck. Don't need to scry away, just meditate. I guess I won't. Since 20, we are... Here you go, guys. The rush down. Amazing. And now we want to this elite and we die, yeah, because our deck is base strikes. So, question we ask right now is that... Are we willing to take this rush down and fight no elite, or should I be a responsible person and take this battle him? Yeah, I wonder what the rush down monkeys would do here. No, we take battle him and then just fight this, yeah? Battle him, Joker way down the line, slightly annoying, but only slightly, it's not that bad. First upgrade, probably Steel Eruption. Especially now with the Battle Hymn, so you can dump your energy inside in the Wrath turn. And then if you can upgrade after the Elite, then I would upgrade Meditate, otherwise you rest. Okay, so is that the first Battle Hymn pick in 51 runs? It is, yeah? In Rush Down instant pick, yeah. Depends on who you are. I will tell you my rush down pick rate deck one is probably like sub 10%. I also happen to win basically every single run. So that is not how I play. Because I play most of my Watcher gameplay is how to, you know, not die in early game. I do not care about late game. As long as I don't die early game, I probably can work something out. No, Joker? No, not with anything. If I pick Rushdown deck one, I usually have a very, very good reason to do so. Not because Rushdown is on the screen. That is not a reason. For me, Rushdown is not even top 2 power on Watcher, yeah? Top 2 Mental Fortress number 1, Foresight number 2. And then Rushdown is probably number 3. So if you are not familiar with how I play Watcher, then maybe you can see for a bit. But honestly, it's still just Watcher, so not that interesting. It's just I do not pick things that can kill me early game. Unless I have good reasons to do so. Like maybe I see, yeah, I have a lot of front load, but my late game is looking very, very dangerous. So suddenly now I pick slightly greedier cards, like Talk to the Hand, Rush Down. Mental Fortress I pick regardless because the card's too broken. So I just carry it around even if it doesn't play. And then I dodge Elise if I have Mental Fortress because I know this will win me the fight later on. If you have Rush Down, no relic support, you will not win, you will not kill Time Eater. You will not kill the hut. You have Mental Fortress and no relic support, yeah, no problem, you block like 100 per turn. Hello Epsilon Delta, very good luck. Yeah, we go here, approach Eruption Steel. And then fight Elite. Entries, yeah. But hopefully I don't draw back to him super late in this fight. Jack Strict? No, I don't actually worry about the Strict too much. How I play Watcher has always been the same since... If I play Watcher seriously, yeah, my goal is always the same since 2 or 3 years ago. My goal on Watcher is not to lose a single run. Because every time I lose, I know I have done something wrong. So if I pick Rush Down and I see that, okay, maybe this is complete brick in early Act 2 and then it kills me, then yeah, garbage. And here's another secret. If you do not lose a single run, you will get streaked. Yes, the pressure point incident. Yes, yes, yes. That is the defect incident, so not exactly pressure point's fault. But you can blame defect for that. Yeah, Vision's double strike. Unfortunately, 43 is a pretty annoying number. I guess still fine. But we don't actually have enough damage to kill this next turn. I can defend and triple strike instead. That's maybe slightly... Yeah, that's probably slightly more appealing, right? I defend into triple strike because it does open like single strike into 5 pot kill. After him, no, I don't even pick Rush Down raw there. I would, I tell you, I would let you skip the Rush Down and just fight this elite anyway. Actually, maybe I might not. But I would think about it for a long time before deciding whether it's actually worth picking or not. But yeah, defend to triple strike is probably slightly stronger than vigilance and double strike. If I draw good block next turn, I can still block. Otherwise, I draw one strike, I can kill. If I draw eruption into exit, it's completely fine. It's even, yeah. Otherwise, I need eruption and a strike. If I do double strike into vigilance here, and I'll do save this 3, which is complete nonsense. Yeah, good. Oh, pretty nice that things work out as you planned, right? And now this guy can be killed by 5 pot. Hello, closer. Let me go look. Point change right now is 20. So we can shuffle now. Shuffle out the antibody, maybe not the best idea. Battle Hymn will be played. Eruption will be played. Antibody will play. Meditate will be played. So Prey will not be played, but I do want to... I guess it doesn't shuffle in the daisies. So if I scry away this Prey, I shuffle now. So I shuffle out Antibody. I shuffle out Meditate. I have eruption in hand, but now I have no exit. Yeah, that seems stupid. Yeah, that's just stupid. So I do not scry away anything, yeah, but I don't play the prey. We have 4 sides, so 24, 33, so 1 strikes lethal. I should probably eruption here then with the 4 side. Yeah. Triple days on top, not exactly the best. That's kind of awkward, but I guess we change target now then. Hello, Byron? I have the first battle him pick in 51 runs. So far this one has not been... this one has not been, you know, one-dimensional yet. So eruptions might left and then just exit, yeah, I guess. And battle him will kill this one outside Wrath. Very big transform, yeah, you can guess. I mean, you've been here long enough now, and I think you have seen enough of my Watcher, yeah, to know what I think about Prey. So you can probably have a good guess. Yeah, of course it's a transform. Like, of course it is transform. That's one of the worst cards on Watcher. Like, even if I'm doing full divinity, I don't even care about the prey at all, yeah? The only time where I willingly pick a prey, if it's not green, is if I have some kind of very weird infinite loop that requires the prey to give me the energy and the draw. It's draw neutral, and it does gain some energy if it's green. So like sometimes you have a really strange loop, sometimes you even have master reality to go with your prey, and they are sure then prey can get in. Like 0, I mean, I hope so. Not guaranteed, but I hope so. Battle him should cover. We draw 1 strike here and we have like the smite to kill this, yeah. And maybe I have to meditate. Okay, this is guaranteed. And yeah, battle him now is guaranteed kill. Like 2, no, with the battle him there's never a reason to take damage there, with the foresight and play as well. Yeah, Nunchaku with Joker, what garbage. Oh, guys. Wait, did I literally talk about this card? Yeah, did I literally just talk about that? And here it is. So that can change my upgrade to the fasting itself, but I think it's still the meditate, yeah? And that, yeah, this is the only meta I have in the entire game. That's the only meta I use in the entire game. Could go infinite with prey and divinity energy, do anything besides infinite inside, yeah. You need the other kind of draws. Basically, you need one good card draw that cannot cycle itself, and now maybe the prey can help you cycle back into that. And either some 1 cost damage, 0 cost damage, or some nunchaku idea. So yeah, meditate upgrade probably still stronger than fasting, right? Even though this upgrade is quite nice now. Do we go to the shop? I can go to the shop and remove this garbage prey because my defense now block for 8. They soon block for 9. And they don't want to really even play the prey because then the insight gets shuffled in. At the end when I drop out, yeah, I play the prey and then it shuffle in an insight, and now suddenly my foresight is breaking 1 turn. And if I see the 5th energy and pick it, especially with the fasting, I might. The insight, yeah, also kind of sucks with Joker. So going to shop, if we see the pellets or something to cleanse the fasting, yeah, good. Otherwise, I can remove, maybe buy a good card, maybe buy a new potion, and then run into this elite. Act 2, we are slightly poor, though we spend all gold here. 30, 60, on 35, and 50, maybe chest has gold. But it just has go spend more here sometimes. So it's still another maybe like low 200 or so in the Act 2 shop. But I do want a little bit more fun load, so... And I don't really want to low roll this fight so hard I cannot fight this, you know? So I guess going to shop now is fine. Let's watch your loss, yeah, I don't know, like... Run number 11. I picked double pressure points, double bowling bash on that one. Did not use my potion Hexagons and miss lethal by 2 HP, by 2 damage. That was after the effect lost a 10 tricks, I was, you know, because of my misplay. Not because the effect lost normally, yeah, the effect lost because I made a stupid misplay. So I was just a little bit upset. So and Watcher the time I did not care, like yeah, 10 trick, who cares, whatever, you know, 10 trick I can get in one day. So I just click pressure point to see what happened. And it would actually have still probably worked, but I needed to play the fights properly. Because I was playing the fight also really bad. And trigger on Watcher, sure. And trigger one day on Watcher, no problem. But I'm fairly certain I can do it in maybe at most 3 attempts. In fact, no, 10 trigger defect does not take 1 day. Even if I try to force it by playing fast runs into slow runs, 10 trigger defect probably still take me, I don't know, like maybe 2 weeks or so, maybe more. But yeah, we go to shop. Meat on the bone. Guys, I noticed something in this shop. Yeah, I think I noticed something in this shop, yeah. I don't know whether you noticed or not. But I noticed that this deck has this shop has no fast attack. We actually are just killing things with Maze Strike and then the battle him. Lobby just go, then we go luck. Oh, a hand of grid, yes. I do see a hand of grid. But we don't have a file to upgrade this, so unlucky it's not a hand of grid now. But I think I just do third eye, I remove, and do I buy the wave of the hand or not? With the choker wave of the hand is pretty strong if we never see the thing, but it does make the knock fight slightly worse. Which right now, yeah, there are issues, you know. I do this, and we have 100, so 95 gold left. I can still buy Sense or Windmill Strike, but Sense with the fasting and the Battle Hymn doesn't make a lot of sense. If anything, maybe Windmill Strike, but at the same time have Battle Hymn doing roughly the same job. Yeah, but Strix play for win rate? Yeah, now here's the secret. What if the win rate is 100%? Just think about it. Yeah, what if your win rate is 100%? No, but really, streaks are fun to keep track of. At the very least, there is that. And like, in order to actually know roughly your win rate, you need to track like so many freaking runs, and even then there's still uncertainty range, you know, like within plus minus like 7-8%, whatever. I mean, to be fair, we'll never get to actually the plus 7-8, yeah? If you play runs properly and you know yourself, like, yeah, what kind of runs you're playing, whether you are throwing, whether you're playing your best and you actually lose, or all that. So you can roughly guess, like, on the day when you play very well where you are, and on the day when you play poorly where you are. That you always roughly know. And yeah, streaks are just simpler to track and also more fun, because you can see the number go up faster. People like seeing numbers go up. I also like seeing number goes up, that's why I play bilateral. Okay, yeah, third eye, remove prey. This wave that's so weird though. Discovery with Choker also like quite weird, yeah. Are we actually entering the North fight with like no attacks? We do have Meditate plus and we have the Game Learn Sprue. And yeah, maybe this Lagavulin in the fight is completely free. Could be. So yeah. That's also a thing. Like when you get a PB streak, usually that is when you're at your when you're playing like roughly your best and you are also getting lucky. So you can kind of see what happens when all the stars are like when you get the luck and you're also playing well. And for when you are trying to measure your win rate, like all the other factors also come in. Yeah, are you feeling well? Are you actually playing well? Are you actually care about the run? Is this a throw? Like, what is your mental state? maybe maybe you make an uncharacteristic mistake when you fully lock in. You don't do that. Maybe you get slightly unlucky, but you never know whether that is true or not. Whether this is really unlucky or you are just playing bad. It's just weird. But yes, if you want to roughly know where you are, then yes, I do recommend maybe counting your previous 30-50 runs or so, and that gives you a very rough estimate. Yeah, probably just not a lot of lines here. Just like buying Smooth Stone, Third Eye, or just remove a card and I just remove this garbage prey. Oh yeah, I still buy a Third Eye on sale. I don't think I want second foresight, and I don't think I want these attacks, so we just move on. I can buy a potion, but I think I just save my gold, because we did say that yeah, early act 2 maybe we are slightly poor, and now I have in the bone, so and the Gambler's Brew still, yeah? And it's not even like these are good knock potions. Lagavulin is free. Lagavulin is effectively free. And if we face the knob, does this really help us that much? Probably not. For 80 freaking gold. Yeah, thanks. Okay, he's Lagavulin, effectively free. Battle him, Foresight, Fasting should deal with this guy clean for us. So next turn I can just play Fasting, Strike, and then Meditate back Eruption and a block card. Maybe. Yeah, I cannot really strike away anything if I want to meditate something good, yeah? And I do want to meditate Eruption here. So it's not exactly possible to meditate back the Vigilance, but I guess playing Meditate on the empty body is not so bad either. Yeah, that's fine. Let's play a strike here, and Third Eye doesn't matter because I don't strike away anything. Fasting. Play strike. Wake it up. Yeah, it only wakes up anyway, so that doesn't really change anything. Oh, Meditate again is very good. Okay, I guess first question I should ask is this lethal? Before I do anything stupid. The smite is 15 each, so it's 30, which means I have 60 in hand, 72. 72 with a strike is 18, so 90, 9108. So even if I draw one more strike, I still don't have it. I need to draw 2 strikes. Okay, so I guess I kill it next turn because I can meditate back the eruption very easily here. So we keep the defense and we just block. Mid range is taking 11 to heal 12, so if I can full block, we would just do that to avoid the trouble. Antibody blocks 10, is block 8, so I take 2. So technically speaking, it's better to just play the defense and not antibody, huh? If I draw a second defense here, I can full block. Otherwise, I just play the defense and ignore the antibody and it's fine. Okay, so I do full block. Also, yeah, it's like super dead next turn, yeah, we don't need to talk about that. Strike into antibody full block, meditate back to eruption, and it's dead. Because you see the smites are 30 each. I mean, just say it. Lagavulin, free. Completely free fight. No Evo, yeah, I guess. That's the first decent attack we have been offered. Our deck, however, also is like calm, yeah? And if you cannot exit No Evo, then it's a pretty mediocre card. However, hopefully we see exits. Because if you cannot exit from your calm stance, then the No Evo is just on a deal 8. Which is not exactly the best. But it's fine. Yeah, it's not killing. So antibody into... Yeah, we play hand, but yeah, antibody first, yeah? Attack 4. I guess I can take 11, yeah, taking 11 is better. Yeah, taking 11 is just better. So we do... Eruption, Strike, Fear No Evil, Battle him and ignore this. Next one's guarantee lethal or not? This is 9, 16, 25, 25, 37. Yeah, it's guarantee lethal. So this is actually inflating the mid stat, yeah, because here it heals 1, but it will tell you it heals 12. So it is lying. Just lucky fasting, or we actually picked the freaking indignation. Indignation vulnerable, which is also pretty nice with the choker. To make your 6 cards more impactful. It is, however, not a very strong draw in early turns, but we do have Mid and the Bone to cover for that. It's like, yeah, Foresight back to him, Fasting, not exactly good cards you want to draw on turn 1, yeah? And here's the Indignation doing also that. At the same time, in the whole way fight, we don't really care so much about cheap damage as long as we don't take an insane amount. And yeah, just lucky is not amazing either. Maybe we see 5th energies, or even with the fasting, it's not really that strong. Second, third eye, considerable, maybe not at the moment. And yeah, Indignation is good. Maybe a Warlock as well as your potential endgame block if you don't see Mental Fortress or so. With the choker is quite a good idea, especially with the fasting now giving you strength. On the tech 9 more, if possible. If not possible, yeah, no problem. Not a problem at all. And I guess at this point I don't really play the fasting. Yeah, next one's guaranteed lethal. Indignation, Smite is killing, but we of course want Nunchaku a little bit. Okay, so yeah, eruption into strike into smite is better. Just lucky is back, and maybe this one we take or what? The upgrade in here, I do think is fasting over third eye. Hello Antia, thank you, good luck. Hello Matt, thank you, good luck as well. As effect run crime, yeah, that half-fight draw was pretty criminal, yes. I would agree. But you know, you play enough runs at some point, that thing will happen. And unfortunately it happens in a run where I cannot really deal with it. Even with preparations from like several floors before. I just lucky over skip. Crescendo after indignation, probably not. And I guess just lucky is fine, especially if we draw fasting early, we want next payoff immediately. Flex potion over upgrade. We have no miracle, so upgrade potion becomes slightly worse. It does upgrade all the smites. But yeah, flex pawn watcher maybe help us split turn 2 guardian as well. We somehow fail, which we probably will fail to split on turn 2. To be perfectly honest with you, we are probably going to fail to split. But that's okay. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe actually not. So fasting, strike, foresight, meditate, yeah? And meditate back to strike, and maybe we can do something about that. If we draw wrath entry, this would deal, this is 10, so it's 20, so it's 30, 30 plus the eruption. So one more attack and would do it. But we need one more attack. I can also save my Nunchaku, but that seems like nonsense because then I meditate nothing. This is guaranteed split, yeah? Because the strikes are dealing 20 each. Okay, so it is vulnerable then. Vulnerable is good. I do this first and then vulnerable and then do 30, yeah? Oh wait, yeah, that's a classic watcher thing. You deal too much damage, so actually I should just enter Wrath right away and ignore the 20 blocks. So that's minus 10 damage. But it's fine, guys. I don't expect this 10 damage to be an issue at all when we have 4 strength and a foresight in play. But that's a classic watcher problem right there. You just kind of deal too much damage. Shuffling all of these. If I scry away all of these and I have Battle Hymn, Vigilance, and then the next turn I have a perfect scry. So that's good, yeah? Yeah, okay. Good block. You can attack once here, so... Indignation, defend... I can even play the smite if I want to deal damage. I don't need to. I can deal 30 or I can deal 48. I guess 48 is fine. And full block, because fasting 4 decks is good. And then reapply Vaughn. Fasting pick? Yes, fasting is an instant pick. The only transform this act was already removed. I transformed to a prey and now it's gone. I should scry away these so I draw defense next turn. I can do defense smite and keep an Nunchaku on 9. Yeah, perfect. Master Reality to go with the Battle Hymn, yes. So now we have all the bad powers, guys. The Battle Hymn, the Fasting, and now the Master Reality. Yeah, more realistically, we skip, yeah? Do not need the Brilliance in this spot. Pray come back. And Blasphemy with Joker, not exactly great without the upgrade. Yeah, also garbage. And also we have the Meditate Plus, so the Blasphemy becomes slightly less necessary as well. And we have this for hallway fights. Blasphemy most of the time is just a hallway cut. Needs to be upgraded and not really a boss cut. Maybe Act 2 at least you can still do good things, but if you draw turn 1 Slaver, you don't have a kill in the hand, suddenly it's just worthless. So we skip red cut. Unfortunately, because there are a lot of things here that are really good with the Joker, yeah? The biggest ones, of course, is the Lesson Learned and the Vault. Lesson Learned with Vault, amazing with Joker, like completely insane. Scroll is still good. And in this part, I would also take Spirit Shield. Yeah, in this part, I could actually take Spirit Shield with the Meditate, and we are blocking with the Joker here. With no Mental Fortress, no Warlock, no Relic that tells us what to block yet. And the Turnip. Turnip actually means a Spirit Shield turn 2 draw is not so bad in the hard fight. No, here is just a skip. Nothing here is good. Wow, so you boss squad, so you see better boss relics, yeah? And here, acceleration means still worth choker? Yes. Will I take omniscience here? Probably yes. Probably yes. I would not be super happy about it, but probably yes. Also, this is a complete garbage, by the way. I mean, didn't we say that we have too much calm, so maybe here's a Lotus. But the Lotus with Choker also limits its potential, yeah? And then early turn, you still have no energy. But we do have 4 base and the Nunchaku. So turn 1, we still have like 5. And once we get our engine in play, we have calm every single turn into exit every single turn. Hello, Sam and Baron, good luck. With the dome with Choker, not exactly ideal, because you cannot really block as much as usual. When you just stand so like 10 times per turn, blocking 100 in the hard fight, you don't really care what the hard is doing. This is not such a run. Right now we are blocking like an honest, you know, an honest watcher. That can change very, very soon, but for now we are honest. And the curse key, removing defense not as necessary with the foresight and the fasting. So you can say that, okay, you take curse key and just remove 1 curse, you miss out on 1 relic, compared to having this garbage Lotus. Because yes, this Lotus is pretty bad. Even if we have like triple calm in our deck, it's still front load early turns of the boss fight. We also need to play our powers if we draw into them. Like fasting needs to be played, foresight needs to be played. And it's very uncomfortable to play on with the Lotus, and fasting is active and you are not certain that you can exit calm for the turn after. Pretty often that we can re-enter calm and then exit again with the foresight with this deck. Yeah, it's never dome here, so it's just between whether I think this curse key is better or worse. No free pathing, this amount of gold. Also mean the bone, so curse in the hallways are not super dangerous. Defense are not actually so terrible. It's still bad. Defense still bad to draw, but they're not so terrible as usual. They do block 9 after fasting's down. And having the 5 base energy makes it a lot easier to play the opening turns, yeah? Like whenever we draw into our powers at the foresight, for example, turn 1. Because I'd say I have 5 energy with the Nunchaku, yeah, only if I play for freaking attack. If I need to block turn 1 in boss fight, play some powers right here, like Bend the Fortress, Foresight, way down the line. Then I don't get my Nunchaku energy, and then everything kind of sucks. And Lotus doesn't actually have super high potential with the Joker even, yeah? Because normally, yeah, Lotus is a complete garbo when you pick it up early, but maybe later on it can give you more than 1 energy per turn. Well, guess what? With the Joker, you cannot really just spend your cards playing Camrat, red, blue, and that's your turn, yeah? It doesn't work, unless you have Mental Fortress. In which case, I don't really care which relic I have. If I have Mental Fortress in play, yeah, Scheme, Lotus, whatever. So I probably just take the key. And we even have the Gameless Brew to mitigate for some Kurski low roll if we are forced into a normality or something in the middle of Act 3 or Act 2. With the mid and the bone, I hope that we don't need the potion in hallway fights. Yeah, so I take the key, yeah. Cham, yeah, Cham is probably dead. We have fasting, 5 energy, vulnerable. You can already see our damage output in the Guardian fight. Our smites are doing 48. Yeah, our smites are doing 48 in Act 1. So I don't think the Cham can survive that. But we need to make it in make it to the Cham fight first. No shot out the chest, so the ideal way to deal with this Kurski is to fight the Burning Elite right now. It is a little bit too early though. I would prefer this to be slightly later, maybe even before a shop, but this has no shop. And after the Burning Elite, we are forced into 2 advanced hallways in a row. Well, I mean, going here is complete nonsense and to double shop, so regardless, we start here and then decide where we go after what happens in this floor. Welcome to Act 2. We don't take that much damage, but still, yeah, welcome to Act 2. Okay, fasting foresight defense, and we are not frail. So one defense blocks at least 9 next time I do want the foresight in play, so this is probably fine. Just lucky Scry goes to waste though with this, but yeah, it's probably fine. Ow. Ow. No more rats, so I just want to draw bluff here, which I do draw. You kill this next turn, and I guess Nunchaku energy is not super important. It's still on 8. Second, third eye minus though. Second empty body never in this spot, yeah. The second, third eye with the curse key is slightly more appealing, but we already have the foresight. Instant payoff for fasting is okay, but at the same time, yeah, if we walk into like burning elite and its levels demanding fast damage, and maybe you have some issues. And for the most part, we do not need this inside Act 2 fights with the opponent. It as much. Next payoff right now is I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we take this, it's 8. That's looking for Tantrum. I mean, we're always looking for Tantrum, but just Tantrum, Warlock, Cut Through Fate. Honestly, beyond that, not really a lot. Yeah, Tantrum, Warlock, Cut Through Fate, maybe. I don't even know about Wheel Kick because we play fasting. Yeah, honestly, not a lot of attacks that I would be willing to add. Maybe Consecrate. Yeah, maybe Consecrate. Ophios. Ever since I started playing Spire, and I did boss swap every single run on Watcher when I played back like 3 years ago or so, yeah. I have never lost a Watcher's Choker swap. So hopefully this is not going to be the first one. I think I talked about it a couple of times. Like the only swaps I have lost on Watcher, and I do play a lot of swaps. Mustard Crown. Sacred Bark. The Calling Bell. The Fusion Hammer. And the Lotus. I think these are the only 5 relics that I have actually lost with Watcher swaps. Blackstar? No. Blackstar is just OP. I mean, you're in danger, but then you're OP very fast. And you know that your late game value is like there. Maybe you know that you can make up the losses like very early on, so you just go to the shop and buy 2 potions. Yeah, you don't need to fight every elite. You fight 2 elites in Act 1 and that's already more than enough. Sometimes you can even fight 1 elite in Act 1. I think the last time we saw into Blackstar on Watcher, we fought like 1 elite Act 1, right? And we're still completely overpowered. You just need to just run better, and also, yeah, be willing to go to the shop early to just buy pots. Nine best Nunchaku, it could be something else, yeah. So it could be 8 or 7, but 9 gives me maybe some little idea with the Eruption, Indignation, Draw, and all attacks. That would be less likely if I take the second, third eye. I don't think I need the second, third eye though. And because in any fight that we can store out, that we can just block without fasting for dexterity, yeah? We take one front load turn damage, maybe a little bit more cheap afterwards, like the avocado fight just now. And then the fight's under control, we heal 12 with the mid. The fights that are actually dangerous would be the ones that demand fast damage, because then our powers are not in play, the battle hymn is not giving us damage yet, maybe the meditate cannot be played easily, fasting bottom deck, and then we're in trouble. In these fights, in the third I would draw or not, because it does accelerate by 0.6 turns sometimes. Accelerate up to 0.6 turns. But it also costs 0.2. And sometimes it does conflict with other important things, we cannot really play it if we draw into it early. Kind of weird, right? I don't think so. If it's green, I take. No green, no deal, yeah? Lòng ba đứa thằng mày vui lắm. Yeah, no green, no deal. Ancient Potion, probably not. These are stronger. This doesn't tell me really anything. I skip a card, so I did not get any stronger, yeah, and I lost some HP. So this fight is still dangerous as hell. If I go here, I commit to either only 2 elites or the burning elite early, but I can decide still here. If I go here, I still have the option to go to this shop and then fight like the 3 elite path. Like here, here, here. So I think I go to question mark and see, and then evaluate again whether we can go left or not. Okay, fine. Fight is okay. Staying in rats, yeah, is that fine? And yeah, here this on 7 would be better, yes. Staying in rat, we have 3 exits, but no force in play. However, we do scry at 1, and means the bone is still here. This chosen as an attack on turn 2 50% of the time. Show Fizzer, thank you for the Prime 7 and 8 months special load. Yeah, not playing this indication seems a nonsense, right? So I just do it, but it is slightly scary. Okay, defend on 1. It does not attack. If it doesn't attack, it dies. Even if it attacks, it still dies. Because our strikes are like 20. No pattern? No, pattern doesn't matter if we draw like this. Ah, what a garbage. Oh, what a garbage, guys. This would be ridiculously good. It would be insane if we don't have this, but we do. So now it's just like okay. It's still actually okay, yeah? Surprisingly enough, this is still okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not like unpickable curse or something, but it's a shame because without the choco, this would be like broken OP. And watch the non-infinite run? No, if you want a non-infinite watcher, you can watch basically every single watcher run I have played. I think I've gone infinite in 50 runs or so. I have gone infinite like 5 times. Is that even true? Was there even 5 infinites? But the way I draft in Act 1 does not allow me to go infinite very often because I do draft to not die early game. And it's also, this story is not up against skip, yeah, it's up against the freaking in the piece, which is, you know, good. It's still very good. Choco or not, this inner piece, pretty sick. Considering didn't we say our deck has too much calm, and here's a card that says, yeah, okay, if you're in calm already, draw 3. That's not too bad. Yeah, draw still good. If I want to fight the Burning Elite, I should actually take this Flurry though, because it does give me Flex Spot Flurry access to burst the Slaver down turn 1. At least one of them. And then we take some damage, we win the bone and move on. So right now you can see our damage output is actually really low, yeah? If we do not draw fasting or battle him early. Our damage output is extremely low. Which is not exactly what you want to do if you try to fight Burning Elite Act 2. But maybe I just don't. Yeah, maybe just take Fear No Evil, not Fear No Evil in the piece and go to the shop. And then yeah, maybe some low roll curse can happen, but if we are feeling strong enough, we can open the chest anyway. And then Act 3, any remove event here, maybe we can do that. Any early shop Act 3 you can go to. And we don't need to open Act 3 chest. Of course, Act 3 is force passing, and sometimes you don't see a single shop. But even then, there's still foresight, there's still this. Because fighting this is dangerous right now. It's actually really dangerous right now with the current damage output. I do not trust this, especially when I don't even go to the shop. So let's not, yeah. If I don't fight Burning Elite, I take this. And we go here. Okay, duplicate a card. Actually kind of a tough choice, huh? Now, duplicating Fasting Plus is going a bit too far, yeah? Unless you tell me literally Paralysis next floor. But if we see Paralysis on Fasting is enough. So, if not, then by Processor Elimination, because we will dupe a card that is green, it's probably Meditate. Wow, more calm, guys. Well, yeah, our deck has more calm. Amazing. You can also do second Foresight, but I think second Meditate may be slightly better. Especially with the inner piece now. Yeah, for once you actually don't have anything to really dupe, because the things that are strong now and the things that are strong later are completely different in this deck. And nothing stands out as universally good at every single point with the second copy. But yeah, I think I just do the Meditate plus. Wow, we hit another fasting. If we want to, there's another fasting. There's a rush down in here, which again, actually not even good, considering now that we have this and CF Foresight in the piece. And if we take the rush down, suddenly, wait, what? This is kind of like a power, yeah? Because on turn 1 is not a very strong draw. It is... You can see Meditate as kind of like a pseudo power, because you draw to your Meditate. It doesn't actually do anything on the same turn, but it makes your any future turn for you safer. Yeah, that's basically a power. So we have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers in our deck. By fasting do we a bit too. We could have had 3 fasting plus by now. No, but really, this is quite a bad shot. Yeah, generally quite a bad shot. Not bad enough for me to be super scared though, but it is pretty bad. You can also mirror your fasting and buy just lucky on sale and go for the meme build. But you just do multiple fasting and then you play just lucky over the entire run. Sanity here with the Meditate is good. But without the miracle, sometimes turn 1 is a brick. After the fasting is a very decent draw. Above average, but it also costs gold. Oh, this shop sucks. Something, why is it bad? Look at our deck, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. You want to add a 6th one or what? When our damage is low. And we don't really have, once again, yeah? I did talk about this a lot of times, is that the rush down is really powerful when you have tantrum. I guess in double Meditate you can also say this kind of like a pseudo tantrum, but at the same time you need the rush down in play, and then you need to play your wrath, and then you need to meditate back your wrath. After you get into this loop, yes, rush down is strong. Otherwise, pretty terrible draw in early turns. Not even completely safe to enter wrath even with this many exits, because if we fail to exit, we just die. And there's no real like super design potential later on with this choker. Yeah, we have 2 rush sources. Actually, we kind of have like 3 because double Meditate. You can actually even say 3.5. So this rush down will play. Yeah? It's just it doesn't play in the first few turns. So now the question is just, yeah, how do you adjust this deck's potential? Like, let's say after we deploy Fasting, Foresight, and Meditate, do we win fights already? Because if you already win fights after these 3 things are down, you do not need another rush. You do not need to rush down. At least if you lose the fight, it's not because you cannot draw cards, because the Foresight and the Meditate both give you very, very, very strong drawing power. Event remove Joker, where do it? Plus or minus for this one is definitely negative. I mean, if you pick the Flurry and you pick the Rush down and you pick like whatever, then maybe if you see it, you can take. But with the way we have built our deck, of course it's negative to remove your boss relic. Because this deck right now doesn't deal damage without fasting, yeah? That's the problem. But looping the fasting is not exactly great either. Oh, if I don't do it, I have nothing else to do in this shop though. This shop is like so freaking bad. Yeah, yes. I mean, that's literally what to talk about. That's the event to remove Joker. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's just a hypothetical, but yeah, there is an event that can remove the Joker for you, then not. Yeah, that's just stupid. Really, there's actually nothing to buy, yeah? If I have gold, maybe I can buy this, but even that is not very, very good. I can just remove and move on. Removing in this pot is also kind of weird. It's like, what do I remove? Defend. If I remove strike, my damage is lower by a bit. I can remove a strike and buy this, just lucky. But once again, 5 energy, just lucky. Weird. Even after fasting is down. And no strike payoff either. Yeah, no golden eye, no Nirvana, no weave. Not like we picked Nirvana. Oh man, I mean, I know Mirror Fasting is strong for now, but I don't even know whether I should, because yeah, removing in this spot also like kind of weird. Probably should still remove a strike. We have another card reward, and if we cannot really fight it safely, we can delay it until here. Well, not really, right? Delaying is losing 1, maybe 2 elites. So we have to fight this. Nirvana? I don't think so. At least not before more information. I mean, Amazing Sword without Joker, would it? I mean, without Joker, we have a freaking Flurry and we are fighting Burning Elite right now. Like, what do you do without Joker? You say this show is so amazing, because Rushdown is still having exactly the same problems. It just has slightly higher potential, but has exactly the same problem as before. Sanctity would be pretty decent, but once again, you don't have 5th energy and it's not as good. Oh, I don't know, guys. I don't actually know. Yeah, I actually have 0 clue what to do here. How much gold do we get? 45, 75, 105, 135, 150, 225. So yes, we have gold. If it's a cleric here, I can still pay the cleric to remove this curse, which we probably do open, unless something goes really wrong here and we are dying. If we're dying, maybe I don't open chest, or I open chest and go here and dodge the elite. Could be. But we have enough gold, so we can spend everything here and still have enough gold to remove the curse. Smoke bomb now, we are not in such a strong position that I buy smoke bomb here. And yes, I do buy smoke bomb on Watcher. But this position is not good enough for that. But for real though, if I don't see 6 energy is so bad though. All pellets. If I see pellets all 6 energy, mirroring this fasting is really good, and it is the strongest thing to do right now. At the same time, I made the bone, so I don't know how much I should trust this bit with this deck. Because the problem with this deck is that suddenly it can just walk into slavers and it bottom deck battle him and fasting, and suddenly we take like 60. So yeah, I don't really know how much I should trust this bit in the bone with the deck that doesn't have damage. Yeah? And that's not something you say very often. Watch your deck that does not have damage. But here we are. If I do the fasting, then I cannot remove, but remove still 100 for the curse. And I can buy either Sanctity or just Lucky. On 5 energy in order to draw fasting early, but we already have to draw. Buying just Lucky, if the fasting is late, is such a mediocre draw on turn 1, no? So I think I would buy Sanctity if I do something. To say so often, yeah, in Act 1, no, it's not very often I go into Act 2 and I say my deck has no damage. We on floor 21. We have seen 2 shops. And our deck still doesn't have damage. Like, what? Conjure Blade? No, Conjure Blade is just worse battle him. So no. We already have the good Conjure Blade in the deck. Yeah, Mirror Fasting by Sanctity, yeah? That's probably what I do in this spot. I do think buying this is still better than buying this just Lucky. Could be dumb, but I do think so. But yes, I do Mirror the Fasting and we just force the left part. It is so weird though. It is actually so incredibly weird. But I do buy the Sanctity, yeah? And we spend all the gold here. Nyko, yes, Nyko fasting, amazing. Meditate. Sure. Uh, 18 is putting exactly to mid range. Oh, I can block 10. It's just lucky blocks for 10. And I take 8. If I take 8, then it's still negative comparing to taking the full 18. Because I take 18 and I heal 12. But of course I cannot play the damage then. So fasting eruption, meditate back like eruption and fear no evil strike. But battle him is not in play yet. We are on 3 base energy, but foresight is in play. We can exit Ra, so we actually have 5 energy next turn. Yeah, with 8 dexterity, we probably can block. That's a good thing with the 7-10 man special load. And yeah, you can see like how fishy this deck actually is into this fight, yeah? So I'm like concerned. I'm actually very concerned. But dodging after these decisions with and beat in the bone is also like extremely strange. And we still have 2 pots. Hopefully this thing gives me like, a reasonable attack, so I don't need to feel this before walking into the freaking elite fight. Request the elite, though you can redeem at any time, but when I do it is depend on how difficult the run is. And how long the list is. You can request at any time. But if you request now, there's no guarantee that you will still be around when I get to do the tier list, or if the run is lasting long enough. Is Ron elite scary? Yeah, and it's dangerous thing though is this is a good draw. We top deck the powers, and we don't really actually do anything in the first 2 turns. Okay, then not absolutely not. Like before it was already a no, and now that I do the fasting plus, the answer is a definite no. Hey, I don't block this 10, yeah? We just meditate and take the full 18. And I get back eruption. Fear no evil, probably. Yeah, probably fear no evil. Hit me. He's blocking 16. Don't care about meditate actually, because I do want to have lethal this turn. I do have to keep this in case I don't actually have lethal though. So how much damage is this? 32, 49, if it's 48, then 67, so one more attack would do it. Yeah, the okay is that I draw 1 attack here that I can play. Which 5 energy, so I cannot at the moment. But I can play Sanity first and see. Okay, I actually cannot really deal the damage this turn. That's not a huge problem, I guess. It's on off. I can do indignation into sanctity. So how much damage is a smite? It's 20, right? So 20 goes up to 40, but 40 weaken, so we don't really kill it with one attack. Because yeah, indignation sanctity I full block in Wrath with the defense and battle him, so it's fine. It's just that I don't really have anything that actually kills, so my nunchaku will break. Because this is 1 damage off. It is guaranteed lethal next turn though, but my nunchaku will be on 0 or 1. Or I can try to delay, but once again we're on 3 energy. We don't ever have the foresight though. Yeah, not entering Wrath here means that we have to block next turn, you know? So maybe it's 27, and with still Snecko cost roll, so no guarantee that we can do anything meaningful. We are in Calm, so this gives us energy. But sometimes I draw Sanctity into antibody immediately, and then it kind of sucks. Of huge decks? No, it's not safe at all. And the Nunchaku energy is not actually super impactful in early turns either, so maybe it can just break. Yeah, I play this. Yeah, it does, so I should just play this to secure the fight instead of doing something stupid. So Nunchaku on 0, perfect. Flurry is back. This time we have double fasting. Signature move on 5 energy with Joker normally pretty strong, especially when deck doesn't have attacks. On the other hand, we have double fasting, so it becomes awkward pretty early on, and then we have battle him. And anytime battle him is in play early, the thing is bad, yeah? On the other hand, there's also Consecrate. AoE pretty decent with fastings in play. Before fastings in play, mediocre, but decent with flex spot. Decent with indignation turn, maybe. Yeah, signature move Fear Evil, so not exactly the best, yes. I should take one of the 0 costs, I just don't know which one yet. And I do think I fight the elite. How's the elite risk? Bow stabbing is probably okay. I mean, I don't think it kills us before we get enough power to just deal with it. Slaver is the most dangerous one. Yeah? Leader, even if she swings for 33 on turn 2, it's still easier than the Slaver's fight. And I don't expect us to take 2 hits against the leader. We take 1 hit against the leader early on, and then afterwards she will die. So Slaver is still by far the most annoying one, and yeah. Flurry is just stronger in that fight. Because sometimes we draw Flurry Stance Dance and we just flex spot and kill with 6 cards. The rest level instantly. Even without any power. So I do take 1 Flurry. And I do fight the elite. Okay, leader here is here to, you know, change my claim that the fight is fine. We are taking 28 currently. And there's nothing I can do about it unless I flex spot. If I flex spot, I can take 18. Taking 28 go to 18 and heal up to 30. Yeah? So we have 30 into the advanced hallway. 2 advanced hallways in a row. So fasting is flurry is 8 and the strike is here, so it doesn't kill unless I flex spot. Potion chains at the moment. We drop 1 potion, right? In 3 fights. Yeah, 1 potion in 3 fights, so 50%. Which means I can, yes, I am willing to spend flex spot here. For 10. And she does not buff turn 1, and afterwards I have the meditate, so... And the fasting is in place, so she should die before we take another hit. I hope. And if I flex spot, it would be a fasting flex spot. Flurry is dealing 13 now, so we flurry here, in the piece flurry here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, exactly 13. And exactly 6 cards, so flurry doesn't... We use all energy and our flurry doesn't reach choke, but of course it's only on turn 1 and the flurry doesn't really come back that many times yet. Should get a strike, take 18. Four more cards, so 1, 2. This, yeah, visions about 1, 2. And we just go for lethal, yeah? I think we just go for lethal. Yeah, here you can see the flurry plays fully, because with the flurry I know for sure she dies. Even without... yeah, even if I just draw 1 strike, 1 elimination, she is still dead. Okay, double check if she has actually dead. I'm pretty sure she's dead, but I just checked. 13, 36, 49, and the flurry is dealing, yeah, 24. So she is dead. Our Nunchaku, of course, is completely messed up again, but I mean, I don't really care. Or we can advance this 1 turn, because this is also safe. Yeah, triple strike next turn. Double strike, no, triple strike and the... Here, yeah, it's safe, it's safe. So I can advance the Nunchaku a little bit. No matter what she does this turn, she is dead if I choose to do so. If not, then I can delay even further. So what Nunchaku do I want? Yeah, looking at how the fights have been going, maybe yes, maybe not on turn 1 now. Because it also costs energy on turn 1 and I don't really want to play attacks that much. Like the only case where the energy is relevant is if we draw 2 powers anyway, in which case just play the powers. Playing the attacks on turn 1 doesn't really matter. And yeah, double fasting, so decent chance we draw fasting on turn 1 and 1 energy on turn 2. Maybe on 6 or 7 then. Yeah, maybe on 7 it's fine. I can try out 7 for like 1 fight or so and see how it feels. As long as she doesn't attack, we have perfect control, yeah. And yeah, I just kill her now. And the mid heals. Kunai, without the Joker, amazing. With the Joker, honestly not that bad, but not nearly as good as without. It's still decent. And yeah, cut with tech. Second flurry is here, of course with Joker, pretty freaking sad story. Okay, so you asked me, would I thought the Joker? Maybe now the answer would be yes. Maybe now where I see second flurry with the kunai, yes, maybe I would. But cut is fine. Yeah, point chance now is 40. I mean, on 7 looking good, yeah. You do fasting, eruption strike, and if we get on next turn, I mean, not very likely we get on next turn, but it's possible. Then I guess we can Gameless Pro. I hope not. We can also exit. Exiting is possible here with Eruption Strike into Antibody, but at the same time, probably not a good idea because there's a decent chance we draw Calm anyway, and I would like to be in Wrath with the fasting damage. Do I go here or not? There's like 33 damage. Need 70 next turn, but no Battle Hymn in play yet. Probably not, I just killed the bird. We blow Search Joker builds the next late game? Yeah. Did you watch the last fight though? I definitely do not take the second one, yeah? But the first one is still completely fine, you know? For now. If you saw the last fight, you also see like how much the flurry did work. So it's mostly the pick for like the short term, not for late game as usual. I mean, usually flurry is like early game is OP, late game is OP. It plays with all the relics. Your card is completely broken. In our case, it does give a steel damage boost, especially with double fasting and the deck having no attacks for the short term. And then maybe in the long term, can figure something else out. But our deck has basically no attacks. And I have a flex spot. So I do want something to make sure I can kill slavers. And yeah, the flurry did kill both gremlins on turn 1 for us. So it already blocked for 20 damage. No other attack actually did that. Actually blocked 10. I guess any other attack would kill 1 gremlin but not 2. That's not even true. That's not even true. We have a strike in hand as well, so we can flex point and strike regardless. It does not give guaranteed lead, so on the turn I'm entering Wrath. But yeah, the bottom line is that for the short term it's still positive. I don't worry about too much about the usual potential. It's still positive. And here we have exactly nice kill. Yeah? It's like 6 here and then 10 here. So 1 strike is lethal perfect. So we just hit the bird. And don't exit. Oh, I should have played defense. Oh, misplay. Okay, no punish. Yeah, misplay but no punish. Yeah, I definitely should have played defense because I have a sanity in my deck. So and yeah, Nunchaku on turn 2 working out nicely here on 7. So maybe I keep doing on 7 or 6, but probably 7 is slightly nicer because our deck doesn't have that many attacks to make sure that 6 procs on turn 2 also. And ideally it procs on the first attack here, so I can play 1 attack and then play other cards, like exactly like this turn. So vision is full block, third eye stacking 1. We want to take what? 6. Not exactly possible to take 6 though. Yeah, not exactly possible to take 6. For energy right now, strike, fear no evil, third eye, meditate is actually full block because we have cooldown stack. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess full blocking is not that bad. There's no guarantee we can block next turn either. He probably can block next turn. If he is not dead, it's probably also dead. Yeah, every 1 lethal we have it with pulling back eruption cut through fate, yeah, in this spot. Pulling back block card slightly safer, but foresight is not in play yet, so we get dazed. Eruption cut is it guaranteed or not? It's not. 13 and then cut is 22, so 35 only. I need to draw into 2 more attacks actually, not even 1. Or the fasting, or the indignation. So the more honestly, yeah, it's good night choker, so we don't actually get that much decks from it. Funny thing to say considering we have 5 dexterity right now. But this is not going to play as crazy as usual. Yeah, it's not guaranteed lethal. And if I don't draw block cast next turn, I'm taking a lot. Potentially it hits me 31. Probably I still do Eruption, Fear No Evil, yeah? Instead of Eruption, Empty Body. Yeah, I'll probably still Eruption, Fear No Evil. It is doing 31, it is also dead. Yeah, it is also dead. So I definitely don't take this 20, and the Flurry plays here. So Flurry, Eruption, Indignation 3 cards, and then Flurry, Fear No Evil 5 cards. Then it's dead. If it's still not dead, we can Flurry again. How many attacks is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's on 6. Can I do it on 7 somehow? I probably can. By just not playing Indignation, right? So Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, 37. Oh no, then Fear No Evil already kills. That's too much damage. Yeah, that's way too much damage, so Nunchaku is on 6, yeah? And unfortunately, this guy decides to do the big attack. Because if this is small attack, we can also just Sanctity, block 11, take out 7, go to mid range, and that's better. But because this is the worst pattern, we have to kill now. Yeah, so I guess we just kill. Yeah, this is just killing. Goes on 6. Well, he's rushed out for free. Do we pick it or not? And we're doing fine, guys. Didn't you see, after all these fights, after we play our... Yeah, after we play the fasting and the foresight and the meditate, we are completely zero risk. Okay, not completely, but we block just enough, yeah? And we don't have any draw issues either after the foresight is in play. And this rush now amplifies the problem, because now we will have an extra fasting too. I don't even pick this. Okay, no, even without the Choco, I don't even pick this in this spot with this deck. So we have seen 3 rush down this run, yeah, and our deck has what, 0. Interesting. On the other hand, there's the Sanctity, which I can see being decent, but maybe into potential Slavers fight, it's not that good. And we will be playing with a curse here. Probably playing with a curse. What the hell is this deck? Guy, can somebody tell me what the hell this deck actually is? Why are we like this? Is the Flurry and the cut now enough for me to pick the second Sanctity? Because it will be good, yeah? But it does give us a small risk against the Slavers. If we bottom deck both are fasting, for example. I don't even actually know whether this is good or not. Because turn 1, it's also a pretty big energy commitment. You know, you can actually have 4 rush down this run. Yeah, by now, if you really wish to, you can have 4 rush downs. Hello, VM? Has it not very quick? Yeah, definitely not. I think meditate, we do meditate in the event and then see the mirror at the shop with nothing else to buy. So I also buy the mirror and mirror the fasting plus. So we do both of these. Oh, why is this not so complicated? I swear, every single time I see X1 mid and watch the runs like this. Even though it should really be, you know, a lot more relaxing. Every time I see build, I wanna watch Act 2 is around like this. I just have some like super weird stuff going on, and then Meet the Bone plays like almost every fight, and then everything sucks. Yeah, sanity. Not good enough, right? Still have auto defense here. We can even remove strike soon. Yeah, not good enough. Yeah, so I skip, yeah? Current chance now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 2 potions, so 50% again. X6 here, we have turnip. Don't need his defense basically. I can full block this turn. I guess I would. I hit next turn. We are still in calm. No real block, but we have foresight. I guess it's fine. And now on Unshakable Energy. We have turnip. Do not need to play second fasting as I want. I need Wrath? Okay, Wrath. X6 is not possible. I don't need the kunai, right? Yeah, I don't. We can take 8 though, but we can also do better. If we drink food juice right now, we have what, 45? Nah, that's just nonsense. We go into mid-range and then drink food juice. It's just better. Otherwise, it maybe looks cleaner, but it's actually just worse. The next fight is an elite, and we do probably open chest with the curse. So I would like to... Yeah, I would like to squeeze the HP if I can. Any defense already blocks too much, so I can only take damage on this hit. Maybe taking 8 is fine. Yeah, maybe taking 8 is just fine. So I lose 2 HP for this, but yeah, not a huge problem. No guarantee calm, so I should take the calm. Also, it's dead now. It's just dead now. But I kill it next turn, yeah? So I do Flurry here, and then next turn I do... I meditate back the Eruption, and then I do Eruption Smite. Which is definitely killing, yeah. I can win fasting, but don't need. Again, 15 block. Then Eruption Smite is killing. This on 7. No potion, potion 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 60%. Another third eye, another just lucky. Yeah, probably not. We only game this brew full use the 49 HP into the elite. Slightly scary, I would say. If it's the slavers. If it's blue stabbing, probably not a problem. The slavers can be quite bad. At the same time, none of these actually help the slavers fight. Is there a character Kurski is best on? Probably Ironclad. Yeah, probably Ironclad. Yeah, I just skip, yeah. I still don't want second, third eye. Especially not green. When the green cards, by the way? We actually haven't seen any upgraded card in this Act 2 or what, in 6 fights. So what's the chance of that? Or have we seen some garbage upgraded cards I ignore? Because I don't think I have seen anything that's upgraded. So 7 out of 8 for each to fail, yeah? So 7 out of 8 to the power of 18. Okay, some some quick salty math right here. Because I think the chance is quite low. 7 out of 8, and then to the power of 16. No, 18. Oh yeah, that is the 9%. So 91% of the time we should have seen at least one upgraded card by now. But we haven't. This I just don't take. Medium chest, yeah, sure. Puzzle is good, and DK is manageable. But I do not want to have to open another chest with force passing. So I think we do key this. Yeah, King Puzzle is kind of weird, but yeah, I think I just do that. Sometimes Puzzle Decay is messed up as well. Sometimes. And this is so good though. Especially with this floor, it's just that Act 3 we do face a risk. With force passing into some normality, some pain, can be quite bad. I guess pain is not that bad because we meet the bone and we can scry it away with the foresight. But yeah, normality, if we draw into it with sanity or cut to fate or inner peace, then we cannot really mitigate that unless we are willing to get blissproof, which I am not. So I sure hope this 49 HP is enough, yeah, to kill this elite without the puzzle. I sure hope so. We can also avoid the elite. But I do not feel like this one's so safe yet that I should avoid 49 HP with the bone and potion chance being 60. Because we go here, get some relic, some new potion, and then our upgrades are not even super amazing, so I can't rest. And then we fight this again with the potion drop here and the HP that we gain from the rest. And suddenly now we are maybe 2 relics ahead, because if you go here first, yeah, our upgrades are not even that good. So now this fight is still as risky as ever compared to this. And after this floor, if the fight goes bad, you no longer have any safety node. But here, if the fight goes bad, we have fire immediately. So I should just fight this. And I'm willing to scam this brew if it's a really terrible slaver fight, but I hope not. Table stabbing is a good one. And once again, puzzle, not puzzle, but Nunchaku being on 7 is paying off. No fasting this turn, no? And yeah, puzzle will be good here. But this one's fairly clear, we just foresight, play hand, and defend last so that sanity can happen. Want to defend here. X7 and the wound. Inner P is not even a good draw. So maybe I scry this away. I do want to play back to him now. Okay. Still no fasting, yeah, but back to him at least is in play and we're in calm. A bit spooky because with the Joker we cannot really kill it in 1 turn. We probably need to kill it in 2 turns. Well, whatever happens, I thought I first. Like, this definitely happens first. Okay. Ah, the flurry. Which actually doesn't do that much right now. Osai is in play and it definitely won the fasting. I can game the rule fasting right now if I see that the fight is scary enough. For now, we are taking 8, and next time we still never die, and then afterwards it only attacks 35, we have fastings in play and meditate in play, so we should be able to block even 2 turns. No, this is fine, still have this too. I don't think I want to use Nunchaku now, it's just stupid. I am in calm. Yeah, I think so, yeah. With the fasting coming next turn, maybe sanctity can also happen. Yeah, I think it's just this. But battle him into vigilance first. Not very likely I play sanctity before fasting, though, but it can happen. Or I can deal some damage right now and break the Nunchaku. But yeah, next turn we also have the battle him smite, if anything, to get the Nunchaku payoff. So probably not. No guarantee exit. Scrying away eruption is very strange, no? And we have like 3 exits in here, maybe cut through fate, maybe sanctity. So yeah, probably just this. Okay. So we have no block in hand, which means we're taking 24, but we do not die this turn. And if we do not die this turn, it dies next turn. Hello Peter, thank you for the sub and 27 months. How excited am I for Slice and Dice 3.0, 3.0? Yeah. If it actually comes out. If it actually comes out, we would definitely check it out. But here's my point, right? Like you can see my point. Is that if we go into this fire first, like do we actually get stronger so that this fight is different? Not exactly, right? And then suddenly after this fight you go down to Surrender, go to 5, so it's 10, so it's 22. So you feel safe. You go to 22 into this blind thing. Anti-match, okay, very nice. But instead, because this fight we go to 5, go to 10, go to 22. Now we hit one more relic, so we are stronger here. 1 card reward. And the upgrades are still not very good, so we can even go here and rest. If it gives us something that's very, very strong here late game, but maybe not so strong against levels now, we can dodge. And we still get our 1 elite. Instead of running the risk here with no safety afterwards. Oh yeah, here, yeah, fasting, we take 24 to our face, yeah? I do not game the brew for this, with the meat and the bone and the fire right after this. And it's dead next turn, guaranteed. Eruption, yeah, Fino Evo strike, whatever. Fino Evo slightly more damage, I guess. Can scry something away, can also not. I don't think we should scry, also it doesn't really matter. Ah, only Tortoise, who actually even have more HP. So opponent 70%, but unfortunately... Oh, really? That is actually just stupid, yeah? I'm telling you. It's not good. It certainly looks fun, but it is stupid. I mean, it's not that stupid if you want something to like burst Kamitu or something, but if we fight this elite in here, we are facing Slavers problem, and Ragnarok notably is not exactly a good card against Slavers. We are also... Oh no, yeah, no upgraded card again. And this is the first rare card, yeah? So right now it's actually to the power 20 now. So we can do that again. 7 out of 8 to the power of 20. Ah, now it's 6.9%. Yeah, nice, but not so nice for us. 93.1%. We would have an upgraded card by now. We would have seen an upgraded card by now in Act 2. But yeah, we have not seen a single upgraded card. I do not need this, yeah. We are also not in Snake Go even on 5 energy because of this double fasting. And you can see like how fast we kill the book of stabbing after our things are down. Like we deal 160 damage in 2 turns, and that's not even our maximum damage output. Now, to be fair, I would say this Ragnarok is very useful to have a way to actually just kill Spear and Shield instantly in 1 turn. Otherwise, with the Joker, I don't think we can ever deal enough damage even with 8 strength to just kill them in 1 turn while also blocking the other guy and exiting Wrath. Time Meter is not a problem. Time Meter, you apply vulnerable, play some smite, and it's dead. 1 smite is what? 8 strength, 20, 40, 60 damage. Every smite is 60 damage. Time Meter doesn't live that long. But Spear and Shield, you cannot apply vulnerable easily. And they do also need to die fast. That is not going to be green. So what happens here? I fruit juice first and then rest, yeah? So how much HP do we have into the next fight? 27 and 73, so rest for 21. 48. 48, so it's 53 HP with Gambler's Brew, and Slaver fight is still as bad as ever. Just imagine the book fight just now with the... That is Slavers, yeah? And that is our draw order. I would actually have to Gambler's Brew. And that's not a happy time. So I think no matter what I attack here, I will just dodge this in this spot. Because we haven't seen a way to deal with Slaver clean yet and no potion drop. However, if I do not fight this elite, I'm allowed to upgrade. Because we are currently on 27, and 27, 32 even with the Gambler's Brew into hallway fight, that's not a huge issue. But yeah, if I take Ragnarok, I should probably upgrade it at some point. Which can be right here. And other upgrades, the only thing that's really relevant is the Foresight. You can say third eye upgrade is strong, and yes it is. And you can say just lucky upgrade is okay, yes, it also is. Cut through fate upgrade is okay, yes, also is. But the upgrade I really want in this deck is there's only this. Taking Ragnarok with Spear and Shield sounds so dumb though. It actually sounds incredibly stupid because it needs the... We don't even have Penny or Akabeko, yeah? So it's literally just waiting for fasting. And on the same turn that costs 5 energy immediately, and we cannot even do that. It's not even strong because we're not in Wrath. And then after, we need to block for only 1 turn, that's the thing. And the Ragnarok damage is random, so if it doesn't kill most of them, we cannot even rely on it and to spend 2 energy either. No, that is just stupid. Yeah, it's just dumb. We just skip again. We skip here and then upgrade our deck, yeah, in this spot, in this position. We'll see what the question mark is. Cleric can show up. Cleric could actually be good. And then, yeah, upgrade like third eye here. Maybe go here if there's nothing else. We upgrade some other things. But I skip this. No, not third eye. Foresight first. To prepare for every flaw after being maybe a rest. But we don't fight this now. Okay, shop's fine. We have 3 meditates. So we see 3 shops in this run, yeah, so far, and every single shop is terrible. Okay, to be fair, the last shop has a toxic egg, but yeah, expensive as hell. I've seen 3 shops and they all suck. So yeah, just remove the decay and move on. And now in Act 3 we don't need to open the chest anymore, so yes, we can play with -1 relic, but no more curse. No, wait, because there's shop, yes, what are the odds? Oh yeah, just remove decay and then leave, yeah? Nothing else here. We don't have auto protection, so if I see for an auto right now, I'm forced to take the curse. That would be bad. Buys I don't really care. Apparition I don't really care, so I don't take the question mark. I either take the fight right now, which is slightly mediocre, or I take an extra fight. Red chance really low, but that's not a problem. Taking an extra fight with potion chance being 70%, maybe yeah, get more potion value, also get more cards. With 70-80, we don't really break a potion in this spot. And yeah, a bunch of cards we still one for sure. Just remove VK. Yeah, and I think I leave, but the fire just completely mediocre. Yeah? So I think I go for the double fight. With me and the bone on the top though, and this we are still basically safe. 27, 32, 44 HP for the 2 fight. If this draw a potion, 47 for 2 fights. Avocado red turn 1, snake plant turn 1. Flatload block is not amazing in this deck either, but I guess it's not terrible. And we do have 30 against both of those. Slightly dangerous. If I want to be absolutely safe, I drink fruit juice now and buy a pot, but that's kind of stupid. So probably not. But yeah, I think I go here. Centurion Mystic. Okay, that's fine. Foresight top deck. Take 2 here. Next turn they can attack for 31 total, but we have Foresight Plus in play and we meditate back some cards, so it should be okay, relatively speaking. Think I want defend over strike? Yeah, probably. Okay, she does attack, she buffs again, yeah? She is buffing again. Next turn this guy never attacks, so for now we still cannot deal the damage to make her buff next turn, make her not attack next turn, no? So she can attack next turn for 17. I guess that's not a huge issue. Okay, and now we actually do have the thing. 18, so taking a bit if I play the Battle Hymn. I guess I don't need to play Battle Hymn. Or I also don't need the kunai. I can just play the strike here, leave the Nunchaku on 9, play Battle Hymn and 3 block. Kunai stack? No, Kunai stack takes 1, takes 2. Kunai stack either takes 2 or not play Battle Hymn, which I don't really care about Kunai stack anyway, because next turn she only attacks 17. No, she never attacks and this guy never attacks. And when they have Battle Hymn in play with the Foresight in play, Fasting will come and then yeah, we don't need this 1 dexterity for it. Why? Who cares about 1 dex? It's basically the thing here. Although it doesn't matter because even if I draw into, as long as I play the skill last. Because even if I scry into Flurry or whatever, I don't play it here with a choker. Calm, yeah, I still have meditate, so I just scry away all of these. Yeah, and we know this turn they do not attack, both of them. She's dead next turn, yeah? Guaranteed. If she attacks. If she doesn't attack, we can delay the thing a bit. She does attack though. Maybe we can block? We can actually block. If we want to set up the Choku again on 7, which I do. Ah, now you can get the kunai stack. We can fasting and then third eye, but yeah, 4 is enough. You don't need 8 in this spot. So next next turn 28, and 28 is double smite, so we don't need to do anything here. Just end turn next turn, play double smite, nunchuck on 7. Perfect. Ocean, Moonshine is now 60. Still no card, yeah, unless you actually want to take this just lucky for some reason. Unupgraded. Yes. Okay, so we can update the calculator to the power of the 23. 7 divided by 8 to the power of 23. That is now 4.6%. And you walk to this many fights, you don't see a single upgraded card. It's just lucky it's quite decent with your double fasting and kunai. How do I feel about drawing just lucky in normal fights until now? Not exactly good, right? I just want to draw into my one fasting first. Very important thing is that drawing into my foresight and then drawing into my one fasting. Second fasting is not as important, but the first fasting is good. And then the foresight. After these two are in play, I feel safe. And I don't actually need the second just lucky to get the fasting payoff in this spot. So I skip. We also haven't been taking cards in Act 2. That's pretty bad. Yeah, meditate is dupe, and then fasting is dupe, and then afterwards we pick a sanity, a flurry of blow, and a cut to fit. Which is okay, but yeah, pretty bad for how many fights we actually take in this act. And this I paid gold for. I skip, yeah. After the red, we want to take one here. Taking one would be ideal. We can probably control this guy to take one later way down the line. So I full block here. Yeah? We can full block. I can also get a kunai type. That's probably stupid. Actually, I can take one. No, I cannot. This 11, this 12 is full blocks. I will hit here twice though. Yeah, not 3 times, but twice. So antibody vigilance flurry again here. But the worst part really in this part is in general. In general, you are by far Buster Crown, like not even close. In this part, you are plenty of things that are really bad. But probably still Crown. Just because my deck is not actually ready yet. No. Yeah, antibody vigilance and flurry here. Turnip. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And here Nunchaku for turn 2 working out nicely again. In order to stall this fight to get our mid, maybe I shouldn't play Battle him, but maybe that's also dumb. He either does 31 next turn or he does 20. The best way like a triangle. Best rally is just a triangle. Playing this battle him right now means that we don't really have a ton of time to set up for one damage taken. Not playing battle him also say that I don't really kill on demand though. Maybe I should probably just play it. Can you somehow deal 1 damage to me, please? please. How do I take 1 damage, guys? So freaking hard. Actually, it's so freaking difficult to take 1 damage in this one. I guess we can... Yeah, next time our free runs out, he attacks either 14... He cannot do this again, yeah? So it's either 14 or 21. And if we play around the 14 and maybe a kunai stack here followed by a third eye can happen. Because yeah, another fasting and sanity is blocking too much. But if we do kunai stack and do the third eye, we can take 2. If he decides to do the big thing next turn, 21, and this blocks 12 and this thing blocks for 7. So we also take 2. Okay, that's perfect then. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Kunai stack in here. So full block this turn, yeah? Kunai stack and meditate back the third eye, so next turn no matter what I can take 2. Yeah, it's not quite 1 damage, but you know, it's good enough. It's good enough. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, wrong order. Ah, wrong order. Okay, I mean it's fine, but yeah, it is wrong order. Because I could have, I mean I did see that what I draw, so it never really missed or anything. But if we top deck, top 2 is just lucky and I do the same line, then it would have been quite annoying. But here we know for sure, just lucky with the third eye stacking 2 next turn, yeah. Okay, small hit, so third eye alone is 12. If we can get a kunai stack in here, we can take 1, which we can. So I will. So what? Strike. How do I do this? Strike eruption. No, strike smite eruption strike is killing, unfortunately. So I had to strike smite, yeah, for 26, 36. And this one's the smite outside rush lethal or what? Maybe. Yeah, on 7. Ah, perfect. Take 1. And now we kill Nunchaku 7 again. Not that Nunchaku 7 is so important for this, but yeah. It's good. Okay, time to update the math again. That is to 1226. So the entire Act 2, we see 0 upgraded card in the card rewards. That's insane. That is actually unreal. To power 26. Yeah, 3.1%. So we took 1. We did see a fight in question mark, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. Power 3 because he saw a Ragnarok, and that cannot be green. Yeah, we take 9 fights and 0 upgraded card the entire Act 2. That's just stupid. But these are also not good, so we just skip. Unless you tell me we need Bowling Bash for Retromancer. And yes, Bowling Bash is double strength payoff, so maybe you have some fasting idea against the Spear and Shield also. If you like Ragnarok so much, here's the Bowling Bash. But yeah, Bowling Bash will hit twice, and against Retromancer it hits 5 times. So we can even set up some fasting into Wrath, Bowling Bash instant kill, for example. How much damage is that? Fasting into Bowling Bash minus, yeah? Is 3.8 or is 3.1, no? It's 7 over 8 to the power of 26. That's 3.1%. And you tell me a 3.1% low roll is not that insane. It's it's less than 1 out of 30. So how much is this? It's 11. it's 11 base, so it's 22 with 110 with fear pot 165. Indignation 165, so yeah, we play 2 attacks and Retromancer dies if we pick this Bowling Bash. And yes, I can see choker problems in the Retromancer fight, that we do not kill her that fast, and killing the minions while blocking with choker is difficult in this spot, because we don't really have damage dealing relics either. Our entire relic bar is defensive, yeah, except for the Nunchaku, which, you know, it's there. Turnip's defensive, the Beat the Bones defensive, Kunai on the top, the Odo Samira. This one's in such a dangerous spot actually. It's like, I know, we haven't been losing HP, we have actually been kind of cruising to act through in a way. But this deck does 4 flat against anything that's dangerous enough, yeah, for the endgame. And it might even run into act 3 problems in hallway fights. Yeah, like Darklings for example. I should actually just take this Bowling Bash minus on floor 31, which is very annoying. But I should. I actually should just take this Bowling Bash, which is just, yeah, it's just stupid, but you know. I have clear problems right here. And Fear is better than Colorless, I think. Yeah, Fear is better than Colorless. And this upgrade would be on what? Cut. Probably cut. Could be Third Eye. Third Eye Scries 2, and currently Scries plus 1. And the 2 damage doesn't matter as much. Yeah, this is actually such a dangerous spot to be in, because yeah, 2 whole acts and we haven't actually seen... we haven't seen the broken things yet. In 2 acts. And that is a problem. So yeah, this one's no lesson learned, no mental voucher so far. Relics are good, but they are not broken because of this choker. And our deck is nothing special. And no passive block. Relics are all defensive, but they are not passive. And we don't have weakness for with like wave the hand or Sash Grip, but yeah, probably never Sash Grip. Maybe Sash Grips at some point, but for now, maybe wave the hand if anything. Ideal, yeah, it's one of the more annoying ones for sure. I would say it's not even close to being as bad as people say it is. But it is annoying. Hello Frodo. Interesting, yeah, this one is just weird, it's bizarre. And we are not actually in a strong spot, which is very scary and Act 2. That this is something only Watcher says, yeah? Before you fight Act 2 boss, the heart is not dead yet, so you're worried. But it is true. Currently right now, you do not kill the heart. It means what, Finish Hammer? No, Finish Hammer is one of the worst swaps on Watcher. Assuming you low roll and no lesson learned, of course, but if you roll lesson learned, then yeah, it's just free. And also, best squad number 1 is P-Box. And the vouchers, yeah, not just meant vouchers. So Relic Bar also doesn't really tell us very much what to do here. And our damage is slightly low before the fasting is in play. Yeah, not a lot to do in this spot. I think Fearpot is still better than Colorless, even though Colorless can give us a random Apotheosis. It costs us 1 card play, and it breaks pretty often. Sozu? No, I have never lost a Sozu Swan Watcher. Ever. And I play a lot of those. Sozu Squab is dangerous in Act 1 slightly, and then usually it's just free. I don't know. It's definitely something that doesn't give you power in early game. So... Lotus. Lotus, absolute garbage as a squad. But insanely bad. By insanely bad, I mean you probably have like maybe a 3% chance to lose. But that is insanely bad. Like, what's your standards? Yeah. Nothing to really do here. I can recall first if I say that these upgrades are not significant, but Fusion Hammer is open, yes. I can play 6 energy with this deck. Chocolate performing so far, it hasn't bricked us at all, mainly because we have fastings and whatever, even with the flurry. But it does limit our future potential, because right now I cannot just depend on Kunai and say that yeah, Kunai solves the run. So I am slightly worried, because the damage output is low. And the Choker also limits damage output, it's just that inside Act 2 it hasn't mattered yet. Because in Act 2, 6 cards with Battle Hymn, Vulnerable, and some strength, even Flurry is still more than enough. Way down the line, we might have serious problem when we walk into something like Spear and Shield. When 6 cards is simply just not enough to deal damage while blocking. Third I have Super Raven, yeah, it's good, they're solid. Not urgent, no? Because I still have mid in the bone. I do want to open some other things. Like recalling here to open up a rest in final floor of Act 3. Because Act 3 is force fasting, so we do not have a guarantee extra fire. This upgrade says HP in hallway fights mostly. It can of course perform a lot in something like Retromancer. That can be the difference between drawing bowling bars and not. For sure. At the same time we have Gambler's Brew. Even in, you asked a question too late, like maybe 10 floors late, but after I see the Kunai and the Flurry, maybe. Still a bit weird though, because I already mirror my fasting plus. But, could be. Just because Flurry is such a broken card that we cannot use it to its full potential, as I quite said. We didn't have no idea. Then third eye is like stuck, and then force rest, final floor. I think I just upgrade third eye, right? Only thought a bit in the bone, and force pathing is not super likely that we run into a position where number one is that we need the rest at the final floor, and number two is that the force edit does not give us 2 fire. So I think I upgraded third eye. And yeah, third eye overcut. Yeah. Kunai stack if we want. Can still play whatever the sanity draw into. If it draws to 2 powers and we cannot. I mean I can also just do third eye sanity first. Before doing this thing, but I don't need Kunai to full block this turn. Let's just do that. Okay. I mean I can just get 2 powers right now. Sanity and then play Foresight Fasting and turn. Oh, I can get something like this instead. Give the antibody in and just draw into Meditate Foresight. But I don't even know what the Meditate actually is doing. Yeah, Meditate doesn't even do that much. Let's do this, yeah? And then Sanity into... And here, yeah, here's the small example of the third eye upgrade giving us fasting 1 turn earlier. Not super relevant in this current spot, but it could be in Act 3. Upgrade is good. Try 2 is a pretty big deal in important fights. Hello exclamation, and very good luck. I just drawn too many things now. I can play this. Why not? Because we know the sanity is already there, so it doesn't really break me. 27, that's quite a lot. But we are fine. So fasting, vigilance, just lucky, flurry. These 4 cards. Again, nunchaku. So eruption 5 cards. The cooldown stack. Meditate 6 cards. Perfect. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Taking 1 though. Not 1 damage, please. Ow! So yeah, eruption, indignation, 5 energy. Yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Taking 7. I can also just not play vulnerable. Yeah, we don't need a vulnerable that urgently, so I guess it's fine. $24 damage flurry without vulnerable, yeah. Next turn is the off turn. But I still pull this back. Don't want this. One, two, three, 4. Energy is 4, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. I guess I can cut instead of the flurry. I can play both. So we're weakened, but maybe we don't care. Yeah, we are weakened, but maybe we don't care at all. Vulnerable 3, vulnerable 2, vulnerable 1, yeah, no problem. So what do I pull back? Maybe sanity? Probably a sanity. And yeah, we split now, yeah? That's second phase? Second phase! Second phase, huh? Second phase, you say? So I just need to make sure I don't mess up Joker and then we are fine. One more defense. So 1 energy here, 2 energy here. 4 cards and 5 and 6. Yeah, okay, fine. Actually, I can block with the Just Lucky. Yeah, blocking Just Lucky is good too. 27 is full blocks. Okay, okay. It does kill my Nunchaku though, so... But next time we are in Wrath, so I guess we don't really care. Yeah, I guess we don't really care. Technically wrong order at the same time doesn't really matter. Also, this is stronger damage, but also I don't really need to worry about it. In fact, dealing less damage may be stronger because it advances Nunchaku further. Ah, okay, finally a good card. Has to be lesson learned, yeah? Over scroll. Even with all base cards on the deck, like this lesson learned output is still insane. And I think that's what we are lacking more. That is maximum output. Slightly late, but still really strong. Yeah, all base cards. They're really strong, right? The Wizbot? How's that looking weird? Yeah, it does block passively, that's the thing. Like the scroll is pretty incredible for sure. Scroll with Choker amazing, but yeah, you draw one, you play one card and you already draw into all your setup. So now you play all your setup and then afterwards the Choker downside is not really a problem. But yeah, the battle him being green a little bit upgrading. Like what would be the good upgrades? Honestly, all of these are relevant, yeah, but the strike is not so. More so the defense. The defense would be good, and then just lucky would be good, and then sanity would be good, and then cut would be good. Any future things we pick up would be good. Now picking a scroll does give us a clear upgrade target. You can take the scroll and then upgrade it. And then the moment you draw into the scroll, you can win most fights. Because yeah, it's not that much time for the lesson learn to do work. Because we have force passing. Even if we try to farm maximum fights, we farm what, like maybe 8 or 9 fights in Act 3. 2 fight boss goddess, so 10 upgrades. Yeah, I mean 10 random upgrades is quite strong. However, we have all 8 base cuts, and the battle him being green is not exactly really good. Wow. Scroll so strong though, because yeah, the scroll and the scroll drawn to our fasting, yeah. So it is drawn before we lack energy. Sometimes we see 6 energy after this. And I guess if the scroll is drawn after the fasting, they also have like the payoff immediately, and usually we're in calm. So now it's just about how scared am I of Act 4 in this kind of spot. Because it's not like the lesson learned is it's not like the score is bad against Act 4 per se, it's still amazing. But if you're dying because our maximum output is not enough, we are going to die. Controlling the fight, easy. Controlling the fight is super easy. Freaking double meditate foresight plus and it's for 8 dexterity or so, yeah, no problem. So I do expect to land lesson learned in any fight that's not transient. We put burn plus to our deck? I don't think so. The same way as apotheosis not bring burn plus, upgrading burn, or the upgrade potion not upgrading burn. Yeah. Yeah, something the lesson learned does do for us. I guess I did say the strike away is not super relevant, yeah, but that's not even true. And then we just say that our damage output is really lackluster until the fasting is in play. After fasting in play, sure, our damage is high. But before that, we had problems. And here's a lesson learned just giving us casually, you know, like 1 or 2 strength for the late game. And that's effectively 1 or 2 strength. Low rolling metal him upgrade is like so bad though. I mean, it's not that terrible, but it's still annoying as hell. Because this deck doesn't have an easy way to block Act 4 at least at the moment. So losing 1 draw on turn 1, really terrible. And we don't have a way to cleanse vulnerable or prevent it against a heart. No lizard tail. Not that high max HP, 73 is like above average, but not Yeah, enough to just survive the hit, to just face tank the hit after taking mid range in spear and shield. Like right now, if we don't gain more max HP, yeah, we want to spear and shield, go to mid range 38, 36, 36 heal to 48, 48, and then 2 potion heal to 58 in the hard fight maybe. And sometimes even 53 because you need to potion spear and shield. And if that is the case, then it's quite bad, yeah. With only 53 with this deck, we can easily just die first cycle. The scroll will make our life inside Act 3 a lot easier, but it will make our end game slightly more annoying if we see nothing. And right now that's the case I'm the most scared of, is that we just don't see anything that helps us block from this point. Like no mental fortress, no pellets, no lizard tail, pantograph or whatever. No wave the hand. Yeah, I'm just like really worried. Also we see pyramid after this, so let's learn just stronger. Yes. No, I take lesson learned. I take the lesson learned. And we do run a risk of this upgrading here, but maybe we can remove it if we don't want this in hand, because we might still want this in the opening hand, yeah, actually. Right now that is most of our damage, like the smites. That is still most of our damage. Damn, that is not pyramid. However, it makes the lesson learned stronger if we take the astrolabe. We can next level Scholar for 6 energy, so the double fasting actually plays in the endgame fights. So it makes the fasting a much stronger card in the difficult ones. But as the astrolabe accelerates the lesson learned by 3, and we can even astrolabe away the battle hymn, yeah? If we don't want to get it green. And funnily enough, in this part I would keep my defense over my strikes. So if we astrolabe, I would astrolabe double strike and the battle hymn. I don't think I kill the battle hymn over the strike, because we do add the bowling master against the Retromancer as well already. Over the third strike, and I keep all my defense. Yeah, defense with turnip, upgraded defense plus, lesson learned with the Q9, the fasting, suddenly you just block each defense blocking quite a lot. 5 energy only, so it's only 3 base if we don't see pellets. I guess we don't need to play second fasting, but then we have a fasting floating around. And fasting plus is probably still positive to play. Yeah, especially with Choken, we are permanently in calm. You can already see, like, even after playing double fasting, we still get a little bit choke. If we choose to do so. So we can still have a decent turn on 3 energy, and suddenly now plus 4 strength, plus 4 dex. And the color also makes the, first of all, the color makes the lesson learned slightly worse. Yeah? It also makes it harder to land in the initial fights. Because maybe we run into some terrible garbage hallways, and then you have no relics, so you get owned. At the same time, this astrolabe can give me actual innate powers that are complete garble. For example, you know, the alpha. That would be very bad. It can give a battle hymn, yes, I can transform strike into battle hymn. Battle hymn cannot transform into itself, but I can transform strike into battle hymn plus. Establishment plus is not actually so bad, because you do have double meditate, and it makes sure that the fasting would just be played on side. And we can carry the establishment around with the Mid in the Bone kind of, and the Radiant power is there. So it's only alpha and the battle hymn. Is there any other thing that upgraded is like really bad? Not exactly, right? Bell is a consideration. The problem with Bell is that once again, it makes our deck even more dependent on the foresight to be drawn early. Another fasting, yeah, sure. Yeah, I do think I take the lip. And also, if Watcher finally dies because I take Astrolabe, I can once again say yeah, Astrolabe literally the worst relic. So it's a win-win situation. I do think it's probably the best one here. Okay. Not actually terrible, but not amazing. I mean, better than the base cuts. And the Rich Haven is like kind of awkward, but yeah, these are fine. The Joker, yeah, at the same time you have double fasting and a million dexterity though. So it's not so bad. The second one, yeah, Kunai Soul Stat. We do not need to play more than one fasting, but I do think I might want to play one fasting to kill the cultists and maybe have some front load decks. Okay, where's the Burning Elite? Yeah, slightly bad path. That is minus 2 elites. Wow. So we can only fight 2 elites in this act. And if I want to do so, I'm forced to go into this shop. Huh. And there's no... I also am forced to go into triple question mark here. That's kind of rude. Yeah, that is kind of rude that the Burning Elite is here. At least we did open our chest, so we are not forced to open here, yeah? Otherwise we are forced to carry a curse into the Burning Elite and then to the entire Act 3 here. And that can be, you know, some normality, can be some pain. Or we can high roll a Wing Boots. If we go here high roll a Wing Boots, everything is fine. Is this worth it? Right, so we can fight for sure, especially with lesson learned in this deck. So I'm not too happy about this triple question mark. So that's what I'm saying is this elite even worth it? I can avoid the shop, yeah? So I can do 5 fights here. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we get 10 upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that is most of our deck. Question mark? No, that's the thing, is that I might not even go to this question mark. Because I am seriously considering whether to go here or not. But maybe one question mark is still fine to probe, yeah? So we got 3 fight first. Yeah, what about if I add a relic? Yes, exactly. So we can probe one question mark and see. If not, then we lose 1 fight. But we still can avoid the elite. In order to just to get lesser learn upgrades. Which doesn't make a ton of sense because it's 1 more upgrade only, so we exchange fire for shop, so it's like 2 upgrades. Probably dumb because their fire value is so lower with the lesson learned now. So probably we just fight the 2 elites. So hopefully we don't really low roll the question marks too much. Yeah? And the Burning Elite is in a terrible spot. But at least fighting this right now also gives us some information where the second fight is like. Hey, no, I'm not avoiding elite because I'm scared. I'm avoiding the elite because I maybe this part is higher value. But that is probably stupid. Yeah, I am not scared of this at all. I am a little bit scared of this maybe, but I'm not scared of this at all. Like the idea is just like we gain more upgrades in this part and avoid the force shop with not a lot of gold. Because then, yeah, if we go to this shop here, we spend a little bit, our Act 4 shop is empty or what? How much gold do we gain? 60, 75, 90, 120. Yeah, only 120 is a 300 gold for 2 shops in total. That's not going to cut it. Now the late mediocre. Not terrible, but not good. Yeah, mediocre, but it does improve the lesson learned quality, so it's not so bad. At the same time, that's another 3 rolls for a broken card for endgame that we missed though. So this one so far I have missed basically everything that is stomping the late game. Yeah, hopefully we can eventually see them. Ow. Well, being in the mode we have to work overtime. Because we are currently losing HP immediately. The move cost is 125. So 300 gold is enough to afford 2 removes if you want to remove in this shop. Act 4 you still have a remove or a relic, even if you don't get any gold. Astrology plus 8? Yeah, it is. And I just pull in a piece prostrate, yeah? Ow! Oh yeah, here's a bowling bash. Bowling bash is 66 damage, so it one shots. I don't care about the mantra, yeah? So I don't play the prostrate. I just do just lucky fear no evil. See whether this card is good or not, but it's fine. Not an amazing turn next turn, but I guess it's okay. Cannot really get this calm energy though, so I don't think I want to play second fasting. I can be in Wrath. I can actually be in Wrath right now. In full block. Is that stupid or not? I try during 20 so it doesn't kill. And I cannot really play a Flurry, so Rich Heaven's one shot. But at the same time there's a chance at bottom deck both of these 1 of 21. That would be bad. Actually no, there's not, because I can play Third Eye. Okay, so Indignation. Yeah, Indignation, Third Eye, scry away some garbage. And next thing we know, we have Rich Haven one shot into Meditate, and Sanctity full block, or Perseverance full block. But only if we only face one attack, though. If we face more than one attack, then we cannot do that. Regardless, this thing is played right now. 5 dexterity, this is 12, this is 11, and this is 10, yeah? I can play the fasting and just triple block next turn, but then no foresight in play, and then it's just kind of weird afterwards. I can scry with these two. Rich Heaven's 2 energy, so it's like 4 though, so it's not good. Yeah, maybe not. Honestly, maybe just like this. We play triple block and then Sanctity next, triple block and then foresight next turn. Sometimes take damage, but usually not, because they don't. They need to all attack, which can happen, but not that often. I should have scry away meditate then. Like, what am I doing? Yeah, I definitely should have scry away meditate. Oh, I don't play the foresight. I can get a kunai stack here by Indignation Strike, but next turn there's no kill, so I have to. I'm forced to play meditate to exit, and then I only block with 2 energy or not play the foresight. It seems a bit weird. Yeah, probably kind of weird. Oh, they really all attack, huh? 38 damage, and we are blocking 33, so taking 5. Unless I top deck Wrath? No. I can play 4 block cards and take 0. The problem is that foresight is not in play. And if foresight is not in play, landing lesson learned, maybe it's fine. We have this another meditate. And we are still in calm, so maybe this draws. Probably dumb, right? I just take this 5, yeah? With mid on the board and already top the... We eventually go into mid-range anyway in this side. Because without the foresight, it's not even risk-free against these things next turn too, you know? They can attack again. Yeah, I probably just block. And I play foresight. If I play foresight, I should... sanity is here, so I can do whatever order, doesn't matter. Alright, we just play foresight, you know? And take 5. Okay, they all buff. That's not a problem. We full up this easily. We also can do this. It's awkward for the lesson learned, but yeah, it's fine. Generally fine. Bats? No. I pick bowling bats exactly for this and the retro because you can see how difficult it is to deal with these things in our deck. With our deck. Mainly for Retromancer, because in this fight you can maybe just trade some HP and then heal with the mid. But Retromancer you cannot do that. You don't have an answer to Retro, you want to that fight, yeah, she freaking kills you instantly. And that would be a pretty sad story if that were to happen. So it's here, so we can just kill. Can't kill now everyone, and this is on 2. On 3. Otherwise, yeah, can be a bit weird. On 3 is fine. 3 is fine. Nothing mirror, yes. Hurry first, not amazing. Well, if it's green, if it's green and we do play double fasting, yeah, eventually, why not? Finally see a double card, but in Act 3 is 25%, so it's higher. Relatively speaking, way higher. Okay, I guess we fight the elite, yeah? I guess we do fight the elite. Probably. Oh, fight here is good. Fight is actually good. So, fasting, eruption, fear no evil, just lucky. We take 2. Per card, per card. 25% per card. Rare card cannot be great. Ow. Yeah, I just meditate. I thought oh, just thought I eruption. We have indignation too. Need to block 27, which yeah, it's easy. Nanjaku will be messed up for sure, but I don't really care. I mean, we can also attack it with outside Wrath, yeah? It's on 2, and 2 is fine. No potion. Did we draw a potion last fight? I already forgot. Wait, did we draw a potion last fight? Not really, right? I don't think. I think we draw a potion final floor of Act 3, Act 2, but not last floor. Nanjaku, I want Nanjaku on like 7. We figured that out while playing Act 2. Nanjaku on 7 usually is the best. If they have not gotten any potion, it's 60% so far, for now. It's green. I mean... The guide to picking cards is pretty easy, right? If it's green, you click or what? 7, yeah, I played most of Act 2 on 7 and it was just very good. In every single fight, 7 is just... it feels perfect. And we have not gotten 6 energies, so I don't think it changes anything. Yeah, I mean green attack. So how is this? Taking 4 or what? Cannot kill 2, right? So Flurry, Indignation, Flurry, Fear No Evil, 4 cards, and then just lucky 5 and then defense 6, but we can kunai from this. So Flurry, Indignation, Flurry is 3. Fear No Evil is 4. And that is kunai stack. And then just lucky defense, so we gain 6 here and then 3 here, so we take 2 damage. Also that's fine. Oh yeah, perfect Nanjaku setup for next turn, yes. Oh, calculated. How much damage is this? Yeah, 6, 12, 18, 18, 22, 40. So yeah, 22 here and then 12 here is better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. And yes, I do the Fear Novel before just lucky, even though we lose 3 damage because I want kunai stack first. Lesson learned now, honestly probably not. And defend last so that we have the sanity idea. Two, 3, 4. Mid range is 36, so if we lose 12 here, we heal 12. A nice trick also, yeah. Hopefully it's 40 after this. This run right now is weird. Currently very strange. But we'll see whether Watcher can prevail again or not. This is 12 and this is 10. So 22, yeah, that's full block. And full blocking is good because the mid range is 12 below this. Foresight is in play. 1 fasting is in play, so 4 energy, 6 energy, 5 energy, 3 energy, 1 more exit, 2 energy, so 2 energy to full block, but we do have 5 decks and we are not frail. It's just better to not get the lesson learned next turn, yeah, and attack normally instead, even with a Fear No Evil or something. Or something like this. And we lesson learn the baseball. Ah, here's a bowling bash. Not quite full on unless it also plays the perseverance, but it's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. I guess you also have flurry. Yeah. Need to play all blocks, huh? I mean, I can also play these two, but I want to play just stuck here. Hello, silly. Too fasting? Yeah, this one is bizarre. He also missed the first battle him pick in 51 runs. It is gone now because Astro left it away after taking lesson learned. But the battle him was out damage for the entire 2 acts. What do I pull back? Perseverance and just some block or one. Next one is attack me 44 or in draft, so I don't think I pull back eruption. Maybe just be. Oh, third eye. Third eye is fine too. Transform back to him after Act 2 Valuation. Tech is a pick always? No, in this deck one it's always a pick. Because we literally have no damage after first 4 floors. After 4 floors, my deck was Meditate, Foresight, Empty Body, and yeah, like nothing. That was before the fasting, yeah. So Battle Him was my 4th card pick. And my deck has, yeah, basically base strike as damage. Indignation, that's right, Indignation was there. And some part of the reason took Astrolabe not to battle him itself. Oh, the Astrolabe, yeah, whether it makes the Astrolabe slightly stronger or not. Partially, yes. It's the same. It double boosts the lesson learned in a way. And there are ways to find more broken cards, yeah, with the thing. And the low roll potential is only 2 cards. We transform into another battle him from a strike, or we transform into alpha. These would be really bad. Anything else is acceptable, and we did transform into some mediocre stuff, but they are not negative. And the other reason, of course, is that the other 2 boss relics are not very good either. Like, yeah, Slaver's Collar, when we want to farm max hallways for a thing. 6 energy will play in boss fight though, so in boss fight we'll miss that we don't have the Slaver's Collar, yeah? At the same time we have basically our entire deck green. With this lesson done. And the other relic is what? What was the other one? Like Astral Slaver's Collar, and the third one was it's not energy. Like, what was it? I don't even remember now. Oh yeah, the bell. Right, the bell. Hello, Amoso. Hello, Chief. Thank you for good luck. Yes, lesson learned. Yeah, not a problem. We can, of course, draw back into it. Oh, we are divine soon. Not that it matters. You can control more, right? I shouldn't be lazy and just set this to 7 because next 4 is for freaking elite. I shouldn't be lazy. We have perfect control here. Holy divine. It's too much damage actually. Why did I play through violence? Yeah, no clue. Hey, don't ask me, I don't know. So eruption lesson learned perfect, right? 31 force strength 28. Yeah, it's perfect. Eruption lesson learned now. Alright, strike. Okay, I take a break. I take a break and then we talk about this garbage. Be right back. Okay. Nirvana. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably around 12 per turn. Yeah, very good. Our deck does have a pretty big problem. It's a bad mental fortress, that's what it is. But it still blocks maybe 9, 12 per turn, maybe slightly more even sometimes. And yes, any passive value is good with Joker. Our deck does have a pretty big problem at the moment, no? Is I just cannot block around 60 on demand on turn 2. So the spear and shield fight is troublesome as hell. And the hard fight is troublesome as hell if we lose HP in spear and shield. I think after a couple of turns it would be completely fine in the hard fight, because this block output is just enough with fasting, with the kunai. We probably have like 5, 6 dexterity in the fight. Nirvana also block like 10, 12 per turn, so 2 cycles okay. And then with 4 strength, the heart should die before it poses a real problem when beat is 3. That is after we survive first cycle though, which right now we don't really have a clean way to do so. Spear and shield, yeah, mostly about the heart, but even about spear and shield, the Nirvana is still positive. It's just not it's not fast. But at the moment our block output against the heart is not enough either, so I just take it. Yeah, I take this and then see mental fortune in the shop, and then I'm set. But I do take this. Okay. Eloma lost the run? No, this one actually is in danger of losing. I wouldn't actually even... Maybe if 1 out of 10, if 10 is all the Joker's fault and then 1 is not at all, I would probably say this is maybe a 3. But I just haven't seen the premium cards. Yeah. Panacea, Artifact Potion, I'm looking at these things. Like remove is okay too. Because the Panacea gives us extra energy in the hard fight. Extra energy in any other fight that goes long, like Boss Gauntlet. It's not exactly a great draw in Spear and Shield though. And 1 fasting is kind of enough, yeah. But at the same time, with that Panacea, we can get double fasting in play in most fights. We have no premium, premium block cards. An artifact was basically for the hard fight. So we say that we go to mid range in Spear and Shield. And I do not use a single potion. Unless I die. So hopefully I don't die. And then we go down to maybe 36. Heal up to 48 with the mid and the bone. And now I enter the hard fight with artifact pot. Blocking vulnerable. So first cycle I do not die to that. While also blocking, while also gaining 5 HP. So I gain plus 10. So we go to, yes, 58. If I use Game plus Blue and Spear and Shield, we go to 53. But 40% of the time they drop a pot. 53 with no vulnerable and this kind of setup should be sufficient. So I buy this artifact pot. It's like a bad fairy, but still good enough. That basically commits to not using a single potion inside Act 3, so hopefully that is doable. That also costs a lot of gold, so no remove. Unless you don't buy this Panacea, which is actually a consideration that I don't even care about this Panacea. The Panacea is good though, in the sense that... but at the same time, the first fasting we still play regardless, yeah? No matter... Even if we see it very early before Panacea, we just play it. So it gives us a second fasting mainly, but honestly on 4 energy, 1 fasting in play, that's not a problem with Joker. I do not need 5 energy. Especially with Prostrations, I'm just lucky it's here. So the main idea is just What is the main idea really? Is that the boss gauntlet is basically free because we play double fasting, but one fasting is sufficient. And we still need to draw Panacea before, and it costs me go and remove. Probably not, yeah? I buy artifact pot, but I do not buy this Panacea at all. So currently 143. How much gold do we gain again? 75, 90, 120. 120, so currently at 340, 350. 350, I buy this. We are at 265. And we do not open chest, so unless we see gold question mark, which is another fight, My Bloom, or Walkers, or just a normal fight. This remove will cost both the remove in Act 4 and the relic potential. Like it's not even meeting the remove cutoff. So removing here is only to make the lesson learned slightly stronger, if anything. I don't think so. I think I just buy artifact pot and then move on. Save my goal entirely. Removing here opens up red mask next floor. It closes a lot of things. Rebel thing will give the south to Burr. Visual. Yeah, it closes a lot of things. But I do buy this artifact pot literally just to block vulnerable against hard. There's a thought to buy second foresight, but probably not. I would love to draw a foresight earlier, but yeah, one foresight is enough after it's in play. And we did just add like another power too. It powers no front load block, right? Act 4 at least will be annoying as hell. Yeah, especially with only 6 cards, yeah. But yeah. Toss Fear Pot by... Well, so hopefully it means the bone is strong enough for the rest of this act, because we recall here and maybe open a rest here if needed. But I'm not allowed to use potions here, so only Totter also is not playing. If I buy the artifact pot, because Gambler's Brew, of course I want to keep, yeah. Sometimes these fights go really wrong. I need to Gambler's Brew though, but hopefully that doesn't happen. But I save my gold here, I don't remove. I do not remove. Maybe there's some Frozen Eye, maybe there's some pellets, hack 4. Maybe, I don't know. Honestly, even like Anchor could be a thing, probably not. We're not thinking over the sub and 38 months, for sure. So what actually did this open? Orrery, Frozen Eye, pellets, maybe 2 box, but probably not. In Act 4 shop, I mean. What else? Bag of Prep. Bag of Prep doesn't solve our issue, is that our max output is just not enough for turn 2. But yeah, at the same time, the remove is not cutting it. Yeah, the remove is just not cutting it. I shouldn't spam echo. Like the only problem not removing here is that yeah, red mask here suddenly is empty. Otherwise we do get to take the red mask, but 1, 2, 3 once again, 120 go only. So Act 4 shop is completely empty. If we remove here and take the red mask, we would only have 120 and we never open this chest. So yeah, I don't think so. Let's just leave. That's a bit rude. Same Barbarian, think about the Prime Sun and 3 man special load. Yeah, that is a bit rude. We can lose a flurry now. Yes, we can lose a flurry now. We can also lose the second fasting. How urgent is this fasting? Yeah, how urgent must this fasting be deployed in the Spear and Shield fight? Because the thing is that The thing is that after one fasting is in play, I do not want to play the second one. Yeah? I actually do not want to play the second one at all, so it becomes a curse. The risk is that we draw the first one slower. Yeah, choosing an upgraded card is also annoying because it doesn't make my lesson learn stronger at the same time. Yeah, we want to just like see the first one very quickly. Otherwise our deck doesn't function. Our deck does not function until we see the first fasting. That is quite sad, but it's true. And I absolutely do not toss away Meditate, so it's just the Flurry. And yes, Flurry with the Choker is not that strong. It's still positive, but it's not that strong. So I just toss the Flurry. That's a bad flaw. We have one more question mark in here. Maybe you can high roll some Rare Relic. Hopefully, not Madness or not Curse at least. It would be good. Anti-Note I would accept, but I need this max HP, so hopefully it's not freaking Madness. Okay, Nemesis here. This blocks for 10 next turn at least, so it was. Oh, piece of crap. I mean, we do block okay though, but yeah, piece of crap. But I first and see. Sanctity, Fasting, just lucky, block. We have 5 energy, yeah, so you can Fasting into 3 more block cards. But yeah, Sanity goes first, so block 6. 15, and then just lucky block for 7. 22, empty body, block for 11. 33, perseverance, full blocks. Okay, so we are full blocking, and for fasting is in play, but Nirvana is not. Oh, we can leave the Nirvana in, but the Sanctity draw into it right away. I think I won both of these next turn, no? So Sanctity drawing into these right away is like fine. But yeah, we are full blocking. Because Nunchaku set up to 7, so now it's just lucky does give us the thing. And exactly Choker as well, yeah? And I want to leave Vigilance in, right? Need to play this, so I guess I will. And that is our maximum output on turn 2. 47, even with a pretty decent draw and perfect Nunchaku setup, which is not very... That's not great. Yeah, that is not great, if that is the only thing we can do. On 47 with 5 energy, with all the energy on blocking, yeah? And the Nunchaku setup. Yeah, if we draw fasting earlier, then it would be a bit stronger. At the same time, Spear and Shield turn 2, you also draw 3 cards. So that is going to be scary as hell. This fight should be under control from this spot, I do expect. So at least there's that. Second fasting we don't play. Indignation next turn is not thing, so we don't play that. And yeah, Nirvana can come. Third Eye can come probably. Yeah, Nirvana Third Eye. Well, yeah, actually should have pull Perseverance probably. Yeah, should have pull Perseverance. Foresight is not in play now, but we can still pull Perseverance immediately. Cut next turn, pretty good. So Foresight cut, and then we pull back Perseverance to block a little bit. Maybe cut's not that good. Eruption I know I don't want, yeah? Can still choose here. Do I want cut or not? Because you can attack 45 next turn. Foresight is not in play. Maybe not, right? Maybe not. Perseverance and Third Eye probably. Deck has 10 burns now, but should still be okay. That's because we control so well. And this third eye full blocks, it blocks 16, 17 even. So I can get kunai stack here. Nation next turn use this. Yeah, when the fight gets to this point, we should be like fine. Kind of, even though we have like 15 burns now. Still double meditate. Maybe I enter Wrath now. Entering Wrath now for 5 exits with the Foresight and the Sanity on top. Yeah, cannot really brick. At the same time, it doesn't do anything to enter Wrath. Or maybe not. Okay, so now we can meditate back to Wrath. And this is blocking 24 next turn, yeah? That guy's like, what, 15 burns now? That's kind of annoying, but at the same time, it's fine. So can never brick on exit. Okay, so I can pull back just lucky. I think it's so many burns. So many burns. I definitely pull back the meditate and I pull back slightly annoying, but at least double meditate chain says that we are still fine this deck cycle. Yeah? Next deck cycle it becomes a little bit fishy. Then hand, no, it would hit me and discard. We found this out last time when we did it in the Hexaghost fight for science. Because if you meditate back an ethereal card, it will actually stay in your hand. So I was curious whether what would happen if you meditate a burn. And yeah, what happened is that it just hits you, go away. So you waste one meditate card. And also take damage. Was I think, oh no. This is the only fight that puts so much garbage in your deck, and we're still managing fight with one foresight. We need more front load output. Ideally, block or damage would be fine too. I'm just curious, like what I should pull back in this spot. This alone doesn't full block. Next turn we can attack a little bit. So I can see maybe meditate and the Reach Heaven could be, but Force Strength as well. Could be meditate indignation and hopefully we draw some attacks, but not a lot of attacks in here to even draw. I should get the Reach Heaven, right? And if it attacks big, next time we take a lot, but it still blocks 31 with Nirvana 34. Should be fine. And also sometimes it attacks small. But at some point we need to play this, otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, we have delayed the damage dealing for way too long. And yeah, of course it attacks big, but we draw third eye. Oh, I cannot actually play Rich Heaven unless I don't play the Meditate, and if I let the Meditate chain go, then it's terrible. So unfortunately, this guy deals 45 this turn, so I cannot attack. Wow. Yeah, that's very annoying. I mean, I can take one. If I am willing to take one damage, I can attack here. Because Perseverance is blocking 44, so we take 1 damage. And we actually can, you know, freaking kill him. I should, right? Because deck in the draw, redraw right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20 burns. Yeah, that's quite bad. So let's just hit him. Okay, fine, Nemesis, you get to deal 1 damage. Yeah, good job, amazing. Congratulations. Ow. Actually, I shouldn't scry anything here because I'm gonna lesson learn next turn, not now. Yeah, I shouldn't scry anything here. So now we can scry 4 and guarantee lesson learn is drawn, yeah? Ideally with the 2 violence but not guarantee. So if I get back eruption, we have what, 6 energy, 5 energy, 3 energy. How big is it? The eruption is 13 and the lesson learned is 14 to 28. If we do indignation, it's 42. Yeah, that's not good enough, so it's cut, yeah? Eruption cut, but if eruption cut fails to kill, it will never fail to kill, it's just sometimes we fail to lesson learn. Like, do we fail to lesson learn ever with Scry 4? We can Scry 1 away, at least 1 away. If we draw both 2 violence lesson learn, then it's good enough. Yeah, the cut should do it. Cut should do it. Inner Peace can also do it, but cut is fine. And cut is slightly better for Nunchaku. Okay, top deck both of these and it attacks 45 again, but it's freaking dead. So 22, 50, yeah. So we don't even play True Violence. We cut strike lesson learn, yeah? And this goes to 7, otherwise we go to 6. Oh, this helps? Yeah, where the hell is my flurry? Hello? Hello, flurry. Oh, okay, no complaints. Okay, stop complaining. But where's flurry? We still run into block problems for sure. But maybe now we have some room to actually kill Spear and Shield before it's too late. Maybe. Actually, I used to have like 10 humans a second one for the beta art. But right now, yeah, nowadays I only have fasting. Flex now with the tantrum is a thought, but over Gambler's Brew never, and we run into exactly the same problem. What do you think of Balatro? Pretty good game, very fun. Right now it doesn't have like 1,000 hours of playtime, but the base is there, so if the developer does put an effort and is capable enough, then maybe it can be a classic. For now, yeah, it's a fun game, a lot of casual appeal, but probably I will get bored of it after maybe 50 more hours or so. I'm still not bored. I have had, so far I have like around 100 hours already. I can probably still play it for 50 more, but then we'll probably get bored. It has potential. And even, honestly, the developers doesn't even need to do anything extra. Like, it's good enough. But they can go further. Yeah, exactly the same problem in the hard fight, yeah? This cannot be tossed away. And this is still stronger than flex, right? Or is it true? Because if we have the flex spot and the tension is green, then how would it be? If we have flex spot and tension is green, that would be 8, so 64 damage, yeah? In the flex, if we are in Wrath. Combined with the bowling bash. Maybe bowling bash also is green. So that would be 10 and then 15, so 30, 60 damage, 60, 64, 124 damage in 2 cards. That can actually burst them. Sometimes. Yeah, that can actually burst them sometimes. It's just that tossing away Gameless Brew is just kind of dumb. Because suddenly, if I fail to draw lethal, I die. Yeah, if I take the flex and the artifact, if I fail to draw lethal and spear and shield, I would die. So yeah, probably a terrible idea. Let's not. Let's not. They really have to choose this front to do this, yeah? I mean, at least the other guy has a decency to not do 17. But we really need to choose a run where we have no front load in to do this. Now yes, we can rest. And we still meet the moon. This is currently only blocking 10, and we cannot really kill. So we are taking 36. Vigilance, Inner Peace, and Observe, or do I just lucky first? I can just lucky first to see one card, so we do like what, 1, 2, 3. So you have 2 more energy to block, but I gain 1 scry on top, so maybe I can scry away some attacks I don't want. Oh, I draw a bowling bash I can kill. How big is bowling bash? 7, 14, 42. 42 plus 9 is barely enough. We just lucky outside Wrath. So I can just lucky first. Of course, if I draw into fasting, then maybe I'm losing out a little bit of value. But that's fine. Yeah, just lucky first, and then vigilance in the piece and see what happens. Banana garbage. Guys, what is this in our head right here? Yeah, no, seriously, what is this in our head right now? Yeah, 9 plus 50, 42. Yeah, we recounted. This thing dies. And now suddenly we only take 19. Which is still bad. But it's not so bad that I'm forced to rest immediately. So we can still save the rest for the final floor, or we can maybe even upgrade sometimes, depending on what we see. Yeah, only 19. Freaking praise the Lord. That's true. And exact cast for Choker as well. Like Tantrum Bowling Bash and do Meditate is working. Yeah, and we overkill just by 1 damage, even after with this being dealing 42. S tier. And yeah, Meditate. Bowling Bash again. This guy cannot 17 next turn. This guy can. Probably just Bowling Bash in the piece. Yeah? Ow. Let's learn. Yeah, if you want to die, we can. If you're going to die for an upgrade, we can lesson learn right there. But I don't think I would die for an upgrade. Oh yeah, just do this first. Okay. 3, 4, and we bowling bash and meditate back again. Yeah, ignore the fasting for now. Yeah, probably correct. And this time we can meditate back the lesson learned. Root this turn. No exit in here either. Maybe that's too optimistic. Yeah, could have been too optimistic, this line. But looks like it's not. So indignation, bowling mass 32, followed by lesson learned and make an antibody, and yeah, that's also a fight. Yeah, 10 strength to hit him. Already in mid-range, so yeah, don't need to do anything extra. Wait, what did lesson learn upgrade? I didn't even see. Oh, itself, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Not great, but it's fine. So send on 7 again, yeah? So fear no evil. Eruption, tantrum is killing on 7. Yeah, I like water, not really. That is slightly faster Nirvana, but it doesn't block more, it blocks less. And we have the tantrum and such draw into now. I also want the lesson learned to upgrade these things. Like 1, 2, 3, pretty abundant upgrades right here. 40 HP, technically 45, but I really prefer to not use the Gambler's Brew. Not quite rest range yet, right? You also know this fight is not triple jaw Guam, yeah? So what else deals fat load damage so much to a Spiker camp? Okay, Spikers kind of weird. And yeah, 3 fights after burning for the middle bone sometimes too. If we rest, we want to rest final floor. Yeah, if we rest at all in this side, we want to rest final floor. So I think it's recalling. And we cannot open chest because Koski sucks. Sure. Yeah, skip this. Keep the potion, go here, recall. Ah! Oh, it's so big. Guys, it's so freaking big. Like, is this so intense burner? What if this is an intense burner, guys? Or a lizard tail? Ah! Why can't you be small, man? Why are you big? Why are you so big? And yes, one course is annoying as hell. And we have an insane number of scribe, but still initial turns are a big problem at the moment. We do, however, have Gambler's Brew for 1 fight. Yes, we do have Gambler's Brew for 1 fight. This curse really screwing us over completely. Oh no, this cannot be boot. It's either at least uncommon. The chance is big, so the relic is at least uncommon. So what would be the bad curses? Because honestly, even Pain is not so... Okay, it would be slightly annoying, but it's not that bad. Regret would be annoying if we draw into it. But we still have enough gold to remove an Act 4. So normality would be extremely terrible. Beyond that, yeah, Pain and Regret would be bad, but not run ending. And right now we do have problem with Act 4, yeah? That's the thing. Our problems are still very present. This relic can be the big difference. I just kind of much as I cannot show up now. This really can be a bit different. It can also be just +1 curse. Man, I hate this so much. Why is it big? Why is it big, guys? Like, why the hell is it a big chest? And but it is literally next floor, and we did not rest. Yeah, Nuvudo is actually good, yeah? Nuvudo with 2 curses, 2 strength, suddenly we can realistically kill spear and shield. Now I open, and if we low roll, we low roll. But I open this because I don't think we are so overwhelmingly winning that I can just play... Actually, just play safe. If the chest is big, I open. That's fine. That's surprisingly okay. It does make us weaker in these fights, though, but it's surprisingly okay. Curse is fine, and the relic it's giving us plus 18 HP here, so maybe we don't need to rest now. However, it does improve the chance of us dying in these floors. Okay, max HP head. So at least we do not roll the Retromancer. I won't know it's double fasting. This fight is not actually that easy until we stack some dexterity or deploy some powers. But it should be, yeah, it should be the much easier fight between the two. What do I want to meditate back? Indignation, vigilance, or do I want some divinity ideas? No matter what I play hand, and just lucky always is 4th and meditate always is 5th, so I can do vigilance, prostrate. I think no, Eternal Fate is uncommon though. The one uncommon relic is strong enough to be in this spot. In the bone is already here, and mummified hand doesn't really matter. Horncleat, oh yeah, Horncleat. Yeah, Horncleat is very, very welcome if it comes. So vigilance, yeah, we just play hand and then I decide after I see what the just lucky top deck is. You know, evil, don't care about that. I can get it back immediately, but I don't think I want. So what? Indignation, I think I do once. And if I pull Indignation, I should pull Exit, so maybe Vigilance. I mean, Fear No Evil is like fine, we just take a hit. We can take 6 damage here. 4 damage actually, yeah, we can take 4 damage here. Why is not Soviet? I even see just lucky and ignore the Indignation because we have double meditate. Pulling back the prostrate doesn't actually matter, yeah? Yeah, it's probably just Indignation, Vigilance, and ignore the... next time it doesn't attack, then Fear No Evil is damage, and also Kunai, Shuriken. Otherwise we take like what, 13? And taking 13 is not exactly so terrible. I would prefer to take only 4, but this fight is also not completely risk-free. Also, by the way, if this run dies, I already know what the mistake is, so hopefully I don't get mega punished for it. But if this one actually dies, I already know where the mistake is. It's the same as the last time, but this time I don't play around it. Is that I did not pick the way of the hand even after seeing potentially this is going to be a run that blocks with garbage. To be fair, this way of the hand is in the shop, so I need to buy it. But if I have it in my deck, I would feel a lot safer. Right about now. Because that actually means I can play the hard fight from lower HP, so we can lose more on spear and shield. Right now the wave was in the shop and It costs 80 something gold in Act 2. So it does compete with other stuff. But yes, if I actually die late game in this one because I cannot block enough, then that is there. That is right there. Because I do not play around. I did not play around the case where I just don't see enough things until the end of the run. So hopefully that's not true. But yeah, I think I pull Fear No Evil and bad case with Tech 13. Right, if it doesn't attack, then we just gain more stuff. World Wrath. Fasting. Four, 5, 6. So no foresight in play. And we are in draft, so it can be 26. Next turn, exists only one card. Which is, yeah, not what we should do. I can also just not play the fasting and gain Kunai Shuriken instead. So I lose 3 strength, 3 dex, but I gain 1 energy. And I am allowed to get my stack while being out of wrath. I do strike, Fear No Evil, antibody, and ignore the Rich Heaven. And we still have the second fasting in here to play. Yeah? Damage? No, we block this thing. Like our plan is actually just blocking. And at some point we go in with 1 turn of damage with a lot of strength, with vulnerable, tantrum, whatever, and it would just die eventually. Like we are not in a rush to kill this thing. We can block for a long time. Not that long, not forever. This deck does not block 70 consistently even with dexterity scaling. But it blocks for a while. I mean, I can also just play faster and 2 attacks and get 5 strength, 5 dex. It's just I'm in wrath. I will always draw into an exit in 2 turns, yes. But if it attacks me next turn 26, but I do have 5 dexterity, so these also can just block. Maybe I stay in wrath. Yeah, maybe I actually stay in wrath. I just do fasting, strike, Fear No Evil, but I don't play this because I do want to draw into my meditate like soon. And my foresight. Scale no up to 70. It scales up until 70 damage and it never goes up again. yeah, Panacea, sure. But yeah, fasting, strike, Fear No Evil, yeah. Yeah, 26, but here is the meditate, so that is good. Foresight bottom deck though, not ideal. Niva now, so not drawn yet. And only 5 dexterity. I can defend sanity first and see, because if I draw into foresight, I would just play that over the eruption damage because I'm not even pulling back the wrath. In this case, I definitely need to... Do I need to pull back the meditate? Maybe I don't, but then I don't really get to play tantrum, so I probably should. So meditate back, meditate, and then the second card is what? With 5 dexterity. Actually, attacks 40 already, yeah? Do we play this fight with 5 dexterity or 9 dexterity? Because I can also just play second fasting and chain meditate. And that deals damage like quite a bit faster. My gut feeling is that it's probably the prostrate. Because this divinity energy will play. If we keep pulling it back. Especially with the foresight here is bottom deck, yeah? And I'm not willing to spend potions. Probably, right? Next turn it attacks 40, so if I scry away these two, and I pull back like Prostrate, Meditate, I can still play Tantrum 1, Nirvana 2. I must play Foresight if I draw into it, so Tantrum 1, Nirvana 2, Foresight 3, Meditate 4, so I can block with 2 cards. With 5 Dexterity, so this would block for 12, and this would block, no, 14, 17, 17, and this would be 5, so 6. No, 8, and then 8 is 11, 28. So I'm taking 12. Not playing Tantrum or not chaining Meditate is like so weird though. Otherwise I don't play Nirvana or what. Yeah, so Tantrum 1, Nirvana 2, Foresight 3. Not playing Nirvana is a thought, yes. Then I can just do, this is 5 Dexterity, this is 14. 14, this would be 8. And then the Prostrate, I pull back. 22, 22 with Prostrate, pull back is 32, so we're taking 8. It's just better to play the Nirvana, kind of. And sometimes I don't even draw the Foresight next turn. Now that would be quite bad. Yeah, that would actually be quite bad, but not much you can do about that. Yeah, you can also pull Perseverance, but I think I want to pull Prostrate in this spot. Okay. So just take the damage, yeah? I mean, 6 cards in hand, so no Tantrum, but it's fine. So we just play the 6 cards in hand then. Exactly enough energy, yeah? This is actually the good case, is that we bottom deck exactly Tantrum. I can full block this turn while still maybe doing something. And the next question is, do we want Tantrum on top or not? I am pulling back Meditate and maybe Prostrate again. If that is the case, I scry away the Tantrum, yeah? We Meditate, Prostrate, and we have the Foresight in play, then we want this draw part to empty as well. And then we have Divinity on demand kind of one turn later. Maybe it's just fine. Seven, like 3. Ideally take one more, but I do think that we will have to take chip damage after this turn still. And meditate again. Sure. And now here's a Foresight Scry 4. Tantrum. Prostrate, Meditate is 3 cards in a piece I don't really care, so and ideally I got draw into third eye, but I guess defense we can keep. This is fine. It's fine. This is fine. 6 cards. 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here, and 5 here, 6 here, and that should be okay. And next time we can go Divine if we want to. If we need to, we can also just get the other things back, yeah? Like the Just Lucky here blocks for a lot. But you do see Spear and Shield fight is going to be nasty as hell in this current situation. Which is why I opened the chest. Because realistically speaking, this fight is already the fight that gives us the most setup time, and we still kind of struggle like this. How much do I block for? This is 9, so 12. 12, this is 7, 10, so 22. 22. No kunai, so 37. Yeah, it's full blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is full block. Ah, sure. And do I pull back prostrate or not? Or do we wait for the second for the next meditate to come? Because entering divinity next turn is not actually that strong, yeah, without second meditate to chain yet. On the other hand, you can also just pull back, just lucky to block while maybe gaining a stack, because otherwise the fight doesn't advance. So that would be just lucky empty body, maybe, so I can play tension for next turn. Instead of pulling back to prostrate. Hello Rizio, thank you for Hello Draco. There's a bunch of third eyes in here. Okay, just this, so I can enter Wrath, maybe apply vulnerable. Severance now at least is building up. Okay, I mean this is full block, but once again we don't get kunai stack because there's no flurry in here. Unless I play the lesson learned, so how scared am I? If I'm really scared, I can play lesson learned right now to gain a stack. Okay, about this. No block in here though. We only have the empty body, so maybe I should keep the sanctity. Yeah, I definitely should keep the sanctity. Blocks 11, blocks 14. Perseverance block 15, so block 29. If I keep this around, I can do that. Like we can do eruption, vigilance, maybe eruption, tension, vigilance, something, and then sanctity, perseverance. But that doesn't advance the fight. No energy for meditate. Why is it so hard? No, seriously, why is it so hard? But if we leave this in here, there's only sanctity, so I only have 2 block cards next turn, which is 11 plus another 15, 26, 29. 29, I'm facing 55, so I'm taking 26. And we are not getting kunai stack, yeah. So I think I had to abandon lesson learn idea right now. Otherwise, we could just die here. Because I did not draw Wrath this turn to go with my antibody or apply vulnerable. So I need to gain 1 dexterity right now, and maybe that can make the difference. So here we need to choose again. Do I play slow or do I play fast? But if I play slow, I will keep these 2. If I play slow, I will keep these 2. And maybe I do try to play slow. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I do want to be in calm. Yes. Okay, so it's like this, yeah. So just lucky, let's learn third eye. And third eye last, even though yeah, kunai stack, and we gain the sanctity draw next turn. But yeah, that is scary as hell, because we draw too many blocks this turn. That is the main idea. And no energy generation either. Now, of course, there's always a line that I just do energy ancient potion into getting back the fasting and play it for another boost, yeah? And that can actually block sustain about around the 70. But yeah, bad. I keep this in. Keep this in. And yes, I play this now. To a shuffle. If I do this, it doesn't shuffle. So I can Sanctity, I scry away nothing. I Sanctity into perfect shuffle and I can meditate back the prostrate. And go divine. How many cards yeah, how is my energy looking? For example, I keep the Rich Heaven, yeah? I do 1, 2, 3 cards only here. So Tantrum is 4, Indignation is 5, and maybe Rich Heaven can be 6. No, I need to play this. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, Tantrum 5, and Indignation 6. It is vulnerable and we can go divine one time. Count again, energy is 6. So 1, 2, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, Tantrum. We do not have enough energy to play the Rich Heaven. Wow. So even with Divinity, we don't really do anything. Well, that is really bad. Yeah, that is really bad because it's still 472 and we have not scaled kunai enough, considering that we missed 2 kunai, 2 very crucial kunai stacks. I can pull back double just lucky and try to play around that with a meditate next turn. If that fails, I would die though because we get totally outpaced. But double just lucky definitely full blocks for one turn. And then maybe you can redraw into Perseverance with the Foresight. Eventually, yes, eventually we will outscale. The question is whether it's early enough. So if that is so scry away 2. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, Sanity, but Sanity cannot really overdraw. So either I play Sanity without drawing, or I only scry 1 card. Like this, or I draw 5 and I Sanity draw until the end of the draw pile here. Play Sanity, defend, Perseverance. So that's 3 cards, and then I can have Guarantee, Tantrum, Cut Through Fate, draw into the Tantrum, Immortal, not Immortal, but Nunchaku on 9. Also gains a little bit of block, and meditate back, but once again we gain no kunai stack or shuriken stack. There's nothing I can do to prevent this though, because the Rich Heaven cannot be played. And we can meditate back double just lucky block the 60. And maybe get a kunai stack, but the turn afterwards we are on our own. That is so freaking bad. But yeah, I guess that's the plan. And we still have one turn with Divinity energy that can maybe block or kill. Yeah, don't scry away anything here. Still gains block with Nirvana. Sanity here. So Tantrum. I mean, I can Tantrum, cut Tantrum, and just Perseverance and take the hit here. And yeah, you can see how the way of the hand will actually make our life so much easier here if I do have it in our deck. Of course, I need to buy it in Act 2 shop, but if the run doesn't go well afterwards, yes, it's absolutely very important. But right now we just don't have it. Like Tantrum, cut Tantrum is gaining 1 more stack. We block for 18, block for Perseverance 17, so 35 to take 20. I can choose take 20 here to gain 1 stack. But the problem with that is that Foresight next turn is blind because I play the Tantrum again. So probably not, right? That would actually be, my turn would actually be defend Perseverance 3 cards, Tantrum 4 cards, Cut Through Fate, draw into Tantrum 5 cards, and then meditate back to double just lucky 6 cards. That's my turn. And it's scaled to 60 now. But yeah, strength the slow order for sure, yeah. So defense, Perseverance. Yeah, defense, perseverance, tantrum, cut, meditate. It still takes damage, by the way, which is why I'm saying, yeah, I don't think we have trouble taking one more damage in this fight. When is it that I actually need to panic? Because I can't panic right now and meditate back to fasting and use my artifact potion. That would make the hard fight very bad, relatively speaking, but it makes this fight a lot easier from this spot. While because the Nunchaku was on 9 as well, so I do have enough energy to play the fasting next turn, while removing 1 curse from the deck, healing 5 HP in the process, using only top for the rest of this act. And in Act 4 I can still buy a potion. I do have enough gold to buy a potion in Act 4. So yeah, maybe it's just like that then. So I cut through Fate into the Tantrum here and meditate back like the fasting and you're just lucky. Do I die next time if I do that? Ever. It attacks 60. I am taking currently 10, so I'm going to 27. I heal to 32. So next time I block 3 already, immediately with the Foresight I block 6 with this Nirvana, and then again Dexterity is 10. So this blocks 13. 13 with 13 with 6 is 19, 19 with 32, so if I draw 0 block, I would die. However, I do scry 4 on top. And I have 10 dexterity. Yeah, I think it's time to panic because this fight has gone terrible. Yeah, it's probably actually time to panic, unfortunately. So yeah, the Panacea I would maybe play here. It would. We're not quite this away, but shuffling right now is just killing me almost instantly. But yeah, every turn we just like a little bit short as well. We don't even have enough attacks in hand to proc this Kunai Shuriken thing, which is, yeah, the flurry. If I have the flurry, then maybe this fight we draw it early, I can even scry it away, yeah? It could have given us maybe 2 stacks before this thing started attacking big, and then everything is different. If we gain 2 dexterity, 2 strength here also. But you know, as it stands, sucks to be us. Oh yeah, fasting, just lucky and just use potion next turn. Ow. Yeah, this block cast on top so you don't die. Unfortunately, once again, we don't have 3 attacks in hand. It's actually impossible to play 3 attacks, guys. Impossible, I tell you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's absolutely full blocks, yeah? And we can go Divine if we want to. We can also pull back the second Meditate. It's probably good. And we have Perseverance in hand being built up with 10 dexterity now, so it should be fine for the rest of this fight, but it's costly. I mean, I hope we are fine. I sure hope we are actually fine. Keeping the strike in just because it maybe stacks a Kunai or one. Just lucky block 13, 16, 16, this block 14, this blocks more, so it's okay. Energy is 4. Ah, strike sucks. Into a fight like this, yeah, especially against Giant Head, right? When you have 10 strength. You have 10 strength against Giant Head, and then this happens. Hello, keep Rubik's, thank you for Plaza and 5 months, fish a lot. And after, absolutely not. Yeah, win or lose, this is the only one of the day. How long is this already? Okay, we're still in middle of Act 3. And it's 4 hours. But 68, no, dealing damage now is not a huge issue because it caps damage soon. And we can probably block every turn. We can probably just block every turn. But yeah, it is annoying though. So 1, 2, Tantrum, 3, Just Lucky, 4, Fear No Evil, 5, so gains a stack, and Meditate 6 is just block enough. 16, 19, 35, 38, 38, 41, 41 plus another 41 plus another 16, 57, taking 8 more if you want to stack. Oh, I can also just not get a stack. I can get a stack full block and not get my meditate. Is that fine? So that 1, 2, 3, Tantrum 4. So that 5 cards. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, Tantrum 5. Oh, actually, that also doesn't gain the stack. Oh, that also doesn't play the meditate. So we are stuck with 10 dexterity. Yeah, it's like in a very really annoying spot now because we must play like 4 cards or so to full block. So if you want to also sneak a meditate in there, you can never play 3 attacks. That is just how this deck works at the moment. Which is pretty screw up if you ask me, but maybe Perseverance can do something about it. And we can get double Just Lucky next turn, so could be a stack. It's draw until the end of draw power, and yeah, that's a good thing. And we meditate again back double Just Lucky and maybe gain a stack. Yes, we doesn't do much though because I still have the choker. Eruption, Eruption, Just Lucky. 3 cards. Third Eye, Defend, Meditate, 6 cards. And is that full block or not? Just Lucky 13, 16, so we block 3, yeah? Just Lucky 16, 19. 19, the second Just Lucky is 18, so 37. 37, Third Eye 22. Yeah, it is full block. So we just keep this hand, it's perfect, we gain 1 stack. So yes, we do outscale. Guys, you kid, but we do outscale. But yes, good thing I did identify that this is necessary to play the second fasting with the artifact pot. Otherwise, yeah, this fight is just freaking doomed. Because even with the 4 strength 4 decks for free, we are barely keeping pace here. Like we actually barely keeping pace. I don't even need the kunai stack first, so I can deal extra damage. Double check that it's true. 34, 37, 40, 40, 25, 31, yeah, I block 71, even without any kunai stack. So I can gain my slow damage here by doing Third Eye Defend and then triple attack into Meditate. I am pulling back double Just Lucky next turn, so I can do Tantrum, Just Lucky, Sanity, Fear No Evil, or we would kill it. I don't think killing it is very easy though. How much does double Just Lucky block next turn? Not enough, right? We need 4 block cards. I guess I have Perseverance. I don't have Perseverance. Wish I even battle him this fight? No, not at all. No, the only thing that might miss a little bit is the Panacea. Still Perseverance, Meditate to Infinite block. Yeah, it would die before then, no? Because we only can block full this turn with some just lucky ideas. And if we just keep like just lucky with 10 strength, it will die at some point. I know, how does it look terrifying at all? Because to get to the heart, you must kill Spear and Shield first. So right now I don't even see the heart. But of course that can change. Yeah, right now I don't even see the HUD. Yeah, this is fine, right? Maybe Sanctity is not good. Yeah, Sanctity is probably not good. Holy stack. 71, yeah, barely. I can meditate, okay, sure. So I guess it's quite away the just Fear No Evil then. 30, 40, 57 plus another 6. So we do need to play the defense. 6 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. Another stack though. Yep, another stack. And we can pull back Perseverance just lucky if needed. Nah, Pellets will be so much better. But we may fail so much the Fury now. Do we take it? I don't think so. Could be, but I don't think so. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, at least it's a good thing that I did play my lesson learned, yeah? We are behind on one, so we missed a lesson learned in one single fight. But yes, at least this fight so far identified correctly that the lesson learned stack is needed, number one. And secondly, that the artifact pot was forced. Yeah, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is entering Divinity next turn, and we can probably kill it. Yeah, that's fine. So Nanjaku is messed up, but I guess at this point I don't really care. Yeah. Just die, please. Please just die. Frozen Egg, advancing the relic pool. So now we have a Frozen Egg instead of the Eternal Fighter drop here, and the potion did refill at least. Mental Fortress plus? Okay, I guess not, but however, these are very pickable. It's double deals with dexterity, yeah? Even though it costs 0 and you already see like how strong this Sasaki is in the fight just now. So we can take another just lucky, or I can just take this Halt, and this Halt actually allows me to block 60 sometime on with 6 cards on turn 2. This Halt actually does allow me to full block on turn 2 sometime, but I need to enter Rush first. However, I do have Tantrum. So yeah, I take the Halt, huh? Because you need maximum output now. I cannot really, I don't really need, I stopped caring about the case where this bricks me. It will still brick me sometimes, but I no longer care about these cases. Oh, hello. Yeah, like now. look at what it's doing. Yeah, look at what it's doing. It blocks 4. To be fair, the Just Lucky wouldn't do much better. But I can at least play this one Just Lucky to see the next hand, but I guess I can still play Third Eye. Me and the bone, yeah? So we play Third Eye Hot. I do not reroll, because reroll 10% we gain the freaking curse. Instead I can block 13 here and we face 14, but me and the bone still heals. Yeah, this hand's complete trash, so let's get that out of here. We want third eye again, so maybe Nirvana's not such a terrible draw. Do I want inner peace or do I want heart? Probably inner peace. If I miss it with attention, we don't really care. We have second meditate. Let's try away this form, but keep the Nirvana in. And yeah, meditate back third eye inner peace, yeah. We have one shot to reroll, but at least we have an attack in hand. So we have to accept whatever thing is doing. Nirvana third eye 7 energy, this turn 6 cards. So Nirvana third eye 2 cards. Inner peace 3 cards to draw exactly what we know if we need to draw with the third eye. So 3 cards. If I draw into the foresight, I play that, so that's 4 cards, and then Fear No Evil 5. We only block at the moment, only 12. That may be just fine. I mean, the first 2 cards are always this. I do play the Nirvana. So what do I have here? Fasting, next turn's better. If I keep the hand like this, then we can still draw into attacks. If I do inner peace right now, I guess I can do some empty body idea. So if that is so, I don't even scry this. No, I do always draw to the third eye plus, so I do want to draw to perseverance now. So this would be what? And inner peace 3 cards, antibody 4 cards, fasting 5 cards, and then Fear No Evil 6 cards. We block for 22, so we can take 60 then we roll the thing. Or I can just play Fear No Evil right now and accept this fasting is not being played, or I just don't play Fear No Evil. Not Fear No Evil, inner peace. So if Fear No Evil now, then we can still do antibody into vigilance full block. No, not exactly full block, but like full enough. And next time we can play fasting, third eye, perseverance, but sometimes start with curse, in which case I do draw potion. Oh, maybe this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. So 4 more cards. If I play Indignation, I can still... Yeah, Indignation is fine, so we just deal some extra damage. Indignation, Fear No Evil. Indignation go to 4 energy, Fear No Evil go to 2 energy, and then we can still do empty body into vigilance. And we are in calm. And being in calm is good. Yes, being in calm is good. Also end turn with the skills of Sanctity does draw. Yep, of course it does the biggest hit. So we get owned by 6. We lose 6 HP because it chooses the biggest attack. Actually by 8. Ow. Oh, we really curse again, but yeah, just lucky you can block here. And yes, this is why we recall first, so that if we need to rest if we can. With the bone is working overtime. And still die. And for now, when the bone is working absolutely overtime. Yeah, so fasting just lucky, reroll and see, and then afterwards we can do third eye. If we need to, we can do perseverance. Hopefully that's a small hit or something. Yeah, foresight cannot be scry away. 16 and block is the best one because now I can preserve my perseverance in hand still to block 14. Tantrum sucks, fasting sucks. So next turn is just like this. Yeah, next turn just like this is perfectly fine. We still have attacks in order if it starts with curse. Smart Mary, thank you for the 73 months special lot. Yeah, everybody knows the Tantrum sucks and Nirvana actually owns. Cannot play meditate though like this if we start with 27. Yeah, because cut perseverance defense is barely enough block. I guess if I draw to posture, I can play that over defend. So 14 and 3, 17, 17 plus 8, 25, so taking 2 more. Wow. Foresight must be played. Do I take this 2 or not? Or do I go into shuffle blind? Because yeah, I can play Perseverance, defend and take 0. But next turn I'm completely blind. I can scry away these 2 and draw a new hand, but it can do nasty stuff. Taking 2 more, so we go to 20, 20, 32, and 32 is still in mid-range, so if somehow we can perfect this fight, then we heal 12. Otherwise, we heal to 34, and that is still, of course, below mid-range. We heal again. Final fire, we have 18 from the Eternal Feather. No, I take this 2, yeah? Yeah, I take this 2. It's always full blocks. Even if we reach heaven first. Because yes, I do want the true violence. So reach heaven first into antibody. This is always blocking for 30 to 33. Perseverance full block. Energy wise, we have 6, which is exactly enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can pull back the perseverance, so that's not a problem. Now, the chance of it doing curse into 38. In which case, if I reach heaven into curse, yeah, then we have to play the eruption over the antibody. And then we block what, 17 here plus another. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That will be 16 here, and then 17 here. So 33, 36. We take 2 more. Very low chance, but possible. But not playing the Reach Heaven also gets nowhere because at some point you need to deal damage. I mean, I can also just play Eruption, deal 30 damage and then slowly crawl to victory. By the way, looking at how Act 3 has gone, I am very, very convinced that taking Lesson Learned over Scroll is correct. Because you can see for yourself, like after we play all our powers, we are still barely short on output, yeah? And that is even with half our deck being upgraded. So all these blocks also gains like +3 here, +3 there. Then yeah, you just never have enough output. So at least I did pick a lesson learned. And if I eruption and it rolls into curse, we can still play the Rich Heaven for the same line. Otherwise we do 13, but no true violence here, so this fight would drag for a long time. But we have the Foresight Plus, so probably have it under control regardless. And I can pull back the eruption, I guess. Eruption, Perseverance. Perseverance unlock 20. Foresight still in. Or dexterity should be okay. Wow. Okay, don't do that. Okay, at least it did not do that. We are vulnerable though, so that's slightly fishy. But it really did go curse into bad intent, yeah? If it's doing multi-hit, no problem. If it's doing the 16 gain block again, no problem. If it's doing the big hit, I'm taking 2. And if it's doing this, then yeah, I guess We don't take damage now, but next turn is dangerous. Just lucky is fine. In case we... Yeah, in case it's doing into curse, I need this Fear No Evil. If it curse me, then Fear No Evil doesn't enter calm, so I also need the Vigilance, or I need to Meditate in hand. But I do have Preserve Vigilance in hand, blocking 20. So I am meditating back. In this spot, probably Third Eye and the Meditate itself. And that should work, yeah. Yeah, that should work. It work. Yeah, it's not a problem. Tantrum sucks. Yes, Tantrum sucks. Just lucky again or what? Or Third Eye? Even Eruption maybe is okay, but only one exit here. Actually, no, we have to meditate in here, so yeah, Eruption is fine. Eruption is better than Tantrum because I do not want to make it so hard to reroll the intent. So Eruption, Indignation, Sanctity first. Okay, Eruption, Indignation. If it rolls curse, then we can still reroll this. Hot. 26 for 0, really good. And this is already full block here, because it's already doing 13 times 3, so Indignation is fine. And yes, I can just try to kill it next turn, because we are no longer weakened, it is vulnerable. Nunchaku is completely messed up again for the next fight. However, I don't really care. I don't really care. Yeah, exact full block. We meditate back to Tantrum. Not Tantrum, but Eruption. And maybe advance Nunchaku a tiny bit, so maybe cut. Yeah, maybe cut. Start with curse, yeah, irrelevant. It's dead. One. Alright, Tantrum Wind is one of the good upgrades, because maybe it gives us some burst potential when Spear and Shield. Also improves the damage output by quite a bit, this upgrade, with 4 strength. 16 no potion? Yeah, no, not really, but another Third Eye minus, not really, right? So we skip. Yeah, so we skip. Probably true. Double Third Eye, triple, double just lucky. A Hall to Nirvana. How many cards still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12 cards. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, so 8 cards unupgraded. But inside Act 4 we can upgrade 1, so 7. Yeah, I skip, yeah. Oh, surely this fight will be free. Oh, surely this fight will be no problem whatsoever, guys. Trust. At least we draw fasting on turn 1. So I can do fasting, Tantrum, Indignation in a piece, exit. I can also stay in draft. Generally staying in draft is not even the dumbest idea. We deal 28 here, and then this is dealing 13, so it's 39 damage. We deal 67 or so, is vulnerable. We in draft with 4 strength. But most of the time it forced my potion next turn. Not healing here is quite bad, because I would prefer to not rest here if possible. Which is just keep like perfectly pacing the meat, yeah? This run is... Oh, this run is just squeezing me like every single floor, man. And not in a good way. Every floor gets squeezed a little bit. For dexterity, we block 37, no Nirvana, but third eye blocks 13 each. We can draw a pot if we need to, I would prefer not to. Yeah, fasting tension indignation in a piece, yeah, is probably what we do. Instead of trying to force damage. Here 39 damage, but if we don't draw lethal or exit, we are done for. And this actually gives me energy as well with antibodies sometimes. All the tension itself, you know, to play hot into exit while playing powers. Also, yeah, ending turn with skill makes a sensitivity draws. That is also something. Well, I mean, we full block this turn, but I wonder how long it lasts. Barely. I guess second fasting it is then. We do play the second fasting in this spot, but we are not in calm. Oh, so no more energy. If I don't play the second fasting, do I full block or not? Actually, I still do. I still do full block. Okay, no second fasting. Eruption, just lucky. Antibody defense, yeah. Cut and vigilance. These are not even amazing cards, but they are okay. No. Yeah. Yeah, no kunai stack either. Bottlenecking, meditate, and the foresight, but double third eye still in here. We're strong? No, we are definitely not strong. We are alive though, for now. And we are definitely not strong. If I scry away this card, I have a pretty decent chance of actually being forced to draw a pot next turn. Which is kind of annoying. So probably not. If I scry away this vigilance, I am basically hoping to draw one third eye or even two third eye next turn, or the heart with the tantrum. But yeah, maybe it's fine. Now just taking damage, but I am definitely not. I'm definitely not using my potion for this. So next I know for sure if I scry away these two. Okay, not for sure, but pretty likely that I have. I guess I can scry away 3. Like I don't even care about meditate. So I do foresight, just lucky, third eye, defend, full block. And then I have the foresight plus inflate. I'm still not in calm though, but that's okay. 2, so 6, 6 is 9. Even if the power is empty, I think I do gain the Nirvana block. Defense is 9, third eye is 12, 21. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, it's okay to just scry away this meditate, yeah. You take 3. Take 3 more. And I do one defend last card for the sanctity. This is why we label away strike over defend, by the way, in case you're wondering. Because unfortunately our defense are okay cuts. Unfortunately. This is 7. So it's 10, 13, 13 with another 12 is 25. So we need one more cut. Tantrum sucks. So let's learn next on guarantee with this. Yeah, sure. Try away 2 cuts. Try upgrade, yeah, exactly what we need. Oh, this is interesting. We are above mid range now, yeah? So for the next fight, if we take 2, it would be good. And only 2. I mean, this definitely makes the boss gauntlet a lot smoother, the deceivability. Not sure whether this will cut it against Act 4 Elite though. The prostrate will be a better block cut against Act 4 Elite because it costs 0. So we can even play double fasting and enter divinity slightly more often. Against the hard, the prostrate also probably outperforms the deceive. But only after I play fasting. So fasting into deceive into safety. 4, so it becomes 8 and 8. The other one is so 2 energy block 24. Yeah, 2 energy block 24, not exactly the best. Considering we only have like 4. And the 4 sides still need to be played, Nirvana needs to be played. And anything I pick here also makes the let's learn slightly worse, yeah. No, but I think looking at how these fights have gone, we probably need to play double fasting in the hard fight at this rate. So maybe I just play around then, right? That I am forced to double fasting. If that is how I do 1 second prostrate. It works well both as 0 cost block and giving us the energy in divinity. And perseverance doing the disability's job kind of a little bit. Double meditate as well in the fights that can play ultra slow like the Act 3 boss counter. That's not even true by the way, the only fight that we can play really slow is a Awakened one. No matter what the second fight is, we need to be slightly faster. And we cannot stack Natural Recon super easily either, yeah? Now, with the draw potion, maybe you can say, yeah, double prostrate for a little bit front load block, turn 2 spear and shield. Yeah, we can even do something like double fasting to double prostrate, meditate back both prostrate, and then we enter divinity and try to burst one time. With 8 strength, divinity, bowling bash, tantrum or so. Could happen because we have draw manipulation potions right in here. And that means I can enter divinity first next cycle, which, you know, is kind of a bonus. Second, or we already have 2? 1, 2. So if we take another one, we'll be the third one. Oh, not you again, man. Is that good or bad? Guys, is it good or bad? I mean, it is not certainly 46 damage in my face on turn 1, yeah? But that is kind of scary, you know? It's kind of scary. Jazaki, in this point, I don't think so. I don't think the third Jazaki would cut it here, but it could be, depending. So fasting for sure, I mean we just play hand. Fasting Nirvana, just lucky defend, meditate back, either the just lucky cut or the defend. Still going, yeah, is that a good or a bad thing? Because if this one has stopped by now, it probably means I have died. So now we are still alive, we're racking our corpse up. How long is this? Holy crap. Oh my god, man, I'm not even in the boss gauntlet yet. Honestly, it's generally just easier to just die here and then get a new streak if you are so attached to the Watcher streak. It is generally just easier to just die here and then get streak back another time. But yeah, of course I want to win this. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, fasting just lucky and see. Which one I hit does not matter. Third eye, okay, third eye I keep. Maybe third eye I keep. I could see getting third eye out and then meditating it back though. Meditating back just lucky and the third eye. And maybe open up a draw pot option. Because this also draws me 1 card extra, and pulling back the defense is not exactly good either. Yeah, it's probably better to strike it away. Okay, be kind please, or draw like bowling bash or whatever again. That's definitely not bowling bash. Not Wrath, but Wrath right now no exit is also fishy, yeah? We are currently facing how much? 56? And we block 56 or not? 16, 26, 35, 44. Oh, actually, it's not even dealing so much damage, and we draw 1 more block card, we are shielding. Oh no, we are fine, guys. We are completely fine. Don't see a problem here. I do see a problem if I don't see one energy block in here, though. So you know what would be good? Yeah, a defend. Exactly. But there's no one energy block in here. So I just hope that the sanity now draws me into something. Oh god, freaking... Why you, man? Why you? Why now? Wait, do we kill? Actually, we can kill, right? With this Nunchaku. Like, just lucky bowling bash is exactly Nunchaku because it's on 7. So we set up on turn 2. And into the lesson learn. It's 33. Oh, never mind. S tier. Oh, S tier. No foresight, though. But we let lesson learn and take 0 this turn. However, there's no foresight. So yeah, 33, 50, 57, yes. Anything, we can choose which one to kill. Like which one we choose to kill is dead. And we block for exactly 6 cards as well. Yeah? So 1, 2, 3 here, followed by the hot. Yes, perfect. And we can full block no matter which 2 we keep alive. Because this is blocking for 17 more, so 43. Acceleration, I literally picked this on floor 31. Because I see, I already see this kind of things coming inside Act 3. So no, bowling bus and should stay exactly the same. But yeah, this was picked on floor 31. Should kill left or right? And it probably should kill the one that has high HP then. This guy has no block, so it's easier to kill next turn, and we know that next turn this guy never deals a big attack. So yeah, bowling bash into just lucky here, and lesson learn hot full block, no foresight, which is spooky as hell. But we also have 5 dexterity, 5 strength, and only 2 of them alive. Defend. Defense knocking 10. That doesn't cut it, yeah? The defense. Okay, now it's the defense plus. That is all the fights we have, so yeah. The Divana stay unupgraded. The cut, bowling bash stay unupgraded for now. Just lucky stay unupgraded. But we have boss gauntlet. Could I take 2 damage? Right now I can take 4. This is blocking 11. Oh, 11, 20. So it's actually just lucky into prostrate is perfect, yeah. Just lucky prostrate and I take 2 against this. Double check. This is 11 Nirvana. This is 20, so 22. Perfect mid range. Good. And we kill this now because it's buffing. I don't want that because we are full blocking. We are over blocking. We are play third eye. So prostrate into indignation, Fear No Evil is possible, but Fear No Evil must land here. That's still fine. Yeah, that's still fine. Yeah, that's still fine. Yeah, it takes 3, so I don't really want to do that. And yeah, Fear No Evil here is fine. Alright, how much have you healed? 132. I think there were 2 instances where we take like 11 or 10 or so in order for this to heal. So the real number this has healed so far is around... yeah, it's only 110. It would only be 110 or so. So we can put Nanjaku on 6. I can also still do it on 7. Yeah, I can still do it on 7. It's like Tantrum followed by Eruption here, and then Perseverance, Defense, full block, and Meditate back and kill this into attack. So we have 7 again for the Awakened one. I mean, it's already dead, so it doesn't matter what I pull back. Okay, so actually get a very good final fight here, unless we see another one in the question mark. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a fight in here. Maybe Mind Bloom over Walkers would be good. Walkers, we do have potions that we can use, and we have the Bowling Bash as well. So I would take the fight. And of course we are under curve right now, so of course I take the fight, yeah, considering we can rest here. But yes, I would prefer to see Mind Bloom if we see a rare relic event. For sure. No potion? Yes, upgraded card. Oh, thank you very much. Lovely. Yeah, skip, yeah? The forcing exercise done nothing. Are you kidding me, man? Oh. You guys, you remember like the first floor of this act, what did I say? Yeah, I wish that empty notes they would take. But I wish it's not madness. Because I need this max HP. And what is this? Yeah, madness. Exactly in this type of run, yeah? That we once again break all the actual question marks. Like completely empty notes. Well, actively negative, the falling took away a flurry plus, and now here's the madness that, you know, just take away a max HP. No rare relic, no sensory stone. Yeah, nothing good. Yeah, just garbage. Of course, perfect max HP, so I guess now we cannot lose. But this is false, yeah? Madness doesn't do anything. Madness is another so slow scaling into our deck. Especially now that I have taken 0 cost already. I do not need this madness energy. 69. Okay, 66, at least we can manually upgrade a card. I take a break again, yeah? And then we play boss Scarlet. I probably will take another break after boss Scarlet before we enter Act 4. If we don't die in the boss Scarlet. But this run is... Oh, is this stupid run. Oh yeah, be right back. And then I try to play boss Scarlet properly. Oh, this stupid run. Oh god. Well, we can make 2 menu upgrades and 2 random upgrades from the things there. So right now the candidates are what? Nirvana, just because it's slightly more maximum output. At the same time we have the kunai, so less important. Also we have the hot now, so maybe slightly less important. There's the bowling bash, generally a decent upgrade because it does give us room to. I mean, we kind of need to kill the cultists, yeah, in the Awaken 1 fight. And then it interact for, yes, the spear and shield does play. Against the heart it doesn't play though. And so now I pick it. And so far it's very important. Yeah, it's just very important because this is the one run where Mental Fortress also decides that, okay, I don't show up. Yeah, I have like 4 rush downs, but 0 Mental Fortress, and you can see like how miserable this one is. Because the rush down wouldn't make any fight better, yeah? Until maybe the hard fight. But if I have like 2 Mental Fortress or something, I'm chilling. Nirvana, Just Lucky, Cut Through Fate, Bowling Bash are the only 4 candidates for menu targets, and we can choose 2 of them. I actually don't really care about the cut or Just Lucky upgrade here too much, because you can also see the second decent amount of time we just play Third Eye first, and then we see the cards we want to keep, and then Just Lucky just try nothing. And the cut we don't even have energy to play in a lot of cases. For the second fight, no matter what it is, I think improving a block output a little bit is good. So I am eyeing this Nirvana upgrade. +1 per scry, so +1 per turn with the Foresight in play. How many powers do we play? We play 1. We definitely play the Foresight, we definitely play the Fasting, so that's already 2. And maybe we play this, will be 3 as well in the Awaken 1 fight. So that thing has 7 strength. 8 strength. 8 strength and the base is 6, so 56. Multi-hit, yeah, not difficult to block. So it's just about controlling the initial counters. Even if Nirvana is not winning, can block that. What is the more difficult second fight? Time Eater or Donuts? Probably Time Eater, right? Yeah, probably still just Time Eater. And if that is so, I think I put Nirvana then. If we miss lethal on the cultists because I don't upgrade, Bowling Bash would be really sad. But yeah, what can you do? And she'll miss green as well, so maybe that can do something. So yeah, I went Nirvana. And this is only possible because it did recall early here, instead of resting. Okay. Indignation, Just Lucky, cut. If we draw into another attack, we can get a stack, followed by Defend, Meditate. Not too bad. And yes, I do want to enter Rust right away. Strike would do 18. Bowling Bash would do 42. Running Balatro 25 hours, a voice will stream Ultra at first. Overcracking Toss, yeah, common stalling is too common. If every scaling Joker is like the trousers would be nice. Instead of having some, you know, some Supernova, some Green Joker, some Bastard, some Square Joker, you just play 1 card per hand for the entire run, and then you are strong. That is like just kind of annoying. But something like Trouser is very good because it's the condition to get the scaling is not easy. It is also uncommon, so you don't see it that early. And it doesn't scale that fast. So I like something like Trousers. I hate all the common scaling. But of course they are like the strongest things right now. Yeah, Square Joker just scales way too fast for some reason, but it does. Okay, top deck fasting. That is not an attack though. And we can also just play this fight with Kunai Shuriken instead of playing the fasting, yeah? Maybe I scry away both of these. Okay, actually drew a strike. God bless. Of course, we take 10 immediately with this slime, I don't care. Because we do need to kill the cultist, and getting a stack here is important. So I meditate back. Is it another just lucky cut or what? Maybe it is another just lucky cut. Or I can meditate back just lucky meditate itself. Only one dexterity so far though, and no foresight in play. If we do not meditate back to meditate, I am playing the couple of next turn blind. No more Nunchaku next turn. Yeah, maybe this. Oh, really? Oh, you're so good, man. Oh, dear. Yeah, of course, yeah. Like anything that can go wrong, this one will go wrong. They choose to do the thing on turn 2, and we don't draw enough block here. So, how is this looking? If I take the damage, how much is this? Total amount we are facing right now is 32 plus 12 is 44. Mid range is 34, so I'm allowed to take 22. Which means I block 22 here, I'm fine, and this block only 18. So this is below mid range. And I'm not allowed to play Foresight on Nirvana yet. Yeah, that is certainly a problem. That is definitely a problem. At the same time, using draw potion right now is also stupid because it's very likely that I had to go to mid range in here anyway. So if I am dying in the second fight, I suddenly lose 5 HP for no reason. Because I waste on the total healing, and relatively speaking, I can lose a bit more HP in this fight compared to the next one. Because I do gain mid heal. And if I survive into Act 4, I full heal, yeah. And Act 4 Elite still exactly see me the situation. We are in big trouble against that fight. So I just take this hit. Like, actually just take this hit. And go into mid range immediately, but not playing any power. If this fight is okay, it's just I don't really want to take another hit. Especially without foresight, it's dangerous. Like 3 turns from now, we stop taking damage ever, yeah? But the problem is that yes, we need to deal with the next 3 turns or so. And I'm only below mid range and this is not dead yet. Strike is dealing 10, Eruption is dealing 10. So I think I just lucky left instead of just lucky here. But yeah, playing Divana is nonsense, playing Foresight now is like -8. You know, evil. Not good enough, yeah. Empty body, maybe. Where's Bowling Bash? Oh, not playing this Foresight is so freaking bad, man. I meditate back, And I mean, I know from this spot is that 3 turns from now I don't really face trouble, but I do want to meditate back to meditate so that I can meditate the foresight, maybe. So I meditate back like what? Perseverance. It should be perseverance, right? Or should it be some other stuff? How is next turn looking like? Because these guys are still not dead. A 10 of will does kill this, and the antibody with this guy attack for 22, this guy attack 11, so it's 33. 33 is blockable, even with only this, and it never does multi-hit next turn. Or maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe these cards are fine. Cards are probably fine. But yeah, I do think I pull back the meditate and the perseverance itself. And also pull back just lucky. For like the meditate and just lucky, so you don't scale this, but maybe kunai stack can happen. Because Fear No Evil will be there, just lucky 2, and then Tantrum 3, Eruption 3, Strike 3, Bowling Blast 3. And if without playing fasting, I should get my stacks, yeah? If I miss the first fasting already, I should get my stacks, considering I don't even have foresight to deal with the next multi-hit. Yeah. 18, I'm facing 44. So I'm taking 26. Going to mid-range immediately. But yeah, I should get this. It's not scaling, so the next multi-hit 32 is not super easy to block, but we have to deal with it somehow. Yeah, this is fine. Inner peace. Okay, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not blocking enough. We want to stack. Because I needed to play the one card first. Unless I don't meditate, but not playing meditate here is kind of dumb. So no stack or what? Yeah, no stack, right? I don't want to lose more HP. No, this one is free without Joker, kind of. Maybe not free, but we would even have a freaking flurry of blows. And then they just flurry Kudai Shuriken and we're chilling, eh? So yeah, so now the Joker does hurt like quite a lot. Because we just haven't seen the things that mitigate this. Except the fasting. Like the only thing that is actually good with Joker in our deck right now is the freaking fasting. Anyway, so yeah, wait until I die first. Right now I'm still not dead. So Eruption, Fear No Evil here, and we need to block 33. One, two, 3, 4, 5. That's not even good though. That takes more damage. I guess you technically don't need to play Fear No Evil. You can play Eruption just lucky, and then block, block, block. But no meditate in play. Wow. Yeah, yeah, where's my bowling bash? Where is my bowling bash, really? I do actually want to know. Yeah, where is it? Now 21, 25, 30, so I'm taking another 3 damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm not in calm and do not have meditate. That is very dangerous for 2 turns from now. With no foresight in play. However, it's only doing 33 in 2 turns. And 33 is not unblockable. I kill 2 bursts with 3 attacks? Yeah, I can. But afterwards I also take more damage. That's the thing, this line takes 3, the other line takes a bit more than 3. Because I need to play like Fear No Evil in that case, yeah? Actually, that's not even true. I can play Antibody instead. So I guess I can do Antibody, Third Eye, full block with 3 attacks and no meditate. Like for example, Eruption here. Energy is 6, yeah? So I can do Eruption, Reach Heaven, Fear No Evil even. And then block, but and that is full block. No meditate, and then now I have a True Violence. I don't want True Violence. But maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. Because we can Third Eye things away too. And worst come to worst, 2 turns from now we can still sweep pot. And we have 2 dexterity now, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, I probably have to do that. I mean, Eruption here is absolutely always happens. Eruption here always happens, so we just do that. Yeah, I'm forced to play Reach Heaven if I want to kill this now, but it blocks for 11. So yeah, maybe, probably. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 card exits, it's not full block. So yeah, I'm forced to do Reach Heaven, Fear No Evil. And then I have 2 cards left. And that can be Empty Body, Third Eye. Yeah, we are out of Calm, but doesn't matter too much because Fasting is not in play yet. Now, the more annoying thing is that my Lesson Learn also needs to wait now. Because I definitely want to Lesson Learn in this fight. So we have 1 more curse floating around instead of letting learning the small things here. But I guess that's okay. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Next turn 22 again, all 33. We have 2 dexterity, this block 6, it blocks 6, this block not enough. Yeah, it's just lucky it's probably not good. Sanity is in here, Fasting is in here. 2 turns from now we have Blind though. If I scry away 3 here, we have 8. And then we have 3. And then we go in Blind. Maybe it's fine. I mean, just lucky is just better than the Horde, no? If I want to do something like this. It blocks 2 less, but it's scry 1. And yes, the draw is mattering a lot more for 2 turns from now. So attack bandages? I don't think so. Because yeah, the cut through fate doesn't work with tactician, so it shouldn't work with attack bandages either. 22 next turn. This is 5, this is 6, and this is 4, so it blocks 10, but we draw 3 more. And Sanity can draw immediately. Yeah, maybe just this. Wow. Wow, you're so good, man. Oh, you're insane. Actually unreal. Yeah, unbelievable. Unless I'm counting turns wrong. This is the attack that always happens. In which case I'm stupid. But I think this is another rare early multi-hit. But yeah, unbelievable. And of course I don't draw my Sanity or to defend. It's turn 4, 1, 2, 3, yeah, that's early multi-hit. Yeah, turn 2 early 1 time and turn 4 early again, that's crazy. Wow, that's actually so incredibly dumb. I do block a decent amount here though, so how much do I block for? This is 4, this is 7, so 11, 11 plus another 11, 22. I'm taking 10. Draw potion for 10. Otherwise, I go down to 20, go up to 32, and 32 if I use the potion at 37, if I use both potions at 42 into Act 4. If I don't die. Yeah, unbelievable. But you know, what can you do? I don't think I potion for 10. Hello, bot, I'm the red. I mean, you probably already know what's going on in this run. But we just get, we are getting owned by this garbage thing right here because it decides about it turn 2 and turn 4. So how much extra damage is that? Every single time we decide to do multi is my plus 10, yeah? So I am facing basically one extra, so it's just around minus 10. It's around minus 10 so far with the pattern alone, which is yeah, very annoying considering that we play this one right now. It's like so freaking on the edge. And this potion right now blocks 10, but it also, we need to take one more because with only top I heal to 35. And 35 is, yeah, not in mid-range. So it only blocks 9 and not even 10. Yeah, only 9 HP, I don't think so, right? Yeah, only 9 HP, I don't think so. So we just take this hit. And yeah, this is why I say maybe I don't want the true violence. Oh yeah, what can you do? So true violent bowling bash, just lucky double block, take damage, and hopefully next turn it stops. We can play a fasting. Is defense good or not? Next turn is attacks with 24. I have 6 dexterity, so this is 11, and the sanity is 12, so I'm taking 1. If I don't draw extra block, maybe it's fine. Yeah, Nirvana I don't play, yeah? So we can even, yeah, I can do the same thing again, like fasting into third eye sanity. If I draw into foresight top deck, then it still doesn't really hurt me. It deals 26 and I block for 16 plus 13, 29. So that's enough. So I can play this fasting, and I will. Okay, meditate is actually a good draw. Prostrate is, I don't really care about prostrate. So we meditate back. There's only basically one more risky turn before we have foresight in play. After we have foresight in play, we should take no more damage from this spot, which is, yeah, as predicted. On turn 4, turn 5 or something of this fight, we probably take no damage. But again, we still need to block one more multi-hit on 4 energy, but we have 7 decks. And now maybe some meditate chain can happen. Maybe. But I sanity combo again. Multi-hit next one we need to block with 40, could be a bit more. I need to draw to meditate right now, otherwise next turn is really difficult to block. Okay, so good, I do get it. I want to meditate back the meditate itself and another good block card, maybe the third eye or the prostrate. I can see playing this still. Yeah, this is fine. Next turn is only 40 and 40. You can maybe block even without using this. With 7 decks. Nirvana is not in play. Maybe just ignore this here. Probably not, because even if I play it right away, it's still 14. But yeah, probably not. And not enough energy to play inner piece into meditate right now, yeah? It doesn't work. So on top is what? Perseverance, just lucky and unknown, right? Maybe I should not have scryed so much, because then I can even ignore the meditate and play the inner piece one time. Know exactly what tree I draw into. Retain this in hand. The turn after have guaranteed tantrum, hot, antibody to full block, and then we can play foresight. Like, this is a bit dangerous, but it's probably okay. Sanity, right? Yeah, sanity, meditate instead of the third eye, because I do want to get like the halt and such. Even if I fail, with still enough block. That's only 40. 80. What a freaking joke. We are fine, but yeah, what a joke. So we cannot even scale this perseverance, but yes, once again we are fine. So no worries, just annoying. Can I play foresight or not? If I play foresight now, I need to block 48. 30, 44, yeah, okay, it's enough. Card wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, that's also enough. No meditate though, and next turn I go in slightly blind with it attacking for 26, but I have 7 dexterity. So this is blocking 11. I mean, I don't need to play Tantrum, or do I? Actually, I don't need to play Tantrum, what am I talking about? So antibody, just lucky, perseverance 3 cards, and then foresight 4 cards, and then meditate 5 cards. Double check 48, so this is for 30. 44, yeah, okay, is enough. Okay. I thought I need to play this to get energy, but this already get energy, so I don't need to. Oh, the halt, yeah, I guess it's not that good. Block, and yeah, foresight meditate now. Hello Tynan and Woodlock. We are suddenly in a run, yes. Also, we haven't even dealt 80 point damage yet, but I think that should not be a problem. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. You can go divine soon if you want to. Probably defend over this, right? Nirvana I don't need to play, so I won't. It's divine, I don't really care about divinity right now. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So we can deal a bit of damage here, while still full blocking, and get a stack. 1, 2, 3. Uh, 26, so yeah, just lucky, and then third eye alone is full block. I can do strike here first, then just lucky. Third eye. Sometimes Tantrum sucks. Alt is okay. Maybe Tantrum doesn't suck that much. Yeah, maybe Tantrum doesn't suck that much. Tantrum's okay. That jump's okay. We get another stack here. And the hull is 0 energy block 34. Seems decent. Maybe you? Yeah. Okay, so fight under control. I do need to play a bit carefully, but yeah, it should be completely under control. Divine. Actually, not divine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cuts. So perfect. Gain stack, full block. Oh, this can kill. Killing now. Maybe not yet, yeah? I need this to grow a little bit more. Is that even true? I can pull back Sanity Defense and that definitely full blocks, and then we can play Nirvana. And the entire draw here is blocked. Maybe killing now is good. Yeah, maybe killing now is good. 8 hours run? Yeah, and you think this one will not be 8 hours. Oh, really? Yeah, you're claiming this one will not be 8 hours, huh? Oh my freaking god, my back actually is hurting a little bit. Yeah, my back's actually hurting a little bit. Oh, I should stand up. So give me a second. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter what I play to kill here, I just pull back. Like Sanity Defense anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, this is good. And if he sucks. I can hold Divine if he wants, but I don't want. And Hot again one, probably, right? I can get Sanctity again, but this is probably better. Yeah, rank void now, not a problem. So just take that. Taking void now also no problem, so I do just face that. I can go divinity right now if you want to. If I get lesson learn top deck, then sure, I can go divine. Nope. I mean, I still go divine because otherwise I'm taking 3. And my I mean, I can get this on 8, I guess. So maybe 8 is okay for once. If I cut into lesson learn, when I just kill. Okay, so I kill. Is upgrade. That's okay. Yeah, that's a harder fight for sure. Yeah, this is definitely the harder fight. Nirvana top deck is something. We are currently taking 14. Yeah, any drop out immediately. Is any drop out immediately because it also makes it play taste stronger. And losing 14 right off the bat is not ideal, yeah? From 18, no foresight, no fasting setup. And full blocking, this is not easy at all, even if we are fully set up. Because no, in that guy, you take a little bit of front load damage. Maybe a lot of front load damage. But once you set up dexterity scaling, they don't scale fast enough to outpace you. This guy scales fast enough. Yeah, me too. This guy scales fast enough. So I am considering using drop pod right now to get the fight under control so that we outpace him. And losing HP, basically wasting only total HP in here doesn't really matter, yeah? Act 4 we full heal regardless with the Eternal Fighter. So yeah, probably yes. Otherwise I'm also floating energy this turn, which is really bad. Okay. Nirvana third eye sanity is full block. I mean, not really full block, but full enough. And then we also have control to have 2 more. We have 2 more energy. 1 energy meditate, 1 energy to full block, or play the foresight also. So yeah, Nirvana third eye sanity. Unless I third eye into nothing, then maybe I don't sanity. It's kind of like nothing. So maybe I want to meditate back my third eye on the sanctity itself. Not sure. Okay, just lucky, good. Piano Evo, just lucky bowling bash is possible. So we get choke, but we gain the thing, but then I don't get the. I get 1 stack, but I get choke and I don't have meditate in place. So that's probably stupid. Which means it's probably now the problem is that distributing cards in here is not super easy either. Yeah, 6 cards blocking is already difficult, but we also need to deal damage while making sure this guy doesn't gain too much strength. So that's kind of like a problem. I think for the first 12 I would like to play 3 turns. So just lucky and then meditate back, maybe third eye sanctity again. And 5 cards this turn, followed by another turn of 3, another turn of 4. So 3, 4, 5 is 12 cards. Australia, I don't want that. Not yet. Yes, draw down, of course. Meantime, it knows what it wants. So I can third eye right now. Yeah, bottom decking foresight and fasting is not ideal, but I can third eye right now to know for sure. So I have 4 cards next turn, yeah? That would be Tantrum 1, Hot 2, Foresight 3, and Meditate 4. So no fasting yet or what? But well, yeah, that's all we do. That's all we can do. So third eye in here is full block. We also have perseverance scaling. No fastings or damage is going to be slow. No stack. But foresight I think is more important than both, and we can redraw to the fasting at some point. So scry away this, and we know exactly we draw these 4 next turn, yeah? Slightly unfortunate is that I don't see both fasting into scry through, which means that foresight will be empty 1 turn after. But I guess it will be empty regardless because of tantrum. Actually, no, I can meditate back a fasting, and I also know the turn after I draw into the second fasting, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, I scry away this fasting, then I draw these 4 cards, and I play exactly these 4 cards, the clock props. I take damage, yes. If it multi-hits, I'm facing, it's either debuffing or multi-hit, and if it's debuffing, then I guess I still have to play 4 cards. And if it's multi-hits, it will be multi-hitting for 30, which means I'm taking 12 next turn. Well, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, 4 cards next turn, yeah. Okay, it is multi-hitting, we know exactly what we draw. So Tantrum holds Foresight Meditate, 4 cards. Wasting Nunchaku. And now I can maybe start some meditations or so. Meditate back. We have a fasting already next turn, so I don't need to get back the fasting. Yeah? So I can meditate. So meditate and the halt. So we can do the line of fasting, tantrum, halt, meditate again in the turn after. And now foresight is in play. And yeah, the draw pod does allow us to get all of this 1 turn earlier. So that's not too bad. Yeah, 12 cards perfectly in 3 turns, exactly as planned. We have draw down, not a problem. Draw down again though, that's kind of a problem. But you know, what can you do? Last thing that we played. Venture we play. We play. So I can take 4 here. Just play meditate and take 4, and we distribute this 12 cards as 4/4/4 instead. However, this meditate is quite quick because it only pulls back the hearts. But we have a foresight plus now, so playing 4 cards should not be a huge problem. I can still do a 5. I don't think I should do a 6, or should I? I can try to do 2/6. If I fail, then I do 6/3/3. With the scale, yeah, we cannot scale, but at the same time, scaling in here is like difficult as hell. Trying to do 6/6 with drawdown is pretty fishy. At the same time, I know exactly what I scry away, and I draw next turn with the third eye plus. So maybe 6/6 is okay. We do have 4 strength. With the tantrum, 4 strength, and still some hot loop with 4 decks, maybe even 8 dexterity at some point. So yeah, I can see 6/6. Yeah, like here you can scry away all the garbage. But if I do this, I'm forced to play 6 next turn, yeah? Otherwise we're in trouble. But Just Lucky is 1, 4 energy and play 6 cards. So Just Lucky is 1, Hot is 2. Third Eye is 3. And then we have another 3 more cards only, but Third Eye, the Foresight also shows me the cards on top. Which is okay. We still have the Perseverance. I don't want to play this though. I wanted this to cook further, but it's okay. And giving this excess strength is not a massive problem yet, because we do have Perseverance building up. So we can still block later because we have turnip. Even if it tries to debuff and attack us for like 90 or so, this can still block with the hard combo. So Third Eye and Hot over Prostrate. Draw down again, yeah, nasty. This is good, right? Indignation. Strike, just lucky, deal damage. Followed by... So no stack, but followed by hot. Third eye antibody. So we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can strike with the strike. But they are playing 6 in here. We are full blocking. We are out of calm now. But maybe that's fine. Third eye first or just lucky first? Because just lucky first digs a little bit further. Potentially. Third eye first is more complete information, but yeah, probably just lucky first. Tantrum actually can keep. I think I do keep the tantrum. Okay, this is like fine. In fact, actually, I might use the Perseverance next turn, huh? If I just draw these 4 cards. Impossible? Yeah, funny timing, because next turn we're playing 3 attacks or what? Fear no evil tantrum, Fear no evil eruption tantrum, and Perseverance block into meditate. And the Perseverance in here is blocking, I don't actually know. It was blocking 17, 20, 23 next turn, right? Yeah, 23. So we take maximum at 4 strength, we take 13 if it attacks again. But 13 is no problem yet. Actually, if we take less, we take 12 because it gains 1 kunai stack. Yeah, we gain 1 kunai stack, 1 shuriken stack, and this deals a lot of damage. The problem is that of course we play 5 cards, yeah? So the future turn distribution is a little bit more awkward, but that's probably fine. Now this next turn would be Fear no Evil, Eruption. Actually, we take only 9 because Nirvana also blocks 3. Yeah. Blocks 4, so we take 8. Okay, 8, no problem. 17, yeah, sign me up. So this hand's fine. And sometimes it debuffs. And if it debuffs, yeah, also no issue. If it debuffs, also no issue. Okay, attack, so we just face this hit, yeah? We take... Actually, we take, yeah, 9 damage. This is 33, so it becomes 24, 24, 27, 28. Actually, yeah, 8, 8, 8. I keep thinking Nirvana has 3, Nirvana has 4. So we play 5 cards here, but it's okay. It's a lot of damage. Need to do this order, the Fear no Evil must be first. And now we meditate back the Perseverance and the meditate itself, yeah? It keeps building it up and take 8 damage. What are you doing? So the pattern so far is multi-big hit, multi-drawdown, multi-drawdown, multi-drawdown. Interesting moveset this guy is having here. But you know, have to deal with it somehow. Doing defend or not? I don't actually want to play Perseverance now, but we can do Third Eye Perseverance Meditate. And just 3 cards, and next time we can Perseverance again. For the last 4 cards. And that works. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I do want to give Tantrum. I can also take more damage, yeah, by doing Just lucky block 11 into meditate instead. So we take 3 more. But I still have perseverance in hand. I can meditate something else like a halt. And next time we have a much better turn with 4 cards. So just lucky meditate, and next time I have 4 cards, I can do tantrum, halt, defend or strike, meditate, depending on what this guy is doing. In exchange I take 3 more, but this is in hand, so it builds up. And I can meditate something else. But it's just better, right? Just lucky meditate now, yeah? How many slimes do we have now? Freaking, yeah, 6 slimes. I mean, if we can play Nemesis with 20 burns, we can probably play this with a bit of slimes. I hope. So meditate, halt, meditate, yeah? Yeah, meditate the halt and meditate. And this turn we know we have 4 cards. And depending on what this guy's doing, I scry with his defend or keep. In this case, I think I keep. Is that true? It is going to attack me for 42. This halt is blocking 28, and this defense blocking 10. So 38 with the scry 42 yeah, is full block, and I can still keep my perseverance. I envision press the play button. Watcher? No. I was actually planning to do maybe a full rotation today, or even yeah, right 2 or 3 runs. But you know, sometimes the game just tells you, okay, screw you. Yeah, screw you. Here's exact full block by the way, yeah? So 33, 32, and the hot into the defend 42. And then meditate back again. Exactly 42. Okay, it debuffs finally, but I don't even know whether I should celebrate or not. Okay, I should, because I have a free kunai stack here. And we have a free turn to maybe exhaust some slams or even trying to set up a kill. So what do I distribute? This turn I actually play at least 4, yeah? So maybe you can do 4 into 2 into 6, or we can do 4 into 3 into 5. I mean, I don't need to be in Wrath. I can also play 3 cards now. The reason to be in Wrath would be maybe I hope for a kill, but that never happens. This is already splitting. 26, 35, so it is below 240. Yeah, so 3 cards this turn, yeah? It's probably just better. We don't have drawdown, so maybe I can spend a turn full exhausting some slam and a turn afterwards to set block edging again. Prostrate, yeah, not really. Also, this is why I keep holding bash, because when I see this guy's debuffing, I want to be able to split if I draw into extra attacks. And Artemisia, how's it going? Yeah, we are about to be at 6 hours soon. We are not done with Act 3 yet, and there's a significant chance I could die in Act 4 at the moment. The chance is very, very significant. That I want to Act 4, I just die. I strike bowling bash and get the stack. Yeah, end turn. Okay, slime play for sure. We want to play 3 cards here, so should at least 3. So third eye. Oh, this draw bar is awful, but good thing we have a third eye in hand. Tantrum empty body, we can pull back meditate again. 4, 5, 6, so we want to play 6 next turn, yeah? We do not have drawdown, okay. So tantrum, halt, empty body, we also have foresight, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Perseverance, of course, still in hand. And yeah, this double meditate thing is it's so incredibly important, as you can see. It's a double meditate thing. But I do pull back the heart here, yeah? Bad case if it's trying to debuff me again next turn, but if that is the case, I still have the meditate. And this is building up to like 43 now. Let's learn later, not now. Not quite time to play second fasting, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it goes to 48. And we block for 40, 50. Yeah, okay. Easy. And once again, like planning ahead with the number of cards played to distribute per 12 cards has been working out like very nicely because yeah, the Foresight Plus is doing all the work. Now you can set up perfectly with the Meditate for us to play as many cards as we want. Below 6. Any number below 6 we can play. Yeah, it's fine. And of course I meditate, back to meditate and thought again. We just keep doing this line. What are you doing? Draw down. I kind of want to go in. If I want to go in like Eruption into Tantrum, so Eruption, Tantrum, Halt, Third Eye. Yeah, Eruption, Tantrum, Halt, Third Eye, Meditate is 5 cards, but 5 right now is okay because we have Perseverance in hand. Hello, bye. Yes, the deck is still interesting and we are about 6 hours. Right now I would estimate the chance in deck fall to be probably still above 50%, but it's not that high. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so we can actually play 2 attacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, perfect. $72 damage. And gain another stack. Yeah, now we can swipe away the Meditate to get back the Meditate. I do need to lesson learn this thing, yeah, so I cannot kill it just yet. Fight is already over, by the way. How much I enter this fight with? With 32, right? With a potion. 32 and a potion. So now I'm at 14 1 potion use. If I didn't use potion, it would be at 9, but the draw pot also save HP immediately. Hot again. Maybe just Third Eye. Maybe just Third Eye. Oh no. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, that was terrible. I mean, we are completely fine, but that was terrible. Why did I do that? Wait, what the hell? Yeah. I talk a little bit about some stuff, yeah, and suddenly I forget the entire fight. I think no, it's not about guaranteed lethal. It's about playing 6 cards. If I keep the Tantrum in, I play 6 cards easily, but now I cannot. But I can distribute in the other way with the Perseverance, because Perseverance alone is full block. So I can just Perseverance, Meditate back, and we are completely fine even with only 3 per turn. So it's like 6-3-3 instead of 6-6 into Freedom. But yeah, 6-3-3 is okay. But yeah, what am I doing? Tantrum right now with 7 strengths, 40. 40 with lesson learn is another 40, that's 80. This is fine, right? Just skip this turn, delay 1 turn, and then with the turn afterwards, we go into the kill. Yeah, Perseverance haters. In complete shambles. That's where you are. Uh, 54, so it's full block alone. And next turn no drawdown, so it's guaranteed lethal, yeah? With Tantrum, one attack into the lesson learned, so Nunchuck was on 9, which is not ideal, but it's good enough. So we meditate back the Tantrum and an attack now. Strike away 4 if we don't see lesson learned, and then yeah, it always works. It always works. Any attack would be fine. So yeah, any attack. Yeah, strike 4. Okay, cut upgrade is big. I mean, it's bigger than the other things. It's not that big, but it's bigger than the other things because that is a cut we do consider manually upgrading. Oh, Christ. Well, we are entering Act 4. 6 hours, 4 minutes. Indignation, actually, yes. Could be on 8, but 8-9, not huge difference. 8-9 definitely not a massive difference. So I did talk about it, right? The only menu upgrade we would like to make here would be either just lucky. So you want this on take 6 hours? You look at our deck, man. Look at the deck. And look at the relics. And you tell me how we get blocked. But yeah, the only menu upgrade we would make here is either just lucky or bowling bash. And the only reason to upgrade bowling bash would be to, you know, try for some one-shotting spear and shield potential. The just lucky is less effective after the third eye is played, and it's less effective after the foresight is down. But of course, earlier on it can dig one cut further. It doesn't make a spear and shield fight necessarily better though. So carry, I cannot buy rare relics, so if I see incense burn or whatever in the shop, I will cry. So 16, a potion, a good potion would be great, like fairy pellets, yeah, fairy pellets would probably be ideal. Yeah, if I can choose exactly what to buy with 282 gold, that would be that. Fairy pellets. Preserve Insect cannot show up here, right? Because I generally would probably buy it over a lot of things. But otherwise, yeah, Band of Vultures plus in the shop would be massive, completely massive. But yeah, main thing is just a potion. A good potion would be great. So bowling bash is +3, +6, plus 12 damage upgrade in spear and shield. Yeah, insect cannot show up here, I know that. But if it does show up, I would heavily consider buying it here. 12 damage upgrade versus 2 damage upgrade and also scry 1 and also block 1. Upgrading Prostrate doesn't make sense, upgrading Sanctity doesn't make sense, upgrading Indignation, Inner Peace, Defend, yeah, they don't make sense. I make Spear and Shield upgrade, right? Bowling Bash. Like, it might be completely stupid, but I do it. Because that is, again, yeah, when the core is closed, I follow my first instinct. Because if it turns out to be wrong, yeah, then I'm wrong. If it turns out to be correct, but I do the other thing because I don't trust, like, the quote-unquote hot tech, then I would be pissed off about it for, you know, quite a while. So I went Bowling Bash. Here on floor 53. We picked this on floor 31. And now I upgraded on floor 53. That's the way you're on it. That's not very good. Yeah, I would say that is quite bad. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, that is so freaking bad, man. Well, Blood Pot is for sure, yeah? And after Blood Pot, what else is there? Hell no, plus 17. After Blood Pot, there's a second Tantrum and the remove. And second Tantrum is only for... Well, to be fair, second Tantrum actually deals quite a lot of damage. It deals a lot. Yeah, it deals a lot of damage because you can Tantrum into Tantrum instead of having to... So you can get Wrath Play on your second Tantrum instead of, you know, never playing Tantrum in Wrath. So Blood Pot for sure, then remove, and then Tantrum is enough, right? 180, 260, so we are 22 gold left over. Spoon, yeah, not really. There's nothing to spoon. What am I removing? Not the Parasite, right? Because the Parasite cost me, it's Rich Heaven, no? Yeah, it's definitely Rich Heaven. Can defense go? No, they're all here. And they're blocking. Yeah, they're all here and they are some of my better block cards. Is Heaven was on strike? Yes. Like when you have the energy to play Rich Heaven. And even if you do have energy, do you want to play Rich Heaven? Like not really, no? Because it puts the garbage through violence in the deck, but you need to draw block. Especially if we take second Tantrum, yeah? The Rich Heaven is even worse. And the true violence 20 damage is not enough to secure kill and spear and shield either. But of course, no, curse removing curse right here is minus 3 HP. And it is relevant 3 HP. So like, definitely not. We keep the Parasite. But yeah, I'll probably remove Rich Heaven by potion remove second Tantrum. And hope for the best. Because it's very possible that we either die to Spear and Shield, or we want to fight and die immediately. Very, very possible. But yeah, none of these are good enough, yeah. Okay, I take a break. I take a break and then I play this fight. Be right back. Yeah, annoying part, not even 3 attacks in hand. So we are floating energy, wasting Nunchaku, and not even getting a stack, yeah? The pipeline of this, the plan of this fight is probably not using any potion, if possible, going to mid HP, and then we use 2 potion with on the top turn in the hard fight. Regardless, the first card definitely is third eye plus, and we can see what happens afterwards. Or you can just lucky first. I guess you can do eruption just lucky first, and then third eye to reach 1 card further if the top card of the draw power is a good one that I can want to keep. If all of them are trash, then the third eye, then it's like the same. If all of them are trash, then it's the same. If all of them are good, then it's the same. The reason not to do that is that maybe I can keep my Nunchaku energy for next turn, but that's probably not it. Considering that potentially my next turn would just be to meditate back like eruption, halt, or something similar. I can see doing eruption just lucky immediately and then third eye. Yeah, probably. And we do kill this guy first, yeah? If we can. The defense sucks. All sides 1 turn late. We can meditate, back meditate. But next turn we are facing quite a lot of damage. We can block for 26 like this. If I discard these 2, and I can meditate back the... I draw these 3, yeah? So I can meditate back the halt and the meditate. And we do that again for turn 3, and now 4 sides in play. I block 26 next turn. I'm facing 65, so I'm taking 39 damage. So I go into mid-range immediately. Slightly above what I would prefer. But that does set us up into the meditate loop with the tantrums. Unless you tell me this defense plus is not good enough. Or the tantrum is not good enough, but the problem with not having tantrum here is that my hot doesn't double block. I am not willing to use a pot next turn. Because it waits on the top turn, no guarantee the Gameless Blue even draws either. I am willing to use a pot on turn 3 though. Yeah. I am willing to spend a pot on turn 3. And plus... no cooldown stack either, it's like 1 attack shot, always. Yeah, always on attack shot. Taking 8 more going to 22 would be bad. 30 is still okay, 22 would be terrible. So maybe I just accept this then. Yeah, discard these, and next time we know we draw exactly these 3, yeah? And then I can play Foresight, Tantrum, Halt, Defend, Meditate. And we take, yes, 39 damage. Yeah, bad pattern as well, was otherwise, if this guy attacked this turn, we would have a much easier fight. Like, much easier. So we lost the first 50-50 of Act 4. Yeah, we know exactly what happens here. And take 39 damage. We meditate back again the halt and the meditate, I would assume. We double tantrum with the draw power. Next turn block power can happen. So I defend, keep meditate around third eye. Actually, yes, that's true. Yeah, that's true. So I miss the third eye play here and maybe 1 block, yeah? That's bad because that is -1 turn. That's okay. And hot again. Because our list 4 sides in play. -1 strength, no? Okay. And turn around. 18, 27, 27, 30. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. These are bad. Next turn we are facing Burn Strike and Fasting still not here yet, but Bowling Bash and some Tantrums are coming up. 50% of the time this guy attack next turn, but that's not yeah, that's not a problem either. This takes more damage if I play the Meditate, so I can third eye first to see whether I want to meditate or not. Because I can also just play Vigilance. No more exit in here except antibody though. So if this guy attack next turn and don't play Meditate, right now I'm in trouble. So I should probably play Meditate and accept another 5. But that is okay. Yeah, that's okay. So Meditate back. The Meditate and the Hot again. Because if this guy also attack next turn and I need the Hot to block, 2 turns from now with the Force I can strike with the Burns. If I'm being attacked by this next turn, then 2 turns from now this guy is alone attacking me. So if I kill him, then I don't need to deal with this. Which is possible. And I am preparing for the case where they both attack next turn, yeah? That is a bad case. Okay. And for fasting alone is enough, so we just do fasting tantrum. Yeah, no, this is fine, this is fine. Oh, Bowling Bash of the Gods coming in next turn, guys. I can already see it. Do I play second fasting or not? Because I need to calculate damage right now, yeah? If I do not play second fasting. How important is landing lesson learned here? Maybe not at all. It's okay. I'm guessing the defense is still actually quite big. It can save 3, it can even save 6 sometimes, but probably saving like maybe 3 only. If I do not play double fasting, this is only full block alone. So we do Tantrum, Halt, and I don't play this. And then the Meditate. Next turn we have Force Strength. I know exactly what I draw. Strike way 2 defense. 2 burns. I strike way 2 burns, and then top 2 cards if it's double Tantrum, then sometimes I don't draw into the Bowling Bash. And I am in Calm. Yeah, double Tantrum. And then 1, 2, yeah, if we can draw double Tantrum followed by 1, 2. No, it's 1, 2, 3, so I can cut into it. So I can always cut. How much energy do I need next turn? And how many cards is that? Tantrum number 1, Tantrum number 2. That's 2 cards. Bowling Bash number 3, that's 3 cards. Meditate number 4 to exit, 4 cards. Hot to block, 5 cards. Nirvana I can play for 6. If I double fasting, is it more difficult to block this at all? Honestly, not really, right? Yeah, not really, right? And it does really secure the kill. I just need to check that I have enough energy, because I do need to play the card to fate sometimes. If I double fasting in here, I have 5 energy only next turn, so double Tantrum is 2. Meditate is 3, Hot is 4. And then cut is 5 Bowling Bash or whatever, but Nunchaku go to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's fine. So I can play double fasting. And we meditate back again, meditate and the halt, yeah? And now Foresight is going in. Okay, and if we keep the bowling bash. Okay, it's dead. Well, so we enter hard fight with 37. And 2 potions, so it's 47 with the block potions, 59. Yeah, 59 HP. Well, who knows whether that's enough or not. But hopefully it's enough. I mean, I'm not even playing the bowling bash. Yeah, I play Tantrum to cut through Fate here, yeah? Instead. Yeah, and a good relic, yes, of course. Always. I mean, I can also bowling bash into cut. If I bowling bash into cut, I can Foresight next turn when I need to block 38, which is probably stronger. Yeah, it's probably stronger than Tantrum. Bowling bash, cut through Fate, Nirvana, meditate is a perfect turn. Yeah, Lizard Tail would be ideal. Yes, Lizard Tail would be absolutely ideal. We are full blocking in Rat in, by the way, but that's fine. OT easy full block. Let's learn next turn. Probably not. So just cry it away and meditate back later. Okay. This kills, yeah, this definitely kills. Well, garbage relic, no and 1 potion, but not better than this. So we do enter the hard fight as we are, unless Mental Fortress plus. Damn. Okay, so no potion, no relic, no card, yeah? Yeah, even a Warlock would be pretty freaking good in this spot. Yeah, even a Warlock would also be pretty freaking good. Not exactly the best first draw, I would say, when we cannot even get our thing. We cannot even get our how do I say it? Kunai Shuriken stack. Hello Gregory, thank you, good luck. Yeah, I'm thinking gamble through immediately for 5. Because otherwise we are floating way too much energy and we are doing nothing this turn. I cannot just let the heart have on turn. So we gamble for 5 here. Okay, slightly better. Perseverance is building up and fasting is top deck. So, defend fasting in a piece, yeah?
Foresight is not here, which is terrifying, but you know, what can you do? And defense first into fasting is taking 1 damage. If I do fasting first into defense, we take 2. But we gain a nunchaku stack and also 11 damage. 13 damage. So it's 1 HP, it's 1 of our HP, who has this 1 nunchaku stack and the thing or not. Because nunchaku on 7 says that if we proc nunchaku, we also gain the shuriken stack immediately. And we are in calm. We do want to play 3 attacks anyway, yeah. Yeah, no Foresight Moon, no Meditate, turn 1 is scary as hell, but at least the fasting is here. Yeah, I think I do defend fasting in a piece. And Perseverance now is blocking 14 next turn. And yeah, of course I play in the piece, yeah. Yeah, of course I do. Okay, don't kill me please. Item 15 first. So we have the Meditate. 6 cards only, yeah? So Eruption, Cut Through Face can be 2. I can cut first, because I don't actually care about this damage in Wrath for the cut. So I cut first and see. Best cards would be either Foresight or Halt. I mean, Halt would be probably preferred, and then we set up Foresight afterwards. But yeah, no 3rd eye in hand before this cut is kind of annoying. Yeah, there's no way I play Eruption first, yeah. So I cut first and see. That is not great. Yeah, that is not great. We can get a kunai stack here if I want to. This card is fasting, and we play Eruption just lucky, gain kunai stack, lose a nunchaku, waste a nunchaku. But we immediately gain 1 block, and then I can do Prostrate into Perseverance. So 1 card already, Eruption 2, just lucky 3, Prostrate 4, Perseverance 5, Meditate 6. Foresight, however, is not in play, but we do pull back the Perseverance in order to block next turn. There are several tantrums. Unfortunately, we cannot pull back the Meditate, yeah? So both Meditate being drawn on the same hand is a pretty bad thing. Fasting now, yeah, considerable. Could be playing second fasting immediately as well. And we play this fight on 3 energy. Because we need the Halt to just block. And damage is not an issue on 3 energy. And this should give us increased block output in next turn. The problem with that is just that Foresight is more difficult to play. A chain, yeah, I do like Meditate chain. The problem is that the chain is not here. I don't even know how long it will be until we get our chain, yeah? But it is not here. Because we draw both Meditates on the same turn here, on turn 2. Which is pretty annoying, because if I cut into it, I can also just block. And it's not that the Jusaki doesn't block either, you know? The fasting in here, I lose... this Jusaki is blocking 6, and again Nunchuk, again a kunai stack, so it blocks actually 8. Yeah, I play Jusaki now, I gain 8 block. And if I play the fasting, I also gain 8 block. But I lose on energy. I do gain 3 dexterity for next turn, but I lose on energy, however I am in calm. How is the draw power? Yeah, not great. With Foresight not being here. Definitely not great. Wow, that's really bad. Sanctity needs to be played. 3rd eye Sanctity needs to be played. Foresight needs to be played. Yeah, I don't play second fasting. And this also scries 1 card deeper. That's another thing. If I play fasting now, I don't see what this card is, yeah? But if I play the scry away this fasting and play the just lucky, I see one card further. And I might actually need to Sanctity into 3rd eye next turn. Or 3rd eye Sanctity or whatever order. In order to do maybe even some Tantrum into Halt into Exit. No, I don't play this fasting. One card, so Eruption 2, Just Lucky 3, Prostrate 4, Perseverance 5, Meditate 6. Okay, yeah. Get out of the way, Slime. We gain 1 draw. Taking 23 here. So block pot right now is good because it gains maximum value possible. Otherwise, maybe next turn I force to block pot for less than 12. Double check, yeah, 22, yes. So it gains maximum value and there's no reason to hold this. There's no fairy, no whatever. So we drink it now. What do I meditate? Perseverance for sure, 100%. That is blocking 18 next turn. And the second card is... what should it be? We do have 4 energy, no Nunchaku, we are in calm. Oh, this inner peace is appealing, but at the same time I'm like kind of dying. Yeah, this inner piece is so freaking appealing, but at the same time I'm like kind of dying next turn. 30, so we take 11 here, yeah? Go to 31, and 31 next turn attack 67, and we have no burn here. 31, 67, which means I need to block 30, at least 37. The Perseverance alone is blocking 16, so I need 21 more block from other cards. Pulling a block card is just like pretty appealing. Especially something like Just Lucky, yeah? Is a 0 cost block card. That is stacking the kunai sometimes, but at the same time cut through face serves roughly the same purpose if we draw into Tantrum. And yes, if I draw into Tantrum and nothing, of course I will just play cut first and then maybe Tantrum into Halt into Exit. If we draw Halt all the antibody next turn, then I can do that. For energy, Foresight must be played. Okay, let's actually calculate energy. Like, Foresight must be played, that's 1. Perseverance will probably be played, that's 2. We gain no Nunchaku, yeah? And we only play Tantrum if we also gain the antibody or the Vigilancy, and Vigilance costs 2. But the Tantrum at that time will cost -1, so this combo together is costing 1 energy only. So this Vigilance Tantrum combo is costing 1. So I have 1 more. Third Eye Sanity is costing 2 though, this is very expensive. However, I have 5 Dexterity, so this block 14 is 12. This block 11 is 9, that's 21. 21 with 16, 37, and that's barely enough. But it's not enough because I would die if I play Foresight. And I have the Void. Yeah, having the Void is also a big issue. Taking Just Lucky, sometimes I straight up just die next turn because I do not have draw. Yeah, I do not have these in hand, so I cannot really mitigate the low rolls. And the cut to fate can actually draw to the Void. This draws 1 more. Actually, it doesn't even draw 1 more card. It gives me more cards in hand. Yeah, this in the P just give me more cards in hand, doesn't mean draw dig deeper. And I have no way to know what is on top because there's no third eye here. Oh, that is pretty screwed up, huh? Because there are so many freaking bricks in here still. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. It probably has to be cut, right? It actually just has to be cut. Which is scary as hell, but I don't really see a better card to put on top. Yeah, it actually has to be cut. So meditate, back Perseverance, and cut. Don't kill me, please. Okay. Okay. We are definitely alive this turn. That much is certain. It's 43-37 block. Unfortunately, if I do not gain anything extra, I will... That's okay, no, it's not okay at all, because I cannot play Foresight at the moment. I need to Sanctity into a block card. So this third eye needs to give me something right now, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but they cannot play Hot, so I need to draw into Prostrate, or just Lucky, or just a Horn play on 0 energy. Because right now you can see, yeah, I play third eye, Perseverance 32. This is 43. 43 is I'm losing 6, we are taking 37. Blocking 37, and 37 I'm living on 1, which means I cannot play Foresight. And if I cannot play Foresight, I would die. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense to not third eye first, so I third eye first. No exit, no energy either. However, I can Sanctity into this, just Lucky. So we miss a Nirvana, yeah? If I do this, I should keep the days in, because otherwise I can draw Void. So we miss Nirvana and no Meditation, but still possible if it's like this. Careful, yeah, don't worry. I do not scry through this, so I have the days. Yeah, so if we meditate back, I just Lucky or Posture, we just gain extra block here with the cut. But of course, that's hindsight. There's no way to keep the Perseverance, right? In this spot, yeah. Not really. And there's no way to play the Nirvana either. So Sanity into just Lucky days. Play Perseverance, play just Lucky, play Foresight. And there's no Sanity in the draw pile to care about order. This is barely alive. Also, if we play second fasting, we're completely screwed here, yeah? Because we do not have enough energy to do anything this turn. So we miss the Foresight and die immediately if you play the second fasting. Still not a good spot, because you're missing Meditation and the Nirvana for this cycle is like really bad. Next turn is the off turn. So how is this looking like? We have 9 cards, which means next turn I can scry 5. And next turn I can scry 4, Foresight, and have 5 cards in hand. Now the problem with this is that if I play the Tantrum, I will get on, because then the Foresight is empty. And there's nothing I can do about it. If I want to stack the kunai or deal damage, I must play Tantrum. So I have to go 1 turn blind in the next draw, because we are 1 draw short. Does that mean I take a risk? Does that mean I just should take the risk and try away these days? Because right now I see this like not really playable, yeah? If we don't have a full Foresight, so next cycle. And it's only Foresight away my Tantrum. Like, it's not playable. So that is what? 1 card with 9, so there's an 11% that we die immediately, because I Sanctity into Void. It's not as sufficient, it's not like over Perseverance sufficient. Let's say count again, because it's like closer than I thought. Sanity in here, 14, no, this third eye 14. And we haven't taken a bit of death yet, so it's 12. This is another 12, that's 24. This is 9. 24 and then 9 is 33. 33 just lucky is 6. 33 just lucky is 6. So 39, and then with the Foresight is 37, so I'm living on 1. So I can keep Perseverance in hand, but I go to 1 HP. But that gives me a Foresight play over the Perseverance, which scries away 5 cards and it advances the fight after. So it actually should be this, right? And I don't want to draw days next turn either, so I scry this away as well. Fasting, yeah. If you play the fasting, you probably get back a 0 cost block and hope for the best. But yeah, the main thing that makes me uncomfortable is just that Foresight must be played. And on 3 base energy, if you have to start the turn with Sanity Third Eye, it's very, very difficult to play Foresight. And if you cannot play Foresight, we die, like immediately. There's no way the fight is playable without Foresight in play. So double check my method, that's actually true. Third Eye is 14, 14 is 12. So yeah, we currently have 12 with Third Eye with 24. 24 Sanity is 9. So 33. 33 with just lucky is 6. So 39. And we play the Foresight at the end, lose one tick, bit of death, so 37. And we go to 1 HP. So it's a good thing that we did not trade at 1 HP last turn. Yeah, a good thing we did not trade at 1 HP last turn. Way better, way better. Why did you listen to the last 3 minutes or so? That I cannot play Tantrum next turn if I do not play this Third Eye now. And because if I play the Tantrum, I will have to go into second shuffle completely blind. Because the Tantrum is shuffle on top of the draw pile, and now my Foresight scry that away the turn after. When I'm facing at the 60 or 47. And in the meantime, yeah, this wizard is getting 3 block per turn by staying in our hand. So by the next time this guy attack, we gain +6 block on this perseverance already. This is good, man. This is good. To do exactly this. Energy check. How much energy do I have? Wait, what the hell? Hello? Okay, I played 1 card only. So I start with 4 and now I have 3. Okay, sure, I have 3. So this is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. I do not need to play this, and for just lucky is good. Okay, so we do that. Yeah, scry this away, Sanctity into exactly these 2, and then I can Third Eye just lucky Foresight. 21, 12, 33, 33, yes, 39, 39, 37. So we are living exactly on 1. I advance my fight by 1 turn by this Third Eye. We do need to have a block card, so Prostrate is okay as a starter because it also gains the thing, and we have this block 9, so it can block 4 cards. It can block 4 bit of death, which is completely okay with here. Side removers are dead, yes. So this is okay, yeah. I can also scry away the Prostrate, but if I guess then we play Vigilance into Tantrum, but that's not exactly super comfortable. Scry away 3, so next one have 6, and I can scry away 2 more. If I scry away also this Prostrate, we can still never brick. And I have exactly 5 on top next turn, so I can choose what card to shuffle out. And just lucky draw 1 card deeper is the thing. Yeah, just lucky we draw 1 card deeper here. If I scry away the Prostrate as well. But it forced me to start next turn with Vigilance, however that is probably okay. Is that okay? I know exactly what happens, yeah? So I see 5 cards here, I scry away, let's say Strike, Parasite, Void. I play Vigilance, Tantrum, and now I'm in Wrath. But being in Wrath will say that the Hawk blocks immediately, and if I draw into the Meditate, immediately also is quite good. Now, of course there is a Void just looming around. But I guess you have to deal with that. Is this Prostrate Energy relevant or not? The Mantra stack. We go to 5, which means the next cycle we can go Divine. To have 3 energy boost for 1 big turn that we might need it. In exchange, Scribe 4, so we know Tension Prostrate is on top. If it's together with Vigilance and the Strike, then we Strike with the Strike, we draw Prostrate, Vigilance, Tantrum, Parasite, Void, and that doesn't actually shuffle, so I need to Strike away 2. But now I shuffle out the Void and the Parasite. Because shuffling out the Vigilance is also not very good, yeah? Vigilance is not such a terrible redraw at all, because it allows me to Tantrum into re-entering Calm while blocking. Of course, I must start the turn with a block card, so going to 1 HP is uncomfortable as hell. But you know, we are we are not in a choosing spot here. This is still the lesser of the two evils. It's just a shame that we draw a top deck like 3 of the 4 block cards in our deck here. So I have to scry all of them away or something. But that's probably fine, right? Keep the Prostrate. So 9, Tantrum, 1, Strike, 2. Yeah, probably keep the Prostrate. Can also keep the Antibody. Antibody gives me 1 more energy. Because I do exit Calm with it. That's not true because Tantrum does exit. I do think I keep the Prostrate. This is shuffle out though, so we are not divine next cycle unless we pull back the Prostrate, which is unlikely. I think the most likely pullback target is just the Halt or the Perseverance, right? Every single turn in this spot that we need to block. If that is so, then this Mantron does not matter whatsoever. Oh no, and then I draw 1 deeper, yeah. I just scry away this Prostrate. And just lucky. Wow. Well, we cannot scry this away. Because if we scry this away, we do not know whether we can play a single card next turn or not without using this Perseverance. So this is the absolute worst top deck to go without Tantrum. That is on our 4. But you know, what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? 39, 37. And Perseverance building up. 1 to 1. So of course we need to scry away at least 1 card, yeah? I can take the Void now. If I take the Void now, we have 4, so we have 3 with the Void, play Vigilance, go to 1, still can play Tantrum. If I scry away the Void, we see 1 more card, but we can redraw the Void again. We are in Wrath. But in Wrath is not a huge issue. We do not get extra energy basically, but that's not a huge issue. Yeah, having play around Void very annoying, right? I think I take the Void now. But we scry away Strike because we have to shuffle now, yeah? Otherwise Foresight doesn't play next turn. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, that's a very strong top deck. That's amazing. Not quite meditate, but we can prepare for next turn now. This blocks 24 next turn now. So scry Third Eye first. Inner Piece sucks. Prostrate, I do 1 probably. Does Inner Piece suck or not? Because I can Prostrate and then Inner Piece draw 4. How strong is this Prostrate? It's 9 blocks, so it's 7, yeah? 4 energy and meditate once we play, so it's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 cast maybe. Scared? I am also scared, don't worry. I'm scared too. Three energy, but we can enter us. So Prostrate 1, Inner Piece 2, Perseverance 3, Tantrum 4, Meditate 5, and then Halt can be 6. Does that block enough with 5 dexterity? 5 dexterity, so the hold is 9 and 19. 28, 28, 26, 26, the prostrate is 7. 33, 33 perseverance. Perseverance 22, so 55. 55 with 3 more cuts, 49, so if we do not lose the 50-50, we block exactly enough. If I keep the inner piece basically, but if we face 60 damage and keep this inner piece, like, we always die. Or I cannot play meditate. Because scrying away an inner piece also gives me extra foresight draw, yeah? So I gain maybe 3 draw of inner piece, but I gain 1 cut play and another scry from the third eye. Not from third eye, from the foresight. Yeah, Nirvana not being down yet is so annoying. Like that we draw both meditates together and the Nirvana also on the bad turn. In the first cycle. I mean, at least we're not dead. Yet. Is this spot trade actually good to draw? Well, probably yes. Yeah, probably yes. Next trick? What? Watch us on 39 right now. What next trick? Yeah, what do you mean next trick? Okay, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah, but that is unfortunate phrasing. Do I get rid of this meditate? So that I kept a meditate to meditate back. And I also draw extra. Now the problem is that if I don't see meditate next turn and I'm forced to play perseverance, we are probably going to die the turn after. But the best possible case is if I scry away this meditate and I just see a meditate anyway. While full blocking somehow. Yeah, so meditate 3 cards, yeah? So we scry for, if I see 2 cards are not good enough, I scry them away. And I have, so basically 7 draws, you know, to block next turn. Otherwise, my draw power is currently, if I scry away meditate, I have 36. With foresight, maybe scry away 3 more cards. 23, and then I need to draw meditate on top with this 23 cards. Not likely. Yeah, it's only from drawing because I can scry them second meditate away also. So I keep the meditate, but do I keep prostrate or not? I don't think I ever keep this, yeah? But do I keep this prostrate or not? It's blocking 7 for 0, which is pretty good. But not quite good enough. It's very barely good enough if we draw like halt and we play tantrum next turn. It's exactly enough. But this is like what? Tantrum. So hand has to be 5 cards only, yeah? So prostrate, meditate, tantrum, halt. Yeah, unlikely. I scry away the prostrate, right? Keep in a piece and then scry everything away is also another line. Like, something like this. Perseverance in the inner piece, 2... Yeah, Perseverance in the inner piece, 2 energy. And then... Meditate 1 energy, but we can draw into several rust sources. So 1 rust source and 1 meditate is 2 cards. That's energy neutral. And then we do 2 more energy into 2 block. And this perseverance is it's at 28, right? If that's the case, I should keep prostrate. But it's like what? 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card, 5 cards, and then only 1 more card for full energy. So that's not good actually. I shouldn't keep prostrate if I keep this. And the meditate only keep in the piece not that high. Like less than round of 3. Not having draw 4 is kind of bad, but there's sanctity in here. Yeah, there is sanctity in here, and that would be a much better card to use to draw compared to this other piece, because it also gets blocked. This doesn't win, right? That's the thing. This is keeping us maybe barely alive next turn, but this doesn't win. The winning line is probably straying away this inner piece now. And we have a higher chance of dying next turn, but if we do not scale our block further and meter death becomes 3, yeah, we die like immediately. So I need to be able to get into my... I need to deal damage while also get into my meditate loop immediately. Because 120 I don't think is ever realistic to block. 90 you can still block, but 120 not really a chance unless double fasting is in play and maybe some halt can happen. And we can only play single halt. And halt perseverance by the time we get there is probably, yeah, halt is blocking maybe 9x, 10x, so it's 14 plus another 14 plus another 24, 38. 38 and then perseverance by that time probably blocks maybe 50. 88 or so, 3 energies or 2 energy left to play 2 cards. But there is 3, yeah. It's not realistic. I cannot waste energy on this inner piece, basically. I don't think so, not in this spot at least. Especially if next turn can still be multi-hit, yeah? So I scry these 4 but keep the meditate. Is that dumb? That's probably not dumb. Yeah, I think I keep this. And there's a very, very decent chance just die next turn. Oh, it's only 24, it's not even 28. So 22 only, 60. Well, hope for the best. And just do shuffle in the tantrum. Oh man. Losing the 50-50 here. So I guess we scry away this meditate now because I need to live. Yeah. I guess we scry away the meditate now because I need to gain more block. And this is also the case where keeping the inner piece doesn't make a ton of sense because yeah, you see this and what do you do? Unfortunately we die now. Damn. Yeah, unfortunate. If the Nirvana is down earlier, maybe we have a chance because it would be healthier. Maybe some halt can be drawn here. And yeah, I did tell you. I already told you the mistake in this run like 10 floors ago, maybe 15 floors ago even. It's the way of the hand and act 2 shop. For 80 gold. To hedge for the case we actually see complete garbage for the rest of the run. And it did happen. Like anything bad in this run that could have happened has happened. Oh yeah, watch your dice for the... I would say this is the first real actual loss. Is that I try really hard and I die. But even then I still made a mistake. Even then I still made a pretty... Depending on what you're playing for, I guess. Whether you spend 80 gold on that way of the hand or not is really how much of a small risk you want to prevent. Winnable any like with this router probably not. Hello Peter. Thank you for the thank you very much Peter for the 3 subs. Appreciate a lot. Because yeah. I mean, Watcher Streak, if you play carefully, it just happens. But for probably the next month or so, maybe just clicky runs. And if I happen to not lose, then yeah, sure, maybe we can play careful again. But having to play Watcher runs like this, like even the easier runs, I still play careful. It's just it's exhausting. And I don't think with the sub share a lot. Yeah, it's just like super exhausting. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, thank you for 40 bits back here too. Yeah, these are the Watcher runs that are absolutely terrible. Is that you don't really see any premium block options, and the relics don't actually help you that much. This is usually the type of runs I play around, yeah? Which is why you see me just instantly click Mental Fortress in Act 1, no matter how bad it looks. Unless I already have a way to secure late game and end game block, then I do not click. But yeah, here you see that. Choker, without Choker in this run, I'm not so sure where we would be so strong though. That's the thing. It's still no Mental Fortress, no Doctor Hand, no Warlock. And blocking the heart with kunai is not exactly easy. Even if you can play your flurries for free or whatever, because maybe without the choker you lose 1 energy per turn as well already. So with this kind of card rewards, honestly, yeah, even without the choker, it would still be like very, very annoying in Act 4. Yeah, impossible to say. It needs to, everything else needs to be exactly the same, and then I can say it's still hard. But I don't know, maybe you can pick like 3 potions, you change card rewards, suddenly you are OP. And then go think about the 5 liters sub, special lot. But yeah, that's a 20% to not see Mental Fortress. That's around another 25% to not see a single Warlock. What else am I looking for? But you also see why I bought the ancient potion, yeah, because I saw this coming. I already saw that this Act 4 would be annoying as hell. So the ancient potion would prevent 37 damage here instead of 12, so it blocks me for 25 extra. I'll swap, yeah, I can check. Blackstar, Pyramid, Bell, Neko, Collar, Dome, First Key, Collar again, Joker, Pyramid, and yeah, here it is. And before that was Crown and the Dome. Yeah, total number of swap, I didn't count, but I know I've swapped roughly on her 4 times, and I have counted before, so I don't expect the number to change that so much. Was the hand big enough to still win half-fight this deck? No. Well, the hand blocks for you so insanely much for 1 energy here. And it's actually not that far away, yeah? You see that we go to 1 HP and whatever, but you give me 20 more HP in this fight. And the way of the hand is giving you 20. And it also pierced through the block for the second cycle. It pierced through the artifact. Because we apply a lot of weakness in the first cycle attack potentially already. And suddenly you are looking at difference of maybe 30-40 HP alone with 1 card. And fasting perform, yes, because we must draw the fasting, one of the fasting in the first place, otherwise the deck does not function. We actually have no damage before drawing this fasting, like 0. which is you know, not something to say often, because here's the burning giant head, max HP giant head, and we take 12 turns to kill it after using a pot to get 4 dexterity, 4 strength for free with you know, kunai shuriken. And yeah, this -4 could matter, could not, probably not. I would still go for the third eye line either way, +4 not. Yeah, Nirvana performs. In fact, like, we die in the end because we could not play the Nirvana. And of course the card rewards are also pretty bad, yeah? For these fights, for these floors. Oh, maybe I'm thinking about this run way down the line, but I do already know kind of a little bit about wait, where is it actually, the thing? Is it here or what? Wait, am I high? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's actually here. It's not even Act 2, it's Act 1. Am I meant to buy this Grave the Hand? Yeah, because I know it's fairly early on, yeah, but I did think about it. I did think about the case where I see complete Gabo, but is this too early? Should I actually play around this? Because that sounds really insane, but maybe it's correct. To short, yeah, that's not a huge problem though. Actually, not a massive problem. Because it only cost me like maybe the sanctity right here. Yeah, I had to say. How early so early you might need it? Just because the choker limits your blocking options later. Like for example, Busted Crown, yeah? If I gone to Busted Crown, I would just take Rush Down Act 1, would just buy... I would definitely take this way with the hand, for example. And the choker is kind of like a similar idea that your output late game is limited. So here's a card that says 1 energy permanent weak, which is an insane amount of block at the end game. And it doesn't actually, it only cost me early Act 2 shop, yeah? Maybe, right? Is that, of course this kind of garbage doesn't happen often, like, at all. But these are the runs that you can lose if you do not play around them. And Watcher doesn't actually lose this. Yeah, Watcher really doesn't lose this. Even if all of this happened, like, you surely shouldn't lose. Which is insane, but... yeah, it's generally maybe reasonable to just buy this. You see, the problem with this series is that we only have dexterity after we play fasting. And after you play fasting, it's not, it's very difficult to play this DC reality at all. Like, very, very hard. So honestly, I think in Act 3 I'm not too unhappy with my choices. Like Nirvana or the Blockcast here is fine. Maybe the Panacea, but probably not. Because the Panacea doesn't actually help me in these floors. Yeah? I do not ever feel the effect of the fasting energy down in this fight. I feel it a little bit in this fight, but more so it's because our draw order is not amazing. It's not bad, because if the draw order is bad, we actually just die instantly. But the draw order is not amazing enough that the extra energy would actually play. In fact, like, we are dying because we don't really draw deep enough. So it's really difficult to find a turn to play this, but I guess you can argue that maybe with a game mode 5 and the Panacea, you can draw into it on turn 1 here. And that prevents the vulnerable and maybe it blocks a lot. Unlikely, but could be. There's a light water in here, but not really, yeah? So yeah, and another thing is that it needs to be drawn on turn 1 here. Otherwise, you can see, right? We are not dying because we lack energy after the fasting is in play. Like, we're dying because we just don't block enough. Could be skipping this prostrate, but I don't mind it too much. And of course, complete the brick event. And so let's scroll, yeah, not close. Not close. This is definitely correct. Like, with and without hindsight, this is just correct. As you can see, even with basically our entire deck being green, we barely block enough in Act 3 boss gauntlet. After powers are in play. Not even before, yeah? If you say that before powers in play we don't block, and then after we play some powers we get enough block, that okay, so scroll is great. The problem is that it doesn't happen. After we play all powers, we're barely blocking enough. With the entire deck being green. And yeah, this is like very unlikely to happen, of course. You card reverse low roll is probably already maybe one of could be 1 of 10. Relic low roll, boss relic low roll potentially is maybe half, so maybe 1 of 20 or so. And no really amazing block relic being offered, like passive blocks, both relics, I mean Sense Burner, Lizard Tail, or so on and so forth, even Mango. Is another maybe 1 of 2, maybe less. So this kind of run happens maybe once every 40, 50 or so, maybe less. But it does happen. So I'm really wondering whether I should play around it or not. But I miss, yeah, this run is 6 hours and a half or so, maybe 7 hours. I played the run immediately after starting stream, and the uptime now is 7 hours and 25 minutes, so yeah, probably 7+ hours. No boss squad? Are we back to this no boss squad talk? Are we really back to this no boss squad talk now? And then the next time you die in early act 2, because you cannot really block the whole way fight at all, you go back? I don't know, what do I do then? No, of course I swap sometimes, and the swap always come with a small risk, but I do play around it if it doesn't kill me early game. It depends, I mean, of course. I only swap like once every 4 runs or so. And that's the thing, right? This is not even about the squad that much. Of course, it feels bad because then you cannot kunai shuriken your way through most of the game. But at the same time, the card rewards do not give us enough to deal with this fight, even without squad. And now you cannot even depend on your fasting to get your fat load decks. And it's just weird. And I can check this. I don't think it's correct at all, but I can check. Okay, I mean, that's a good bell. And maybe advanced relics enough, they can see the good ones. Wait. Did we see no common and no rare relic in the entire Act 3 and Act 4? Wait, everything's uncommon. So we see Shuriken, Eternal Feather, Frozen Egg, and then we see the Letter Opener. We did not see a single common or a rare. I mean, I can check a little bit to see whether it actually changed the to see whether it actually changed the relic drop or not. Oh, it changed the card here. Not that I buy this or anything, but it does change the card here. Or did I ignore this the first time? I don't even remember. I don't think it was here the first time, no? They do the same thing, preserve the gold. Oh, it also asks for my battle hymn now. Ah. Oh yeah, because I didn't astral weapons away. Yeah, sure, because now there's a power here. Here's a little feather, here's a tantrum. Here we still skip, we don't take this. Big chest still open, for an egg. Let's open her now. Or plus. This is only giving me one extra uncommon relic, right? I wish no, that was fine. It is not giving us a broken stuff, but it's okay. It is positive. So maybe Act 4 we see another uncommon relic from the elites, but otherwise this is it. We still facing like exactly the same problems. And the lesson also hit some strikes extra, yeah? Which may or may not be a problem. Yeah, man, is still garbage. Double card, maybe. Yeah, because this way it also changed what is in the shop neck for. And if I see a Mental Fortress Plus in here, I would be quite upset. Okay, it's not. Well, this shop is the same. What? Wait, that is so freaking weird. So I guess the RG code only changed from the bell for one shop, and then the Act 4, it's back to the same run. Yeah, that's just bizarre, but it's fine. Interesting. Cards are still better, we gain 14. Yeah, cards are still terrible, but now we gain 14. Yeah, hard to say. Because our deck inside Act 3 would be slightly weak for a bit, but then we gain the better prep. At the same time, we don't have the Perseverance. What did the left get? Like Perseverance, what else? I already forgot. Yeah, I already forgot. Like, what is it? Rich Haven, Prostrate, okay. Prostrate is fine. Perseverance fine. Rich Haven was removed. So 2 hits on break, that's about expected. In fact, maybe... yeah, it's probably exactly average. No broken cards, but 1 more hit and break for the end game, so yeah, exactly average. Because the bell would not be able to block that well, yeah? Like Mega Prep is nice and all, but also +1 curse in the deck, and the P-Strike doesn't do anything. The Shuriken also doesn't really help you block at all, because in this fight we already have the Shuriken. And you can see how the fight went. Yeah, it's just strange. It's close. Card relics. No, another thing is that we have a lesson learned here. So taking the astral also speed the lesson learn up a little bit more. So yes, it's about cards or relics, but this lesson learn speak a little bit more for the astral relic. Because you accelerate the thing by three card rewards. Very good. Okay, yeah. I'd say it's fine. The color would be interesting, but at the same time, yeah, we are not dying here because we lack energy. Even after playing fasting, so could be that we with the color we can maybe play second fasting in this fight. At the same time, we have less block density. Yeah, hard to say. Like really complicated. Maybe Lotus over Kursky, but even then, there's like one curse really in the Lotus. Early Act 2 is rough. And way down the line, the Lotus is not even so free, yeah? Only after we have double meditate. And once again, we are not dying because we lack energies. It's only maybe about one curse. So that one curse makes a huge difference. Yeah, again, hard to say because it also maybe make all these four slightly worse. At least I know for sure this is never Dome. Like, Dome is very clear of the question. Yeah, tough run, but it's fine. That's happened. Okay, let's get out of here. Holy crap, my back hurts. Somebody go live, please. TVL, yeah, I heard about it. They do tier list? Wait, was tier list redeem or what? Tier list. No, nobody redeemed tier list today. And also I'm tired as hell, so probably not. My tier list? No. Refund yourself, Kuro. Refund yourself. Hey, biological streamer? Yeah, okay, sure. No, but really, anyone go live right now? Wait, what the hell? I clicked the red button and my entire thing refresh. Yeah, nobody's going live, just red Baylor, yeah, it's fine. It's playing some Against the Storm. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you. Maybe with this watch your death we can click a little bit faster. I think I still play Ironclad properly though. Because I do feel like playing slower Ironclad runs nowadays. But maybe for the other three it's quickly time a little bit. But yeah, see you.